This SA Regional Footy live stream is proudly brought to you by SJM Carpentry and Building, award-winning clear builder specialising in new home construction and renovations throughout the mid-north of South Australia. Coke Fertiliser, a partner you can depend on, fertilisers you can trust. Explorer Caravans, 345 Prospect Road, Blair Athol. Visit our caravan showroom or view online at explorercaravansales.com.au. Elders for Australian Agriculture, for innovation and a sustainable future, for farmers and their families. Dalrymple Bar and Restaurant in Stanford, the York Peninsula's finest seaside dining. Book your table today. AW Vader & Co. Every $10,000 or more of New Farm products purchased through AW Vader & Co. gives you a chance to win AFL tickets to the Anzac Day Clash at the MCG, including flights and accommodation. ANZ Bank, helping you through all your major financial milestones at a time and place that suits you. HT Haslett Rural, for all fertilisers, agricultural chemicals and other primary producer supplies. New York Bedding and Furniture, for your new mattress or adjustable massage bed. Visit our Sleep Gallery showroom at 13 Grove Street, Kadina.
There it is! Hear the siren! Welcome to the Whyalla Bennet Oval, where the grand final of the Super League, the Northern Super League, is about to take place. And as you can see, Central Augusta will be fielding. North Whyalla will be batting in this clash, grand final clash, scheduled to start at 4:30. So getting started a little bit earlier by the look of it. The opening batsman taking guard. Central Augusta fieldsman just getting into positions. We've got two slips, a gully, with Matt Quist going to be opening the batting and facing off first. The umpire signals to the scorers and says, "Rightio, let's get this game started." Been joined in the commentary spot. It is a bit windy, so we do apologise for a bit of wind that's happening in the mics. But to Dustin, how are you, Dustin?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, mate.
Thanks very much for joining us. Going to help us with a few of the names as Matt Quist face up the first ball. Oh, I tell you what, that's a great nut to start with.
Jeez.
That is taken off stump out of the ground. First ball of the day. And that looked an absolute gem.
I think he's actually broken the stump.
I think he might.
Yeah.
I think he might have broken the stump. The umpires, but that was an absolute beauty.
Yeah, gee, that's a big, not how you want to start a game, is it, for the batting side? Quist has been probably one of North Whyall's most important batters for a long time now, so he's the sort of guy, if you get him out, the opposition will think, we're a good chance today because he, like I said, has made a lot of runs over a long time. So
Well, he's a very good correspondent for the ABC radio, and he's also been very much important part of us getting here. So obviously Matt won't be too happy with the fact that first ball of the day he's walking back to the pavilion. But gee, I tell you what, it was a great nut to start with.
yeah, I'm not sure if it just kept a bit low or just too quick, but yeah, that was just a great ball first up. It's just not what you want as a batter, is it? You're just hoping maybe just get a few outside off and you can just sort of have a look. But
Yeah, have a bit of a look. You haven't got much of a chance of having a look when the situation's like that, that's for sure. So
No.
the Central Augusta players, unfortunately, haven't got numbers on their back, so it's a little bit hard to know who's doing
Yeah.
what. But first ball of the day, absolute beauty. And I won't say it was unplayable, but I tell you what, it looked very good from here as Patrick MacArthur takes the surprising step, I suppose, of coming out at number 3, second ball of the day. He's a lefty. Bowler coming in. Well played out to covers. Well fielded.
I think this actually might be Robbie McDonald bowling. I'm just trying to have a look at the monitor here, but yeah, pretty sure that would be Robbie McDonald.
We'll go with McDonald.
Yeah, hope I'm right there. I should know. having played a bit with him as a junior growing up, or against him, so I'm pretty sure that's Robbie.
First ball, magnificent. Second ball, poked out to cover. Third ball, once again, line and length pretty good. Just clipped off the toes by the player there in MacArthur, just down there for one, and that's got North Whyalla off the mark. Very good afternoon also to Paul Oborn on the camera. I'm not sure whether he can speak to us. Haven't looked around to see whether he's able to. How are you, Paul?
I've always got time to speak to you, Chuck. I'm hanging on in the wind, mate.
It is a very windy day here. Apparently 30 kilometres an hour, but I reckon whoever's been testing the force of the wind, I reckon they've got it wrong. It is very windy here at the moment, so hopefully that dies down. As Raymond faces up, looks like it's down leg side, and the umpire says the same thing. Goes out to mid-wicket where it's fielded. Another.
Lockie Phillips, actually, I think. I know the number's a bit deceptive, but pretty sure that's Lockie Phillips.
Lockie Phillips, is it?
Yeah. I don't think Dale Raymond will be opening the batting somehow, so it's confusing because he has got the number 6.
Yep.
But pretty sure it's be Lockie Phillips.
Okay, good on you, Dustin.
Yeah, no
Dustin's
worries.
helping us with the numbers as Phillips is the batsman.
Trying my best with the Central Augusta.
Bales keep falling off. They're struggling to keep them on there.
Yeah.
It's you can see by the camera work, it's actually a little bit windy because the cameras are flying around a bit as well. It is very windy here in Whyalla.
I would say this is unusual, but unfortunately, anyone that lives here knows it's a pretty common thing. Unfortunately, the wind, so it's standard sort of while a day.
1 for 1 off the first over. It's been a good one for Centrals. Once again, line and length not too bad. Around that leg stump, Phillips just nudges it out to mid-wicket, no run. Special cheerio to all our sponsors and all the people that are looking after us as far as the coverage is concerned. Our sponsors are a very important part of our coverage, and we thank them very much. A little bit full, once again on the pads, goes out to mid-wicket, no run. 1 for 1 off the first over is not a bad start there, Dustin.
Yeah, it's what you would want as a bowling side, put them under pressure. Obviously on your back foot straight away as a batting team. So, yeah, like I said, Chris was a really big loss for them as well. So, these two are pretty good players. Usually North's batting lineup's not too bad at the moment today, so they do bat pretty deep. But yeah, not the start you would want.
Dustin's been good enough to join us and helping us with a few of the names of the players, and we certainly appreciate his help. Hopefully everyone's enjoying the coverage and can enjoy the afternoon. But of course the Australians playing as well. David Warner out first ball of the Australian innings. South Africa all out for 152 and Dave Warner out first ball. So the Australian cricket team side of things looks a little bit interesting as well. Bowler comes in, outside off, fairly wide outside off.
A bit generous, I thought.
No run, yeah. No run.
See if we can get that scoreboard working in a second, Chuck.
Do you know, I'm not sure whether just a nice area there. Not sure whether you've got the bowler's name here, Dustin. Do you know this? It'd be nice to have numbers on there.
Not too sure. Yeah,
we'll have to do a bit. We'll have to do a bit of we'll have to do a bit of research on the bowlers' names. That's down leg, and that should be called, and it is. Another one to the total. First wide for the day. Arthur faces up again. Out to short cover. Slight misfield, doesn't matter though. No run. Beautiful day apart from the wind, guys. If we can take the wind away, it'd be a perfect day for cricket.
Absolutely.
Once again, just lobbing itself up, and we're going to call that one a wide as well, the umpire says. Takes the total to 3. 1 for 3. Matt Quist out first ball of the day. An absolute beauty by McDonald. Just letting it go once again. A little bit wide outside off stump. North Whyalla in the black and white. Central Augusta obviously bowling and fielding in the yellow tops. A couple of games earlier on today as well, so it's been a big day of cricket here at the Bennet Oval in Whyalla. Bowler comes in, down leg side, it's popped up. That's an easy catch at mid-wicket. I'm not sure the story behind that, except for the fact that I think MacArthur probably a thick outside edge, in the fact that I think he played it thinking it had a bit more speed to it.
Yeah,
Sort of,
it was just early in the shot, wasn't he? Like
yeah.
First shot. Just like might have held up in the wicket a bit, but yeah, just probably a bit of a soft dismissal really. Like I know Pat's a really good player, bat and ball, so yeah, be a bit disappointed with that. And yeah, like I said, maybe those couple of wide ones to start with, he sort of thought, oh, where's it going to go? Yeah,
his eyes may well have lit up, to be honest. But yes,
sometimes that can be the toughest bowler to get away, as a guy that's sort of just coming in and not not too quick or anything, and you're not sure where the next ball's going to be.
Well, you don't expect to face up to an open bowler that's bowling a couple of wide ones like that, but you also don't, in Matt Quist's defence, you don't expect to open up with the very first ball of the day with an absolute unplayable one. That was an absolute ripper, but 2 for 3 in the second over.
I can definitely say this is David Atkinson batting, number 4. So very distinctive with the artwork on the arm and the red hair and the red beard. So
yes, that's very good for commentators when players think of us for that.
Yeah,
Atkinson faces up. That's a great shot. Lush oval here at the Bennet. Goes for 1, turns for 2. Well fielded. 2 runs to Atkinson. Also, the good thing about Atkinson, apart from the attributes that you mentioned, Dustin, number 99 is not...
Yeah, don't get too many of them.
You don't get too many numbers to confuse yourself with number 99. So... well,
you could probably pick just from all those things that he's a he's a very unique operator at ACO. So in a good way, he's one of the nicest guys you'll meet. But yeah, he just does his own thing, and I know he won't be fazed by the situation either. He'll just go out and play his natural game.
Lovely shot to start his innings.
Yeah.
Takes the score on to 4 after the second over. Correction, 5. 2 for 5 after 2 overs. The umpires, something's happening on the ball. Might have had a bit of a snip on the white ball. Might have been a bit of stuff to chop off the seam. Phillips yet to score. To say that these two need to stay in for a partnership is an understatement. Plain miss outside off. Didn't actually carry through to the keeper. Went and had a look at the pitch a little bit earlier on, Dustin, and whoever the curator is doing a very good job. It's a lovely pitch. Lovely pitch.
Look, the council here have done some really good work over here in Whyalla the last couple of seasons, getting the turf pitch going here at Bennet. And yeah, they look after it really well.
Once again, line and length. Good shot by Phillips. The old hit the edge of the pitch square and bounced a little bit awkwardly for the point fieldsman, and Phillips has gone through for a single. First score for him is Paul Oborn, our graphics man, is just in the process of working on the scoreboard for us. So we do apologise for that, as the ball comes back to McDonald's, and Atkinson facing up to McDonald for the first time. 2 slips in a gully, short cover. In comes McDonald. Not a bad looking ball. Going down leg. Bit of a stifled appeal. Oh, well fielded in gully. Squirted out to the point fieldsman, but they're still good enough to go through for a single to Atkinson. Takes the score on to 7. So we're just working on the scoreboard as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. So we will have a scoreboard on the screen for you shortly. But our cameraman guru and graphics man's just trying to fix it up as we speak. So we'll work on that as we go along. We will keep you updated. The score is currently 2 for 7. Once again on the pads, just dabbed out to mid-wicket. Well done by Phillips. Once again, coming in in the situation of Atkinson coming in the situation where the 2 for very little. Atkinson and Phillips now have to build an innings between the two of them. They've got plenty of time. Bit shorter, outside off, let alone, and that's the end of the over.
I can help you out with the bowl at the other end now.
Excellent,
mate. I've got a few sources of
Excellent.
just been
Well
messaging.
done.
So I've got Chris Crabb at the other end, at this end closer to us.
Chris Crabb?
Yeah.
Excellent.
So I was right with Robbie McDonald as well, thankfully. So I was 1 from 2. So
Is that Ronald McDonald, did you say?
Robbie McDonald.
Oh, I thought you said Ronald.
No. Hopefully he doesn't have the hair colour for that nickname. Lucky for him anyway. So, yeah, there's him and his brother Drew playing today. I think Drew will be captain of the A's. And there's another older brother as well. So there's 3 brothers, and they're all excellent cricketers.
Crabb comes in again. Slip, gully, short cover, outside off, left alone. Fourth over. Fourth over of the day. Yeah, line and length. Shown a bit of respect by the batsman. Atkinson currently on 3. Phillips currently on 1. Crabb again. Down leg. The umpire says, yep, that's a wide. Throwing the false sense of security into the batsman's mind with the bowler, because as mentioned earlier with the MacArthur dismissal, I think MacArthur probably caught a bit surprised that one was straight from the over that he faced, to be honest.
Yeah.
Atkinson just dabbles that down to a short fine leg or a short backward square. No run. Two for 8. Fourth over of the day. In comes Crabb. Atkinson once again shows the respect to let it go through to the keeper. Once again, we thank our sponsors. We thank all. We've actually got some new sponsors on board now, Paul, haven't we? We've got Seed Force Australia, so we thank them very much. Tech Grow, based in Clare. As Crabb comes in again, once again outside off Atkinson. Misfield from point. They go through for 1. They're quick between the wickets, Atkinson as well as Phillips, and they get 2. Takes Atkinson's score on to 5. Takes the score on to 10. 1 ball remaining in the fourth over. Paul O'Born still working on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, so we will get the scoreboard up there for you shortly, hopefully. Been joined in the commentary box by Dustin, who's been helping out. So that's Crabb bowling. Crabb. Oh, it's almost sounded like I said crap then, didn't it, Dustin? But anyway, that is Crabb bowling. And then once again, nice line of length outside off, left alone by Atkinson. And that's the end of Crabb's second over. He's got 1 for 7 off his 2 overs, with of course 3 of those runs being wides. Go back to McDonald to bowl his third. Phillips will be the batsman. Currently on 1. 2 slips, gully. Short cover still there, or play and a miss outside off. As you can hear by the sound effects by Dustin in the background.
Just it looked like a bit of a Sydney Thunder shot from last night, that one. The feet were going nowhere.
That was incredible, wasn't it? I've never seen anything like a game like that in the T20 last night. That was incredible.
That was, unreal.
Second ball from McDonald coming in. Bit of a slow ball that time. Full, went out to an extra cover. No run. want to thank the Whyalla and the Port Augusta cricket competitions for having us here. Really appreciate them. Also appreciate the as McDonald comes in once again, line of length, a little bit down leg. It's been chipped down to fine leg where Fieldsman comes in and reduces it to 1 run. That's 1 to Phillips. Takes the score 2 for 11. But Paul, very good. Jeremy, we spoke to Jeremy, who dropped off the truck for us to be in the back of from Rapid. Is that the business name? I knew that you'd know, Paul. There's Atkinson, lovely shot. It's a great shot. Gets a couple for it. Once again, it's a lush oval. It's a lush oval, so the outfield's not that fast for the simple fact that it is at such a lush amount of grass. And Jeremy from Rapid Freight Solutions has donated the truck which we're on the back of. So to Rapid Freight Solutions and to Jeremy, we thank their organisation very much, because we're on the back of the truck here, and our vantage point is very much appreciated. So thank you very much to Jeremy from Rapid Freight Solutions. We'll catch up with him and have a beer with him afterwards, I think, Paul, won't we? And Dustin?
Yeah, I should play cricket with him in the B grade, so
yep.
Yeah, he plays for us, and yeah.
Certainly appreciate any.
Yeah.
A lot of the cricket associations, not so much cricket because it's mainly football that we cover, but a lot of clubs and a lot of people do a lot of work to make sure that we're looked after. So we certainly appreciate it. So once again, a little bit shorter on leg, clipped out towards square leg, forward of square, only the one. But Phillips looks very sound.
These two are just doing a nice job of not getting sort of stuck down at one end, sort of rotating the strike. And like I said, they're both really good natural stroke makers. So if you lose 2 wickets, sometimes the worst thing you can do is just, block out maiden after maiden. So I think these two have done a good job at sort of settling down and, just batting sensibly, but still looking for the runs when they're there. So yeah, I think not an ideal start, like we said, at 2 for 3, but these two sort of settled the last 3 or 4 overs.
Oh, they've certainly stabled the ship. 2 for 15 is the score. After 3 overs, McDonald's got 1 for 6. Bowled very well. Once again, Crab comes in. Slip gully, that short cover's still there. Once again, respect shown by the batsman. It is 40 overs, I believe, Dustin. Is
45,
45,
I think.
is it?
Yeah.
So it's not a T20, it is a 45 over game. So there's plenty of time to build an innings for these two in particular, and Phillips just dabs that first one back. Second ball from Crab once again, respect shown again. Dustin, rightfully so, mentioned that they've got to build an innings, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. I think the eyes light up a little bit, but bearing in mind the wind, I reckon the ball would be moving around a bit with Crab's bowling. Crab once again, 3rd ball of the over. This time goes wide outside off. Not wide enough for the umpire to be interested in it. 2 for 15 after 5.3 overs currently. Crab again. That's a nice line of length again. Short cover, make sure that there's no quick single. Does a bit of a Sydney Harbour Bridge over the top of the ball and it goes through, but he did his work by getting there in the first place. Once again. And once again, well played. The extra cover fieldsman's a little bit deeper, so an easy single there for Phillips. Looks pretty good, Phillips.
Yeah,
looks stylish.
Absolutely. He's only just turned 18, actually, so he's sort of been around part of our club for probably 3 or 4 years. We picked him out sort of, a while ago as he was going to be a real talent coming through. So, yeah, he's going to be a really skillful batsman.
Atkinson now facing. Crab throws it down leg. There's a bit bit of a throwing the hands in the air because there might have been a bit of a nudge on it down the leg side to the keeper, but the catch wasn't taken. Don't know whether there was any nick on it, but anyway, that's the end of the over. One off of it. And that takes the score to 16. 2 for 16 after 6 overs. North Whyalla finished the Super League minor round, if you like, on top of the ladder with Central's in second place. Oh, nice shot. Only get the one for it.
Just wonder with the last outfield, maybe the fielders should be pressing up a bit more because they're getting those little easy singles that are just dying. I'm just thinking some of these fielders are a bit deep for my liking, but anyway.
I suppose they don't need to be too concerned just yet, Dustin, because once again, it's only 2 for 17, but once again, it's a very good point that you make.
Yeah.
Once again, Atkinson out to cover, no run. Paul Oborn, our cameraman, doing a very good job. We've got 3 cameras set up. He's got all the works and jerks for us here. We're still having problems with the graphics. I think he's working on the scoreboard still as we speak. But the score is currently 2 for 17. It's the 7th over of the game. Nice little dab down to gully area, no run. Earlier on in the day, first ball of the day, Matt Quist bowled by an absolute perler from McDonald. And not long after, MacArthur was also caught off the bowling of Crabb at mid-wicket. Bit shy, well fielded.
Good fielding.
Great fielding there by Central Augusta. Good shot by Atkinson too, it's got to be said.
Yeah, he hits him slightly when he gets onto him. Just a natural sportsman. Acco, he's sort of just everything he does makes it look ridiculously easy.
Bowler comes in again. Plays a little bit away from his body that time, Atkinson. Goes to around the point area, to the gully area, I should say. No run. Drop short of gully. Try and give you a test score every now and again as well while we're here. Australia is now 3 for 36. As McDonald comes in to bowl, a little bit shorter, dabbed out towards point, no run. It's the end of another good over, one coming from it. Score is now 2 for 17. Australia 3 for 36, chasing South Africa's first innings of 152 at the Gabba on a green deck. Currently, Warner was out first ball for a golden, obviously. Khawaja was caught out for the total of 11, as was Labuschagne. Labuschagne was out for 11 as well. So currently Steve Smith is 9 not out. South Australia's Travis Head is 2 not out. And the score is now 3 for 39, with South Africa making 152 in their first innings. Crabb bowling from the commentary end. Once again, wide outside off. Umpire, I reckon the umpire will be having to think about putting 2 arms out because a couple of those look pretty wide to me, Dustin.
Yeah, I would agree. I think he's pushing the line here, especially just drifting across. Maybe like you said, the wind as well might be moving it further away as well. I'm not sure, but yeah, it's getting close.
Comes into bowl to Phillips, who's currently on 5.
That's better.
Yep. Atkinson currently on 8. Line length again, once again, respect shown. 45 over game, so absolutely no hurry when you've lost 2 early wickets. It's only the 8th over. Yeah, shot. Goes out to point, no score. Not sure where all the where the glass have gone, Paul, but there was about 30 or 40 glass on the over earlier, and now there's 2. So they've had enough of the wind as well, I think. They've gone. They've gone down the other end, have they, Paul? Oh, they are too. They've shifted. Crab comes in again. 8th over of this Super League Grand Final. Once again, respect shown. Ball goes out to short cover, no run. Good batting by Phillips. Full. Clipped through mid-wicket. That's beautifully timed. Once again, lush outfield, so I don't think it's going to make the boundary. No, it's not. They turn for 2. They come around for 3. Well played by Phillips. Didn't try and overhit that, just clipped it beautifully. Nice timing. And that takes the score to 20. And that's also the end of the over. Crab has now bowled 4 overs, 1 for 11. 2 for 20 off 8 overs here at the beautiful Bennet Oval. North Whyalla batting, if you're joining us for the first time, North Whyalla batting. Central Augusta is in the yellow that are fielding. And 2 for 20 off 8 overs is a pretty good start for the Central Augusta. There's a small partnership now building. Phillips has made his way to 8, which is also what Atkinson's on. So the 2 batsmen that were out obviously didn't add too much to the score. So these 2 are just trying to build an innings for North Whyalla. Got to change a bowler here, Dustin, if you know the bowler's name.
Well, I'm hoping I'm going to get it messaged through to me, so I've set it up. So hopefully every new bowler, I've got one of my mates in the A's is going to hopefully tell me. So
that's down leg.
Best start.
It's not only a wide, but they're going to get a run as well. Couple with a tally. Takes the score to 22. North Whyalla just dragging their way back into this game, just trying their hardest to get a bit of momentum going after a shaky start. Bowler comes in, short, and great shot.
Beautiful.
That's a really nice shot, and that's the first 4 for the day. And that's Atkinson. You can hear the crowd tooting their horns in the background. That was a lovely shot. It just set up beautifully for him.
Yeah, it was
right in the spot, wasn't it?
Nice sound off the bat.
Yeah, very nice sound off the bat.
Just say what I made about Atkinson when he doesn't overhit it. He always just times it beautifully, and you don't want to be dropping short to him. So yeah, I guess new bowler coming on, probably just trying to get into a spell a bit, but yeah, to a bowler like Echo, you'd want to just keep it full, and otherwise he'll make you pay every time. So really nice shot there.
First time to get it a new bowlers in the first couple of balls is what we've always been taught, I guess, as the bowler comes in. And once again short. This time it's going to be dragged down towards fine leg, and Atkinson will just stroll through for a single. Once again, good batting. Still working on the scoreboard. Paul Oborn, the camera guru, because he's on the camera, it makes it hard for him to work on the scoreboard as well.
I need more hands.
You need more hands, but we will try and get the scoreboard up for you shortly, ladies and gentlemen.
I am impressed by the multitasking happening up here.
He's very good, isn't he?
Yeah, by yourself as well.
You and I
commentating and scoring as well.
You and I have got the easy job up here, Dustin.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the monitor and just trying to add something. But
I might have a job for you in a minute. You might be typing.
Oh, yeah. I'm trying to think hard enough just with this phone job. Thanks. So.
Yeah, good shot by Phillips. It's only going to be the single. Didn't quite time it well enough. I've been calling Dustin all the time. I haven't actually got Dustin's surname. I better write that down. So what was your surname, Dustin?
Surname was Browers.
Browers,
yeah. So
Dustin Browers is joining us here in the commentary.
Don't worry about the spelling because no one ever gets it.
Yeah, no,
right.
I won't try and spell it right.
Yeah.
Bowler comes in. Once again, a bit full. Goes straight, Atkinson, but well fielded down there. Once again, we thank the North Whyalla crew for having numbers on their backs because it makes it easier for us to know who's playing. The Central Augusta guys, unfortunately, we don't have any numbers, so guy from Gladstone doesn't know too many of the Augusta players. As the bowler comes in, once again short, the old cow corner was being looked at, but the ball kept a little bit low, it seemed. and it's gone through to the keeper, no run. It's the end of the over. Takes the score to 2 for 28 after 9. Dustin just saying that multitasking of me on the written scorebook. Dustin, one thing that you might not realise is that even though I'm doing it, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's right.
I don't think anyone gets the scorebook right, isn't that just a given with cricket?
Yeah, that's right.
I know in the Bs, that's a regular fiasco.
Crab's going to be continuing. He's going to be bowling his 5th. It's the 10th over of the day. I tell you what, he's pretty happy with that. He's appealed and he's been given. Very tentative shot by Phillips, and he missed the bat and hit the pad. He's turned around. He's turned around. He's turned around. I'm not sure what's going on. He might be having a.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh no.
No, he's talking to the umpire. I don't think there's any. There's no major issues. He's just having a chat and walking off. But
it wasn't a DRS.
No.
Thankfully, not up here.
But once again, for those viewers, Crab doesn't look to be bowling very quick.
Yeah.
But he must be moving it a bit.
Yeah,
you would think.
maybe just for that shot. And like we were saying, you get a bowler who bowls 3 or 4 outside off, and it's just the one that actually is on the stumps that can surprise you. And that's what it looked like there. It looked like Lockie was half forward to it, sort of thinking he's got, I know where this is going to be, and just got trapped in front. So, yeah, like you said, wasn't a big stride forward, just was sort of half forward. And when you get back on the crease like that, you give yourself every chance to be in trouble. And yeah, from this, slightly behind the wicket angle, looked pretty good.
Yeah,
I thought. It's a tough job calling LBWs, to be honest. I don't know how umpires do it at times.
The keeper went up, the first slip went up, the short cover went up, everyone up. So
when everyone goes up straight away, you probably know they're in trouble.
Probably needed to get a bit more forward, Phillips. But once again, what's done is done. You can't take it back. As Crab comes in, he's taking 2 wickets. Well fielded at short cover. Got enough body on it to stop it from going past for a couple. No score.
I can tell you the new batter is Bailey Corbin.
Corbin is the new batsman coming in at number 5. Crab bowling again. He's got 2 for Corbin. Just lets that one through to the keeper. Great start to this game for Central Augusta. 3 for 28 in the 10th over. Crab again comes in once again. Line and length, outside off, through to the keeper, shouldering arms. As the wind picks up here again.
Good old Whyalla. Fantastic.
Once again, Crab. Well played. Might have changed his mind halfway through the shot, but once again showed a bit of respect. Crab bowling well. 2 for 11 I've got him as in his 5th over. Well played. That's good bowling. That is really good bowling, and it's obviously moving a lot from the movements that Corbin made on that shot there, Dustin. It's obviously
doing more than we
It's
think.
obviously doing more than what we can see.
Yep.
So very good over again by Crab.
I've just got the score if you want. I don't know if that's what you got, but
Yep.
Yeah, so I can tell you that's the bowler there.
So Keenan is the bowler. Beautiful.
Yeah,
Keenan's the bowler from the person up the other end.
Yep.
Excellent. Good work.
And good to know you're spot on with your score as well.
Oh, nice work.
Yeah.
Nice work.
No issues
I
there.
think that might be an accident, Paul Oborn.
Something's working in
I'm not sure what's happened there, but my score's the same. But
just give it time; they'll get slightly
it'll
more out of whack. So yeah, you're doing well so far.
So Keenan in from the other end once again, down leg. Going to be a leg by, you would think, to Atkinson, to the score, I should say. Yeah. So leg by takes the score to 29. Crab's last over was not only a wicket in it, but it was also a wicket maiden, which is extremely handy. Keenan again. Bowling at Corbin once again. Bit of respect. goes out towards gully. Special mention to Linda Oborn, who kindly donated a rubber that she knew that I would need the eraser for the scorebook. I had a pencil, but I didn't have a rubber there, Dustin. So we've made sure that we all good scorers should have an eraser. Hence the reason why I didn't have one, because I'm not a good scorer. Anyway, it goes down leg.
You wouldn't believe it, but a lot of the time in the Bs, they take the chance and just do it in pen in the school. And you see it, you can imagine how that works out. And I'll get the book at the end of the day and have to put it into my cricket, and there is scribbles and scratches everywhere.
And it would look like a dog's breakfast, I reckon.
Oh, they don't even put the total of the runs at times. Anyway, I won't go into that.
No, that's fine. Scores 3 for 29 here at the Bennet Oval. Keenan again, once again, good line and length. Corbin just does the dab back to the bowler and then practices a cow corner shot. I don't think at 3 for 29 it's something that you should be doing, I wouldn't have thought.
Hopefully that's just a hypothetical.
Yes.
But saving it up for in the 40th over, not the 10th.
Yeah. Keenan to Corbin. Down leg. Oh, good take by the keeper.
Yeah, that's Toby Baxter there, I'm going to say, is the keeper.
Toby Baxter?
Yeah, I do know probably about half this central side. So I'm not too bad at a couple of them.
Well, you know a lot more than what I do, Dustin. So you're doing a good job. It's very handy that you've taken the time to be here. So we do appreciate that. Last ball of the over coming up. 3 for 29 North Whyalla. Keenan in again to Corbin. Line length just outside off. Well played out to a cover area. No run. And that's the second maiden in a row. Good bowling again by Central Augusta. Bowling figures for Keenan, 2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 7 currently is his bowling figures. And we'll wait and see what happens with Crabb, but he's been bowling well. He's bowled 5 overs and he has 2 for 11.
Looks like he's going again. I think he's given the hat. I wonder if they're thinking to just they go bowling straight through at the top, or not sure. He might be that sort of bowler. Once he gets into a spell, he just wants to keep going. So you wouldn't say at his speed, he isn't getting too fatigued.
You wouldn't, no.
No. So
although if it was me or Paul Oborn, we'd be fatigued. Oh, that's a big hoik. That's
nice.
A good shot. Is it going to make the distance? Yes, it will.
I'll back that one in.
And that's 4 runs to Atkinson. That's a good shot.
Yeah, nice and still. That's what he does with his shots.
Yep, head still.
Head still, stays over it. And like I was saying before, he never over hits them. He just swings through the line. And you watch him play some shots in the nets, and you just think, how can a guy make him batting look that easy? But he's got the technique that everyone probably wishes they had.
I have a dead fish, I think, is the is the saying, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Special mention to Jeremy again for the use of his truck. I'm just frightened. We've put a bit of a makeshift marquee over the top of it, so we're in the shade. I just hope that we don't go off like Mary Poppins with this wind, and the truck could end up in a different.
Well, I'd hope not. I have seen plenty of things like that happen down up here with the wind at times. I've seen
don't say that.
Not with trucks usually or cars, but marquees going flying. And
Trav comes in again to Atkinson. Little dab down. Oh, well fielded there in gully.
I think we should be right though.
Yes. We've done some interesting tying down of the marquee on the back of the truck, so we've got some shade.
Done good improvisation, I must say.
I'm not sure whether occupational health and safety is probably going to be having a look at it a bit later on in the afternoon. As Crabb about to make his way in again. Atkinson, once again. That's down leg. The umpire says, well, that's a wide, and we'll add another one to it as well because they've ran one as well.
It's interesting. Didn't look like a shot was played there, but I never know.
Being wide. Being wide, it doesn't matter.
Does it? No. Yeah. I always get confused with that one.
Yep.
Dead ball.
Cheerio to the umpires too. I don't know who the umpires are, but once again.
Yeah, I think Gray is the guy at square leg. Gray Stanton, I think his name is.
Yep.
And Hellawell, I'm pretty sure, is the main umpire.
One thing you've got to as Crabb comes in, one thing you've got to understand, Dustin, when you're playing is it doesn't matter what the umpires' names are. You just call them sir, don't you?
You always show respect to
if
them,
you're bowling.
Particularly
if you're bowling.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Dot ball to Crabb. Comes in again. Gee, I tell you what, that moved off. That moved off the
So I
deck.
think
He's
it's
gone to
squared
play that. He's gone to play that to square leg, and it's ended up a point. It's 1 to Atkinson. No, it's not. It's one to
Corbin, yeah.
1 to Corbin. I'm sorry, and that's his first score. Not overly convincing, it's got to be said, but he's off the mark, which is good for him. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of the 12th over. North Whyalla 3 for 36. Crab comes in again. Yeah, well played. Out to cover, easy run. Cover field's reasonably deep.
Yeah, that's that frustrating single.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
You know, like it's just too easy to get that guy off strike. And I just would love to see him either up a bit further, or I think he was on his toes, to be honest, as well. I just think he should be on the move there. Should be, you know, ready for it to come to you, not just hands on hips.
I had that as the over, but the umpire's giving it another one.
Well, hope you're wrong for the umpire's sake.
Yeah, it doesn't matter because it was a dot ball, but player HQ had it as over as well. So
interesting.
Anyway, we've just praised the umpires, so we're not going to bag them.
No.
We're not going to bag them as well at the same time.
Yeah, no, that's right.
Anyway, that was 8 off the over. That's 6 overs, 2 for 19 for Crab. He's bowled well. Currently, the score is at 3 for 37 with Atkinson, the mainstay, currently on 18. We're going to have Keenan bowling from the other end to that aforementioned Atkinson. Once again, right in the area that he wants it. Not sure whether it's going to be a bit of a pitching wedge.
That's absolutely bugged.
Yep. Nice pitching wedge onto the green for Atkinson, and that's 2 runs.
Just have got a few messages saying that Crab was hooping them a bit with the ball, so
Yeah.
I think we were right there. Saying
We're not in a great spot to see what he's doing, but he's obviously there's obviously a bit of movement there. Thank you for those people that are sending in those messages. Make sure most of them are nice, Dustin, too. Oh, that's short again. Gee, I tell you what, Atkinson's eyes lit up. He was looking at a different part of town of Whyalla, I think, if he'd connected onto that.
Yeah, that would have gone a long way.
No run, through to the keeper. Dustin's been good enough to join us in the commentary box, and we certainly appreciate Dustin being here. As Keenan comes in again to Atkinson. On the leg. No appeal because it's obviously down leg. And a leg by results. Takes the score to 40. Corbin, who's currently on 1. Thirteenth over of the first innings. Day-night clash here of the grand final of the Super League. That's short. Once again, Corbin must have been watching Atkinson from a couple of balls before, because he's played exactly the same shot and missed it.
Same result too.
Yeah.
Sometimes those ones your eyes light up too much and you just go too hard.
Try to overhit it.
Yeah. And maybe on the turf it sometimes doesn't come through like you'd hope.
Yep.
And you can get in trouble playing those horizontal bat shots on turf actually, so got to be careful doing it.
Keenan again. That's a better ball, better line, better length. And Corbin just dabs it out towards mid-off. Cover fieldsman sneaks over to field it and hands it back to the bowler. As we've been mentioning, the Bennet Oval looking absolutely superb. Big cheerio to both the Whyalla Cricket Association as well as the Port Augusta Cricket Association for having us. As Keenan comes in again, and once again, respect shown by Corbin. Chance for a quick single. I tell you what, risky. Risky, but they've got through no problems, and that's another one to Corbin, another one to the score, and that takes the score to 41 after 13 overs. 3 for 41. Big cheerio to all our sponsors you can see on the screen. We're usually SA regional football, but of course we're throwing in a few games of cricket throughout the year, so hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. Big cheerio to all the sponsors. You can see Tech Grow there, you can see Syngenta, Seed Force, all of those sponsors we really appreciate, and without the sponsorship it wouldn't be possible. So a big cheerio to them. If you're able to support them in any way, shape or form, we'd really appreciate you being able to support them if you can. Got to change a bowler here as Crab comes off after the beautiful figures of 6 overs, 2 for 19. He's having a spell.
Hopefully I'll be able to tell you in a sec who the bowler is.
Not sure whether he was given too much notice he was coming on because he's, he's
You know
warming
what,
up now.
yeah.
He's warming up now.
It's concerning if he's doing the warm-up at the top of the run-up, isn't he?
In he comes.
Yep.
Just outside off, and it's a wide.
You could say we did see that one
Yes.
coming, maybe. That first one wasn't going to be his best.
I think he got late
I
notification
think
that he was
the-
coming on.
Yeah, the captain stitched him up, I reckon. Now, I'm not going to try and say that one, but...
Super Mandarin.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
We'll go
I'll
with
leave
that.
it.
That's well bowled and well played. I'll just get.
Oh, do you want spelling?
Yeah. I'll,
Get spelling up, sorry.
Yep. We'll go with Subra.
Yeah.
We'll go with Subra. We'll go with an abbreviated
Be
name.
easier, yeah.
It's Subramanian, I think, is how you pronounce that. Thanks, Dustin. There's
That's
another. Oh, the umpires called that
Exactly.
wide late, and the bowler's turned around as if to say, "Gee, that was a late call," and I actually tend to agree with him, to be honest.
That was very delayed.
But anyway, that's okay. The umpires are getting it right. Zebra comes in again, and once again, outside off. It's gone straight to the fieldsman, and they've ran.
That was risky.
Yeah, that was risky, and you don't want Atkinson getting run out, I wouldn't have thought, when the scores...
Yeah, if Atkinson's going to the danger end there, and he's probably the guy that it would be, North would take is the guy that they want to be making the, bulk of the runs from here.
They always say, Dustin, that a run-out's normally going to happen around square leg or point area because there's a bit of confusion with the calling, so I'm not sure whether there's any confusion with the calling there. But Atkinson's on strike, there's no run-out, so everything's fine.
All good, I guess.
Romanian, once again, apologise for the pronunciation of the name, but he's been given another wide.
He's not. Doesn't seem to be getting the leniency that
No.
Crab was getting.
No, I was just thinking the same thing myself. Score now is at 3 for 45. Gone down leg, good keeping.
Yeah, that was good tape.
That was a good bit of keeping from Baxter. I think
Baxter,
you said his name was. Yep.
Yeah, pretty sure that's Toby.
Three for 45, coming up to the end of the 14th over. Bowler's only coming off a few steps, but he looks pretty zippy. And good line and length.
That's better.
And the umpire's having a chat to him.
Yeah.
As if to say, I think you might be running in front of the stumps and I can't see the...
Jeez.
Well, I'm thinking that's the conversation. Oh, that's a great shot. Well played.
Yeah.
Just went on the back foot and slapped that through around the cover area.
Yep.
Nice shot by Atkinson again. Bit of a toot from the horn of one of the supporters in the crowd. Takes the score to 3 for 49.
That was a really nice shot by him. Okay, he's I guess probably just waiting on that one because that was probably a similar line to the close to the wide. So he's probably thinking, there's probably one going to be in that zone. So
yeah,
gee, didn't have to worry about the lush outfield there because that went quickly.
Yeah, that was being smoked out there.
Oh.
That looks. Gee, the umpire,
He had a look.
The umpire looked at it. That's for sure.
Yeah, interesting over that one.
That was the end of the. Let's have a look. That's the end of the 14th over, and it's 3 for 49. We're going to have a change of bowler at the other end, or is Keenan still? Yes, Keenan's still going to be bowling. I think he's just making his way up there now. Takes his hat off and hands it to the umpire. Currently bowled 3 overs, none for 9. Is Keenan's bowling figures. We're still working on the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. So during the drinks break, we'll get to that. Well played by Corbin. That's well fielded as well. At around that point extra cover area, and 1 to Corbin. That's the 50.
Say that's a good result from 2 for 3 or whatever it was.
Yeah, and it didn't look good, did it?
Yeah.
But still a lot of work to do in a 45 over game,
Absolutely,
though, Dustin. But
yeah.
Keenan comes in again, this time to Atkinson.
Oh,
There it goes, and that is going to be maximum. That's a great shot. That is right in the air, and it's going to do some damage to the ball too, because the first bounce was on the asphalt.
Yep.
Gee, that's a good shot.
Yeah, that's just effortless swing of the bat there, like, just hardly hit it, but the sound was unreal. You knew it was going straight away, and I reckon that's landed about 10 metres behind the fence. So you probably, I don't know, obviously we can't get the measurements like they do in the cricket when they measure the sixes, but I'd say, I don't know.
I would
80,
say
85.
I would say that if you were in the front row of the if you were in the front row of the car park, the ball would have gone over the top of it.
Yeah.
If you were in the second row of the car park, that's where you would have been in trouble.
Those 2 cars there probably thought that was pretty safe, but they might be reconsidering things now.
Takes him on to 30, according to me. Once again, we may we hopefully have the scores pretty well right. The score is definitely 3 for 56 after that major. That's a lovely shot by Atkinson. Fairly obvious statement, but he's the mainstay and he needs to stay there for North Whyalla. And once again, down leg side, this time he's shown a little bit more respect and just dabbed it rather than smacked it.
Yeah, they did drop that fielder
Yeah, they put
back.
a fieldsman back there, and it's a 1 run to Atkinson.
I mean, and that's the temptation's probably to go again, but, you know, just he's a smart batter, Echo, and, he, you know, could see the fielder was back there, so just sort of checked it a bit.
Yeah, the ball probably wasn't as short either, so as Keenan comes in again, it's time to Corbin. Corbin moves his feet a little bit as the bowler's about to release, which just a little bit of a batting style that he has.
Yeah, there's a bit of movement pre-ball, but whatever works, I guess, for anyone.
That's right. Corbin again, facing up to Keenan as the car drives through the eye line of the bowler behind, which the moving side screen.
There's certain things in cricket that you just like, what is
a white ball, with a white car driving in the background. But Corbin was good enough to just dab it back. So that takes the score to 57. That was a dot ball.
Gee. If he was a wicket that ball, I tell you what, that driver might as well just keep driving out of Bennet, I reckon.
He might be a Central Augusta. He might be a Central Augusta supporter. As Keenan comes in again. Once again, probably cramped up a little bit, Corbin there, but he's good enough to get it out to cover. Sort of setting himself up for a square cut, but he ended up jamming himself up and just squeezed it out to cover for a single to Corbin. And that should be the end of the over. And it should take the score to 3 for 58 after 15. 4 overs, none for 18 for Keenan, who obviously damaged his bowling figures with that 6 that ended up in a different suburb.
Yeah, probably just been dropping a bit short to it, like 2 or 3 times and over. And he's bowled some good balls, but it's hard to keep the pressure up as a bowler if you're sort of on the money one ball and then you're dropping short the next. And I think we're having another change in bowling.
Subra wasn't happy with his over.
No,
he wants to swap ends.
Maybe the umpire was not to his liking, and he wants
He's gone from bowling an over to plop himself in slip, and there's been a change of bowler down this end.
I'm going to say I have a bit of confidence that this is Drew McDonald bowling, but I'll wait till I have a look if he's left-handed. Yep. Yeah, that would be Drew.
Drew McDonald. Bit of a misfield, and they've taken advantage of it. Well run and good batting by Corbin. Drew McDonald, of course, being the Saka representative.
Yeah, that's right.
South Australian Cricket Association. So
correct. He does some. He's taking that job pretty well. It wouldn't be easy.
As he comes in this time, bowls to Atkinson, and the bloke at short cover or shortish cover is wondering, why the hell am I here? I've just had 2 whacked at me.
I think he's in the foreign line here. It was the left armour coming in. Yeah. Actually, loves the cover drive too. Oh, there you go.
And that's gone over the top. That's a nice shot, but there's a fieldsman out there.
Yeah, good fielding placement there.
Yep. One to Atkinson. Takes him on to 32. Takes the score to 60. Beautiful day except for the wind. If we can turn the wind off, it'd be great. But it's a beautiful day for cricket here. As the batsman Corbin just dabs it down to square leg, short square leg, no run.
Not hot, at least. That's all we can say for it. It's not 38, so
it's funny.
It's nice.
It's funny. The wind is very strong. Then all of a sudden it drops off for about 30 seconds, and it comes back strong again. As McDonald comes in, outside off, well bowled and well left by Corbin. No run. 15.5 overs, 3 for 60 North Whyalla.
Oh.
Use of the feet, bump ball, almost a crowd catch.
Yeah, I nearly went up for that, but nearly got me.
And that's the end of the over, 2 off it. And after 16 overs, the score is 3 for 60.
Oh, I think we've called this too.
Yeah, we have called him.
Well, just on the money there, mate.
Subra's gone down the other end.
Him around.
We'll just very quickly see if we can give you an Australian score. And the score is 3 for 84. Australia is 3 for 84. South Africa were all out for 152 earlier on in the day. Smith's on 25 not out, and Travis Head's on 29 not out in the test match at the Gabba. But here, North Whyalla in the 16th over. 16th over is completed, 3 for 60. Quist was out for none. MacArthur was out for a single. And Phillips was out for 9. And Atkinson has just scored another single, and he goes on to 33 not out. And Corbin is currently 6 not out. And Zebra comes in again. Nice bowling, well played. I tell you what, once again, dangerously straight to the fieldsman.
Wasn't the best throw coming in.
No, but another single to Corbin. Score goes to 62.
I think that's good running as long as both batters are on board. You know, like they know what's happening.
I think as far as Corbin's concerned, I think it's all right to do it just as long as he's running to the danger end, because you
don't run.
You don't want to run Atkinson out the way he's playing at the moment.
Yeah.
And Zebra once again, that ball's gone down the offside and hit the keeper and gone to first slip, and the umpire's having to talk to the bowler. I'm not sure what's being said, but
the change of ends hasn't helped by the looks, because he's getting talking to by the other umpire now.
Both umpires are talking to the bowler for some reason.
We spoke about getting on their good side, and he's getting on the wrong side of both of them.
Although that wasn't a wide, wasn't it? That's outside off, and once again goes towards point, and there's a misfield. That's 2. Turn for 3. Not the strongest of arm from out there, but 3 runs. 3 runs to Atkinson. Takes him to 36. Score 3 for 65. With a couple of balls. As once again, you can see in the distance the umpire putting the bails on the stump, so it does give you an indication on how windy it is. You might even be able to hear it in the effects mic. But Subra, once again, a little bit down leg. I think it might be a leg by this one. Yep, the umpire signals it.
I've actually played a few games of cricket here where it's been so windy that they've actually just taken the bails off completely.
Yeah.
Because they've just gone, it's not worth it.
Not a bad idea.
It's terrible. Yeah, she gets pretty bad sometimes.
Nice bit of camera work there by Paul Oborn. Subra comes in again, this time outside off. Backs to the keeper, stops the ball. Nothing to report, just throws it back behind him, and that's the end of the over. And at the end of 17 overs, the score is now 66. 3 for 66, North Whyalla. Grand final day here at the Super League. Paul Oborn on the camera, and we've got Dusty on the special comments as well, doing a very good job. And as we've been mentioning throughout the coverage, we're having a few problems with the roaming, or the roaming scoreboard or the scorebook. But the score is currently 3 for 66, and we'll rectify that shortly as Drew McDonald comes in again, this time full, through the cover area. Good running, nice early call by Corbin. Corbin's got a bit of a picket fence going here. He's on 8, all 8 singles, but once again, he's doing the job for North Whyalla by staying there.
That's all you have to do, isn't it?
Absolutely. Atkinson's doing what he needs to do.
Oh, gee. Might have been a misstumping there, actually.
I had my head down. I had my head down.
Yeah,
I had my head down scoring, so I wasn't actually.
He came sort of out of his crease, and Drew fired it in, and he missed. And Toby has just missed the chance there as a keeper. So it would have been interesting if he had gloved it.
McDonald again. This time full again. This time out to cover, and once again well fielded. Three for 67. 17.5 overs gone. Drew McDonald in again, outside off and left alone by Atkinson. A few cars gathered around, a few people up in the grandstand. Not a bad day apart from the wind here as Atkinson takes a few steps forward, makes the run along with the shot, keeps following through, and that's an easy single to Atkinson. Takes him to 37. Takes the score to 68. Last ball of the over. Last ball of the 18th over coming. Drew McDonald to Corbin. Corbin, once again, well played. Out to the short cover. No run. Nothing to report. Umpire hands back the hat to Drew McDonald. That takes the score. Remains at 3 for 68 after 18 overs. Keep on mentioning our sponsors and how important they are. They do the sponsorship for all the footy that we do. We were here a little bit earlier, Paul, weren't we, doing a game of football between Waruna Bay and, can't remember the other team. Centrals, was it?
Yeah. Was that the grand final or the one during the year?
No, it wasn't the grand final. It was the one during the year.
Yeah.
So, we love coming here, and
yeah.
it's a good place to be.
Yeah, I think
Subra comes on for another over, outside off. Great take by Baxter. Atkinson facing.
I think it was windy that day too.
It was windy that day.
No surprises.
But we're in the grandstand.
Yeah,
so
a bit more shelter.
We had a bit more shelter.
Facing the teeth of it here.
That's it.
Yeah. This is the spot to be for cricket coverage though, because we can see the angles a little bit better, I think, as the Atkinson goes straight square cut towards point area. Bit of a fumble in the field, no real chance of a run out, but Atkinson gets another single.
They have done really well here with Bennet, all the work they put into it with the new lights and the turf and, getting the outfield looking really nice.
Well, I'll tell you what, I went and had a look at as Subra comes in, bowls to Corbin. Corbin once again, lovely push towards cover, no run. I went out there earlier, Dustin, and had a look at the pitch, and you should be extremely proud of the pitch area.
Absolutely.
That's magnificent.
Yeah, they've done. They've got both Memorial and Bennet have got turf pitches in, and we've sort of been playing A grade and B grade all on turf now, and I just think it's been really good for the league. Obviously, cricket in the country is sort of facing a few challenges in terms of numbers, and Whyalla is no different. So it's funny if you get the facilities looking nice and, playing on a nice turf pitch, you might actually get people, more interested in coming out and playing or, even watching. It's just a better
And I love the idea of what you're doing tonight as well.
Yep.
The fact that you've, whether it's the attraction of a day-night type format or playing a little bit later on in the afternoon. Subra comes in again to bowl to Corbin. Corbin, once again, it's a shot that I don't know how many balls he's faced, but I reckon just about 85% of his shots have been out towards that area that he's played, and looks stylish.
Yep.
And that's the end of the over. One off the over. That's Subra's third over, and he has none for 10. And the score is 3 for 69 after 19 overs. So, the pitch was magnificent, and once again, make a very good point, and Drew McDonald, who's about to bowl, is a representative sacker. They'd be thinking of things to do for regional cricket as to trying to attract players to want to play. And a day-night game like tonight, like what we're seeing today and tonight, might be the way of going if ovals have got good enough lights.
Yep. And we've even started playing like B-grade games on Friday night here and stuff like that, and trying it, and it's different, and we use a pink ball, and it's just something different, and, it's just, if it works, and, you never know. So we've, been sort of more flexible, I guess, not locked into the tried and true stuff.
Yeah, it's variation. As Atkinson got a single off that ball from McDonald, now Corbin facing, Corbin's gone down towards mid-on and it's gone straight through his legs, but there's someone there to back up. Only one run's going to result. There's a bit of a floater or a floater down at sort of deep mid-wicket, deep mid-on type area, so Corbin just gets another little picket to his fence. Takes the score to 3 to 71 as the wind's, the wind's built up.
I wouldn't have thought it could get stronger, and yet it somehow hits.
Atkinson has square cut that's gone through the fieldsman, and there's another one to Atkinson. We're talking about the weather conditions and the wind, and it's just picked up an extra couple of knots, I think. McDonald comes in again. Oh, it's lofted. It's dropped. Gone with it with one hand, which was the only way that he was going to be able to get it. And it's just dabbled out. That was a great effort by the fieldsman. A great effort. After all of that eventful ball, it was only worth a dot as the bowler comes in again. And that's gone straight towards mid-off, and it's bounced about a metre in front of him.
Bit happening here.
I think Corbin needs to understand that it's a 45-over game and there's still a lot of overs left.
It's always a bit of a trap for batsmen in this.
Maybe he's listening to our commentary and realises we're picking on him, saying he's got a picket fence. This time, once again, that's better play. That's a nice shot out to short cover. No run. Good over by Drew McDonald, 2 off for a total of 6 off his bowling, off his 3 overs. And that's the end of the 20th over.
Yeah, I mean, Bailey could just make, 25 or 30, but then be in a partnership that's worth 80 or 90, that's all he has to be doing, isn't it? So there's certainly, hopefully he hadn't heard about the, what you're saying about the picket fence, because it's definitely not a bad thing when you know that you got Acco at the other end who can hit the boundaries.
That's right.
I think maybe those couple shots there, just recognising that he doesn't have to, don't have to be the aggressive.
The thing is, Dustin, there's 25 overs left. I'm not sure what your batting lineup's like further down the line.
I won't name names, but we've got a few guys that maybe, wouldn't be as confident with the bat.
Square cut's gone behind point. Going to come back for 2. Well played by Atkinson.
Sometimes we actually get a bit in trouble in sort of big games as well, because a lot of our lower order sometimes don't get hits either. Because we've got Norths have been pretty strong for probably the last 2 or 3 years in the Superleague and in Whyalla, and sometimes we get into the big games and the tail get out there and they haven't placed a lot of balls, for a summer. So it can be a bit of it's probably the only downside if you're going well in your top 5. Batting most of the time is that in low orders not actually getting out, not having a hit. So that's probably why, like you said, they've got 25 overs still to go, and these two, should be looking to go pretty deep.
Subra's bowled his second ball, which was a dot ball. Atkinson, according to me, is on 42 as this ball goes smack back towards the bowler. On the bounce, no harm done. Atkinson, 42 currently, not out. The score's currently 3 for 74, and this is the 21st over. Zubra's coming in again to Atkinson. Nice line and length. Just a little dab. Just dobs it down and starts running, and Corbin's good enough to follow up and take the single as well. It's scored a 3 to 75. Paul Oborn and I had a egg and bacon sandwich and went to the canteen, and they looked after us beautifully there as well. So well done to everyone, not only just the Oval's doing a good job and the people around the Oval, but the caterers and the volunteers as well, that's the end of the over. That takes the score on to 75.
No, one more apparently.
Oh, okay. See, I can't multitask.
Again, we'll hope the umpires.
Yeah, no, I think that might have been my fault, actually. Subra comes in. It's a nice shot.
That's beautiful.
That's a great shot by Corbin. He's got rid of his picket fence. He's got rid of the single, and he's got a couple. Well played. That takes the score to 77. As I rectify the problem here, and that takes the score for the bowler of Subras. He's bowled 4 overs, no wickets for 15. Corbin down on his haunches. Not sure whether he's got a problem or whether he's just puffed out from that couple that just ranked. No, he's all good.
He's all right.
And Atkinson will be facing up this time to Drew McDonald. He'd be thinking they'll have a drink after 22, do they, or 23?
Something like that, yeah, 22, 23, so he's about halfway.
So we'll try and fix up the scoreboard for you, ladies and gentlemen, as McDonald bowls and Atkinson just dead bats it, goes out towards a short square leg and no run. Ball makes its way back into the hands of Drew McDonald. Left arm around the wicket. Bowling well. Once again, line and length, outside off, left alone by Atkinson. 3.2 overs, none for 6 for Drew McDonald. Comes in for the third ball of this over. Once again, outside off, Atkinson, just backward of point. Nice cut shot. He's going to go back for 2. Going to test the arm of the fieldsman. He's done well. Good fielding, but also good running by Atkinson. And according to me, that takes his score on to 45. Three for 79. Halfway through the 22nd over. McDonald. Atkinson's gone the old heave-ho. He's looked up to see where it's gone, and it's gone behind him. Bit of a heave-ho French cut for 1.
I wouldn't say that's typical of Acco. That was... the head was going back a bit there.
I reckon there was a chance that Paul Oborne behind the camera was going to take a catch then if he connected that properly.
Yeah, just... I want that one back. But if you're still there, it doesn't matter, I guess.
That's right. Doesn't say anything bad in the scoreboard.
No,
it's just got a single.
I'm sure there's many cricketers over the journey who'd be grateful for that, especially in the twos. But I've seen some average things.
You a batsman or a bowler yourself?
I'm bowled some very average spin myself, but thankfully captain of the Bees, so you can just bowl yourself out regardless of how much you're going for, I guess. So, there's a few looseners in there generally for myself. But
Tuna Corbin.
I'm a better watcher than I am a player, put it that way.
Tuna Corbin, it was a nice cover drive. That's 5 off the over for a total of 11 off his 4 overs for Drew McDonald. And as we mentioned, it's time for a drink. And it's also probably time for a chance for Paul to have a bit of a look at the scorebook, and we'll get the score board happening on the screen for you. But I've been joined here by Dustin. Also, I'm Chuck Haslett and Paul Oborne, and hopefully enjoying the coverage as it's drinks. It is drinks here at the game. The game is in progress here, and currently, after 22 overs, North Whyalla in the grand final of the Super League is 3 for 82 after 22 overs, with Atkinson currently on 46 not out. We'll have a very quick break, and we'll be back with you shortly.
This SA Regional Footy live stream is proudly brought to you by SJM Carpentry and Building, award-winning clear builder specialising in new home construction and renovations throughout the mid-north of South Australia. Coke Fertiliser, a partner you can depend on, fertilisers you can trust. Explorer Caravans, 345 Prospect Road, Blair Athol. Visit our caravan showroom or view online at explorercaravansales.com.au. Elders for Australian agriculture, for innovation and a sustainable future, for farmers and their families. Dalrymple Bar and Restaurant in Stanford, the York Peninsula's finest seaside dining. Book your table today. AW Vader & Co. Every $10,000 or more of new farm products purchased through AW Vader & Co. gives you a chance to win AFL tickets to the Anzac Day Clash at the MCG, including flights and accommodation. ANZ Bank, helping you through all your major financial milestones at a time and place that suits you. HT Haslett Rural, for all fertilisers, agricultural chemicals and other primary producer supplies. New York Bedding and Furniture, for your new mattress or adjustable massage bed. Visit our Sleep Gallery showroom at 13 Grove Street, Kadina.
And welcome back, and a big thank you to the sponsors. You've just seen the sponsors, all of them, as well as Seed Force Australia, which is a great company, and David Barnett, big cheerio to Seed Force. Also Tech Grow, to the Mitchell family. We thank them very much, as well as play starts again, and Atkinson. That might even bring up his 50 with that shot. He's guided it down.
Yeah, that's gone.
That has gone, and Atkinson, we'll see whether he raises his bat. Yes, he does. That's his 50, and well played. A big cheerio to the people that have been sending through messages saying they're enjoying the coverage and they're enjoying the commentary. We do appreciate the messages. We can't reply to them because we're sort of being blokes. We can't do 2 or 3 things at once, unfortunately, can we, Dustin?
Well, we're trying to,
we're trying to. But for those
yeah.
people sending through the messages, we are reading them. It's just that we can't reply. But a big cheerio to those people that are taking the time to message us. It is appreciated. And I reckon it might be the opening bowler back on. Is it?
Yeah, I'd say this would be Robbie McDonald. Yep.
Robbie McDonald, and that's a well-made 50 by Atkinson as well. Atkinson came in when they were in more trouble than the early settlers, and he's settled the ship beautifully, hasn't he, Dustin?
Yeah, he'd be eyeing off...
Don't put the mockers on him.
No, I have, but yeah, he'd be eyeing off a big score, I'd say, but I'm not saying any figure in particular.
That's another one to Atkinson.
But once he gets his eye, and he's very capable. I think he made over 500 runs last season. I'm going to say from memory. He had a very good year last year. So yeah, very talented batter.
Here we are at the Bennet Oval, and McDonald this time to Corbin.
A
Bit of a play and miss, but it's gone through to the... He might have left it at the last minute, actually, Corbin, I think. It's gone through to Baxter. We've been mentioning throughout the coverage that it is windy, and you can hear it in the effects mic, I would think, but 3 for 82 at Drinks. Score's now gone to 3 for 87, and we have got the scoreboard updated, so Paul Oborn, who's not only a very good cameraman, he does the graphics as well, along with Louis. I know Louis would be watching, and Linda. They do a lot of work towards our coverage as well, so a big thank you to them. Might give Dustin a chance to send some Cheerios at the end of this over. He's receiving some feedback from a couple of his mates, and I know one of them's Michael Baker, so Michael will be watching. He's the coach of a footy club here in Whyalla. He's a good man, Michael, but I'm not sure whether the comments he's sending through to Dustin are very nice at all. We'll get to that in a minute, Dustin.
Oh, cricket's not his favourite sport, put it that way.
As it comes through, Corbin, playing a miss, goes through to Baxter, no run, and that's the end of the over. And that takes the score to 3 for 87 after 23. So who are these cheeky buggers that are sending you three messages, Dustin?
We'll start with Michael Baker, of course.
Yes.
Verona Bay coach for footy.
Yep. Good player too.
I've got my mates Ori Kirkham and Nick Kinnear in Port Augusta, so they've been giving me some messages as well.
Are they stirring you up that you don't know all the Port Augusta players?
Yeah, they would be actually, because I should. But they'd say that I don't go home enough anymore.
Yeah, well,
so
that's probably a fair call.
That's the regular thing they get stuck into me about, that I'm too much time in Whyalla.
As McDonald bowls now, and Atkinson's taken a couple of steps down the pitch. There is a sweeper out there, and it's only going to be a single. Sorry to cut you off.
Yeah,
there,
no,
Dustin.
you're right. And just Luke Cavino as well, tuning in from Whyalla, a good mate of myself and Michael we work with. So shout out to Luke. And
Now, is it true, Dustin, as McDonald comes into bowl this time to Corbin? Corbin advances down the pitch, just dabs out to an extra cover type area, no run. Dustin, you were telling me and Paul a little bit earlier on off air that you were the only one that does any work at that organisation. Is that right?
Well, I mean,
that's a good shot. No fieldsman out there.
No, that's 4.
Oh, well fielded. Oh, he might have. He's dragged it back. That was a great effort.
That was a good shot. Well, just to answer your question, if you ask Michael Baker, who's running our school, he'd say he does the bulk of the work.
Michael's the boss, isn't he?
Oh, well, self-appointed, but he is.
Yep.
Luke would also say he's a fair contributor, and I just sort of ride on their coattails. So, no, they wouldn't be happy with that statement, that's for sure.
Oh,
jeez.
Very hot chance, but actually stopped a couple of runs. He's probably cursing and swearing that he's dropped a catch, but I think more to the point, he's dropped a couple of runs because that was almost an impossible chance to his wrong side. Saved a couple, dot ball, and well left, well bowled, well left.
I'm just waiting my phone to go nuts now and just blow up with messages from Mr. Baker and Mr. Cavino.
Hey, I tell you what, Dustin, I'll look after you, mate. Don't
Thanks,
you worry
mate.
about them.
Yeah.
Last ball of the 24th over coming up. Drew McDonald to Corbin, who just dabs it out to a shortish cover.
I've just got one more, if that's all right.
Yeah, mate.
There's a few mates of mine in Adelaide as well, and they've come up to Whyalla once a year. So Tom Andrew, Michael Previn, and James Bantam, really good.
Are they watching?
Of mine. Yeah, Tom's tuning in.
Good on you, Tom.
James has got a wedding, I think. So
well, make sure all these people.
He's in.
Make sure all these people that are sending you messages are following SA Regional Footy because it's very important.
I'll get them onto it. But, they've been really good mates of mine for a long time, and they really enjoy it when they come up here.
Well, that's good. It's a good part of the world, Whyalla.
It is. Yeah, they really love it. And even got 2 of them out for a game of footy this year, actually.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, very good. There's McDonald. Oops, Atkinson nearly fell over as he went off to take that single. No harm done. Goes to 53. Scored a 93. And it's 24.1 overs gone. After being 1 for none off the first ball of the day, I think 3 for 93 after 24.1 is not a bad result so far. Don't want to put the mockers on North Whyalla, who is starting to build a bit of an innings. Central Augusta's been very, very good with their bowling and their fielding. The chances that have been put down have been really hard ones, like the last over with that caught and bowled opportunity. So Centrals are doing all the right things.
Probably the challenge right now is the fielding side. It like straight after drinks, and this can work. You can lull through sort of 10 overs if you're not careful. So, especially with Atkinson pretty set, big challenge now for Centrals. You just want to be making sure that they're not sort of dropping their heads and not standing on their heels in the field, all that stuff.
Very good point.
This is when the chances will happen, and they might go to ground if you're not switched on. So, probably next 10 overs important that they're staying staying in it, because, like you said, they had a really good start to the game, but. Might feel like a while I'll go for them now at 3 for 93. So, but it can change very quickly. You get one of these 2 out, and then you can you're almost into the lower order, aren't you? So
for those, absolutely. For those people that are tuning in for the first time, it is a Super League where Port Augusta teams and Whyalla teams have played a 7 or 8 week comp. And Corbin, that's a nasty bounce.
Yeah, that was hit pretty hard.
That was hit hard by Corbin. Subaru, the fieldsman, at mid-off, and it bounced fairly awkwardly, and they've gone through for a single. That takes Corbin on to 18 runs. 94 is the total. And I reckon there's one ball left in the 25th over by the look of it. And then we'll go through the Australian score for those people that are interested. Travis Head's gone nuts. I'll just give you the heads up. As McDonald comes into Atkinson, Atkinson outside off. Corbin calls Atkinson through for a bye. The only little blemish that's Baxter's had, I would say. He's been pretty good behind the stumps.
I mean, it's a tough job, isn't it?
Absolutely.
No one really wants it. And, yeah.
3 for 95 after 25. Now, Dustin Warner out first ball. Chasing 152, Australia are in the first innings at the Gabba in the Test match against South Africa. Warner out first ball, Khawaja out for 11, Labuschagne out for 11, and Steve Smith currently 34 off 53 balls. And Travis Head, I think, thinks that it's a T20 or a one-day game because he's 63 off 62. Yeah. So 3 for 127 Australia as Drew McDonald bowls to Atkinson. Atkinson takes a few steps down the ground, one bounce over the boundary line, and that's 4 runs as the ball comes towards us. And it's a lovely shot by Atkinson, takes him on to 57 and takes the tally on to 99 after 25.1 overs. You'd think that our cameraman Paul Oborn would have helped that youngster out and just gone and got that ball and thrown it back into him, you would have thought, but no.
I felt bad about actually. I wanted to get off and help him, but...
Mate, by the time I got out of this chair, it took my headset off. It'd take me an hour and a half to get down there. But anyway,
would have been back at the umpire by then, that's for sure. No offense.
The fielder's now stayed back on the boundary. Atkinson accelerating a little bit, you would think, with...
jeez.
We've put the mockers on Baxter.
Yeah, that's a commentator.
We have put the mockers on Baxter. That's his. That's a drop. It was a late cut, top edge, and Baxter took a fumble. And a very unfortunate situation. Yeah, Atkinson on 57, not out. And Atkinson just pulls away from the crease to have a bit of a think about what he just did.
Reset, I think.
Yep, reset. Drew McDonald comes in again, left arm around. And 1 to Atkinson. That's the 100 up for North Whyalla.
Standing up as a keeper is just the hard. Like to get those nicks is just so hard to hang on to them.
Yeah, a late cut is also fairly, like it's almost taken out of the gloves of the keeper.
Yep.
So it's never easy. There it is. That's a good catch by Subro.
That was sharp.
That was sharp. Corbin out.
That was the wicket they really would have wanted, Centrals, because these two had a nice partnership. I'm not sure what the partnership was, but it was getting up there. Probably it was about 3 for 30 on stage, so they put together about 70. So it was a nice ball by McDonald. He sort of just, I think with the angle of a left armer spinning it away, just drew him forward into that drive. And like I said, standing up to the stumps is hard, but first slip would be just as hard.
Absolutely.
Because you've got the keeper sort of obscuring
blocking
your view at times.
Blocking the view to a certain extent.
And he took that really well at first slip. So, that will just give them a bit of hope now that they can sort of get into the lower middle order here, Centrals. So, I think we've got Chad Clothier coming to the crease. So, similar to Atkinson in the way he plays, the scoreboard I would expect it would naturally just tick along here because Chad just plays his shots very natural sportsman like Acko is. So, I think with these two out there, they'll run really well between wickets. And I guess for Centrals, you want to be putting all the pressure on the new guy and just thinking, all right, Acko's looking pretty set. Let's just see if we can put pressure on the new batters. So it is interesting that they've still dropped that one guy back and he hasn't faced a ball yet. I'll just... I don't know about that. What do you reckon?
That's a good point. That's a good point. Haven't seen him bat, but maybe the Central Augusta guys know something more than what we do.
Oh, like I said, Chad does play his shots, but if a guy hasn't faced the ball, you want to tempt him into playing that. You think, all right, if you want to try and hit a full first ball, go for it.
You're speaking like a true captain there, Dustin.
Yeah.
You've got a captain brain as Drew McDonald comes left arm around, Clothier straight towards cover.
At least that ring is coming in a bit to stop that single for the new guy. So it's interesting, but Drew knows his stuff as well. So
a wicket taker, in that over, 5 off the over, it gives Drew McDonald 6 overs, 1 for 21. So bowling well. It's not very often you have a drop catch and then a single and then a wicket. So you don't want to drop catch the guy who's on 50 odd.
No.
But at least he got a wicket a couple of balls later.
Yeah, it is not. I mean, you do feel at least like the bowler got some reward for his efforts. Yeah, you don't.
4 for 100. Oh, well bowled and well played.
Yeah, that jammed him right up.
Dugout now. I imagine this is the other McDonald.
Yeah.
Are the McDonalds related? Do you know?
Yeah, they're brothers.
They are brothers, are they?
Yeah. So,
okay.
So there's Robbie's the youngest.
Yep.
Drew's the middle one. There's actually an older one, Jake, as well.
Okay.
So there's 3 of them, and they're all really good cricketers. So
One's a right-hand opening bowler, and one's a left armer.
Yep. And Drew.
Misfielding covers. Atkinson coming back for 2. Sorry,
So,
Dustin.
no, you're right.
And they turn and they go back for 3 to Atkinson on the misfield. It was going to be a quick single, ended up being 3.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You're all right, mate.
Oh, Drew's a really good batsman. He's probably their gun batsman as well, so he's a really good cricketer. So, yeah, like I said, I've played cricket against them, especially Drew and Robbie growing up. And, yeah, so Centrals, they've always played for Centrals as well. So, they used to be Central Sterling back in the day. And, yeah, those to get 3 brothers like that who are that talented, all A-grade, A-graders. Yeah, they've given some really good service.
As McDonald in the Rob variety comes in and bowls down leg side. Looked at the umpire almost thinking he might appeal, but he thought it might have been way too down leg side. And a leg bye is what the umpire is calling. Takes the score on to 104 halfway through this 27th over. Big cheerio to all our sponsors that you can see on the screen. We've got Seed Force, Syngenta, TechGrow, all these great companies that are supporting our service. As mentioned, we generally do football, but we're doing a few games of cricket, a few grand finals and a few charity games of cricket throughout the year. So you'll be able to stay tuned to New York Bedding and Furniture, Dalrymple Hotel at Stansbury, which I'll be visiting over Christmas just quietly. Rob Rankin, if you're listening. As speaking of Robs, Rob McDonald comes into bowl. Atkinson once again shows respect to the opening bowler. Fieldsman at point was a little bit slow on the uptake, and the single's been taken. Takes Atkinson onto 62, batting beautifully.
Yeah, that's probably what we're talking about, just the fielders not,
You mentioned it. You've mentioned it 2 or 3 times, Dustin, and rightfully so. They're a bit on their heels, aren't they?
Yeah, I know when we field, Christie's always making sure that, we're not dragging our heels or just sitting back. And I know it's hard because
45 overs is a long time to field.
And when you're not involved in the game, batting or bowling, I know it's easy to just drift off. We've all put catches down or misfielded and things. It is a real test to get through that. But you've just got to find a way. I guess you just got at least every ball you got to be in the game.
Absolutely.
And expecting it to come your way, and that's what the internationals always do. They never switch off.
62 is what Atkinson's on. Clothier yet to score. Scores 105, 4 down, 27 overs gone as Drew McDonald comes into bowl. Once again to Atkinson. Atkinson, little dab down behind point. Goes for a single, turns blind. Turned blind then and spun around and said to Clothier, well, don't worry about it. You stay down there.
He's played some shots from the batting manual today, but that wasn't running between wickets from the manual, was it? That was...
Mind you, if you're 63 not out, I suppose you're allowed to do a couple of things wrong. I think he's... just have a look at him when he's... Oh, Clothier hasn't scored, but I tell you what, that's a lovely looking shot, and it's 4 runs straight down through deep mid-on.
Yeah, well, I questioned that fielder back there, but he was almost in the game then, so I would have... Yeah, because... That's what I was saying before about Chad's not, can play those shots. So, as a bowler though, Drew's probably thinking not the worst thing, toss another one up and you might, suck him into.
Just while I've got you interested, Dustin, keep an eye on Atkinson. Is running between the wickets. Is he limping? Is he limping? Keep an eye on that. Drew McDonald once again another big hit from Clothier. This time the fieldsman's just adjusted himself a bit.
He looks.
And Clothier goes to 5. Scores 111. I think they call that Nelson, don't they?
Yeah, something like that, isn't it?
Is that where the umpire shepherd used to jump on one foot in the English Test matches?
Yeah, something like that.
As McDonald comes into bowl, this time to Atkinson. Atkinson straight, straight under the bridge at cover, and it's 4. Lovely shot.
Yeah,
The young fella at cover had the right idea by getting his leg down, but he didn't quite get it down far enough, and it's gone underneath the leg. It's gone through for 4 for Atkinson. Great shot.
Yeah.
Great shot.
You might be right in saying that he's not moving as freely as he was. Just seems to be hobbling slightly. So,
not that I'm one to talk about how freely someone moves there, Dustin, but he doesn't look as free as what he did at the start of the innings.
But I mean, he's batted a long time as well, and it does wear you down. Guys get tired. It's hard, it's hard out there with the pads on, and the helmet on, and
absolutely
the sweat, the gloves, and he's been out there for 20 overs probably. So
currently 10 off the over. It's the last ball of the over, and it's a dot. 10 off the over, which is the most expensive over of the bowling of Drew McDonald.
Yeah.
After 7 overs, 1 for 31 for Drew McDonald, and 71 is what Atkinson is on, and Clothier on 5 according to my scorebook.
Just wondering.
And the score's 115 after 28. Sorry,
no,
Dustin.
you're right. I was just wondering if Drew might give himself a spell. They just look like they were just starting to find his pace, get into the rhythm of his bowling a bit. So I wonder if he'll have a break next over, but I guess we'll see. But
we'll wait and see.
They've changed it after this end, that's for sure.
Subra is going to be coming on from the other end, replacing Rob McDonald as Clothier jams one out towards the cover fieldsman, which is fielded, no run. Comes in again. Clothier, that's absolutely spanked that to cow corner. It's almost landed in the windsock. And that is 6. Both arms raised by the umpire. You mentioned that Clothier knows how to hit a ball. Well, his 3 scoring shots are 4, 1 and 6.
Yeah.
And very impressive. Nice hit.
Oh, just pure. Like I said, you can see him and Atkinson, the similarities in how they play. Just a natural timer of the ball.
Gully fieldsman's going out to cow corner now. I'm not sure what the field restrictions are in this game with 45 over game, but they've got 3. They've got 1 at deep mid-wicket. They've got 1 at deep mid-wicket. They've got 1 at deep square leg, and they've got a deep fine. As Clothier, let's smack it out through the offside instead. That's a lovely square cut for 4. Gee, that was a good shot. Couple of car horns going in the background. Lovely shot by Clothier. You put fieldsman out on the fence on the leg side, I'll just whack one out the offside. That's a lovely shot. Great cricket.
Wasn't the ball to bowl either, really. You got those guys back there, and then you give them the one outside off stump. So I don't know what Drew's thinking right now as a captain, but yeah, that'd be one where that's where you turn away and quickly and look at the ground so you don't.
Subra comes in again. Straighter ball.
That was better.
Goes through mid-wicket. Going to be just a single as the fieldsman rushes in from the boundary line. Good fielding. 1 to Clothier. Takes him on to 16. $11 off the over so far. A couple of balls remaining. 4 for 126. Atkinson just dabs it out towards point. Once again, doesn't need to. I reckon he's favouring that right leg, Dustin.
Yeah.
That's 1 to Atkinson.
I think you're right. And there's that single again that, I wouldn't be happy about. Just got to be on it.
Well, you've got 3 fieldsmen out there. One can come in a bit closer to cut off that single, you would think. But anyway, Clothier, he's gone downtown once already this over. Oh, great bowling. That's good bowling. Good bowling there, right in the spot. It's 12 off the over. 5 overs Subra has bowled, and 27 has come off his bowling. Score currently 4 for 127. And speaking of scores, Australia is currently 3 for 137. It'd almost be stumps, in fact. I think it might be stumps, actually. 3 for 127.
I think they started about 11 o'clock.
Let's have a look.
So, yeah, that should be stumps, sure.
Yeah, 3 for 137, Australia, with Travis Head 72 off 71 balls, not out. And Steve Smith is 35 not out after 64. As Atkinson whacks one down to mid-on just for the single. That takes him on to 73 and the score to 128. As the wind picks up again here at the Bennet Oval in Whyalla. That is a big hit. He's hitting into the breeze and it's gone straight down the throat of the player that was on the boundary. Good catch. He was... he didn't need to move too much at all, the fieldsman. It's gone straight down his throat. A good catch, and Clothier's out.
I'm going to say that's Ryan Kirshner, I think, so I hope I've got that right.
Well, if it's not Kirshner, it is now, because we've just written it in.
Yeah, that's definitely Ryan Kirshner. So, yeah, definitely another one that I played, grew up playing against in Port Augusta. So, yeah, that's a good catch, because they're never easy out there like that, are they? So, I guess I spoke about having that guy out, but that was good captaincy.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, if he still wanted to go there and tempt him into it, it worked out beautifully. So
I mean, with all due respects, it's probably not... I mean, the only player out on that leg side was where he was hitting.
Him out.
So
he couldn't have fit it any better to him.
He could have almost handed it to him on a silver plate, but he's out for 16, Clothier. He probably faced just as many balls. He probably a run of ball is what he would have been working on, I would have thought, because he did some lusty hitting there. And that takes the score to 5 for 128 after 29.2 overs.
We actually went 16 off 12 balls. So
off 12, was it?
He was better than 100.
Yeah, no, he did all right.
Yeah.
Once again, score with what happened earlier on in the day, 5 for 128. You'll take that after 29.2 overs.
Absolutely.
Your batsman comes to the crease as Drew McDonald's. He's got 2 wickets. Bowls just outside off. Well bowled, well left. Bit of respect shown by the new batsman.
Yeah, this is Blake Turner Weebrick. So I'll give you the spelling if you want.
No, that's okay. I've got it here, I think.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Turner Weebrick. Oh!
Gee.
Thought it was an edge, but it must have hit his
Must
pad.
have been pad.
Turner Weebrick facing up to McDonald. McDonald gives that one a bit of air. I tell you what, gee, that's very good bowling and good keeping.
Yeah, Toby got that one all right.
That was, he just gave that a bit more air, and that's a very good piece of work there by the keeper as well as the bowler. And Turner Weebrick, well, we didn't need the spelling of his name because we don't have to worry about it for a little while now. But
it would take him longer to write his name than the innings. So
it's a very unfortunate situation, but good bowling. He tossed it up a bit more there, McDonald. Good bowling, good keeping, good cricket by Central Augusta.
Yeah.
And that takes the total to 6 for 128 now.
Just a bit of a wobble here by North. I thought Clothier and Atkinson were looking pretty good. But
well, Clothier and Atkinson had a 28-run partnership, Dustin. So of which Clothier scored 16 of those. So out of a 28-run partnership is pretty handy for the middle order.
Yep.
But 2 quick wickets in a row.
Yeah, just feels like Atkinson's not facing many balls in the last sort of 3 or 4 overs. It's sort of like he's getting a bit stranded.
Currently on 73, Atkinson.
Felt like he brought up that 50 in quick time after drinks, but he's just slowed up a bit. And like you said, maybe he's not 100. Not he's got something.
How many balls has Atkinson faced for his 73?
Yeah,
Dustin. Sorry.
No, you're right. I'll have a look. His face. I've got him 69 off 74 balls here.
Yep.
So yeah, probably about.
Oh!
Jeez.
He's stepped back to pop it through the point area, and we will now see Drew McDonald bowling a hat-trick ball.
Yeah.
It's 3 wickets in this over. And a collapse for North Whyalla.
Yeah, that was so it was James Abdallah playing that shot there for that was the first bowler. He sort of plays. He plays a fair bit in the Bs for us actually as well, but he's playing today for the ones, and he's he can be a really good hitter on his day. So I feel for Jimmy there. He's just got a good ball to start with, but probably just didn't need to maybe back away like that. But
first ball, maybe just get bat on ball. Don't try and step back and play a cross bat shot. But
Oh, he'll be disappointed, Jimmy. He's,
Very disappointed.
Yeah, like I said, he's a really good player for us in the Bs and can certainly make runs in the A grade as well. So, yeah, I feel for him there because he's a really damaging player when he gets going. But I guess we're going to have to wait and over for the for the hat-trick ball as well, I guess. Oh, it looks.
So I had him as 73, but it's 69. You said for
yeah, unless it was a bit slow updating, but I think that's what I've got. So yeah, 69 or 74 Atkinson.
Yep. As Subra comes in, bowls it to Atkinson, who now goes on to 70.
Right, well, I can see the confusion. You see Raymond in the first over because it's exactly. It might have they swapped shirts or they got two number 6s? I'm not sure, but yeah.
So this is Raymond.
This is Raymond. I can tell you that with confidence.
Two number 6s trying to confuse the commentators as Subra comes in.
I don't know how that's been allowed to happen.
Gee, well played.
Yeah.
Little dab out towards point.
Dale can actually hit him quite well on his day. He's an aggressive player, but I have seen him make runs previously. So not the worst. Number 9, I think I'm up to.
Yep,
so,
number 9.
Yeah, no, not the worst.
4 wickets. We should mention 4 wickets. Good shot by Atkinson. That's going to go all the way, is it? Slow outfield. Lush green grass here at the Bennet. They're going to go back for 3. And I said that Atkinson was on 73 before. Well, he is now.
There you go.
We got it right eventually.
Yeah, we got there. That shot deserved 4, I thought.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, a bit stiff there.
Drew McDonald currently 4 wickets for 32 runs off his 8 overs.
I think I said before the previous over that he might be giving himself a spell, so that didn't work out too well because he's just taken the 3 wickets in an over. So,
and he's going to be bowling for a hat-trick next ball he bowls too, so we'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah.
As Raymond's facing up, he's on 1. Once again, dabs down, sort of a gully area, and it's well fielded by McDonald.
I guess you're probably used to saying things that come back to,
yes.
to bite you very shortly, but
curse.
I'm sure I'm going to learn it pretty quickly.
The curse. As Raymond faces up, this is the last ball of the over, I think. Yes.
Oh, geez.
And interesting shot selection. No score, and that's the over. And we'll brace ourselves for a hat-trick ball here. That was 5 off the over, 32 off the bowling of Subra's. He's bowled 6 overs, none for 32, and the score is now here at the Bennet Oval, the Superleague, Northern Superleague Grand Final. North Whyalla 7 for 133 after 31 overs. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen, because we're about to see a hat-trick ball from Drew McDonald. He's currently got 4 for 32. He's the skipper, so is he going to bring the field in? No.
Yeah.
Has he?
Geez.
I don't think he has. Does he know he's on a hat-trick? He comes in, he bowls, and gee, that was very uneventful.
Anticlimactic, wasn't it? It wasn't Peter Siddle on his birthday, that's for sure. Gee, if I was captain, if I was out there, I'd have them all under the lid.
5 slips.
I'd be calling for some helmets, get them under
5 slips, 2 silly mid-ons. As McDonald comes in again to Atkinson. Atkinson takes a couple of steps down, goes to a deep mid-on, and it's misfielded. I don't know how you can misfield like a ball like that on a beautiful surface like this, but anyway, that's 2 to Atkinson. Takes him to 75.
I wonder what the tactics will be from here for Atkinson because he's starting to run out of partners, isn't he? So I will be interested to see if he's just going to, start playing his shots a bit more, or is he consolidating?
Oi! that might have answered the question. Yeah. That's 1 to Atkinson, gone straight. Good piece of fielding by Central Augusta. I think that might be Keenan that fielded that. Goes in, 1 to Atkinson, takes him to 76. Bowler now comes in, McDonald to Raymond. Raymond just
he bowled him.
Top of the off stump, I think. And that's his 5th. That's good bowling by the skipper, Drew McDonald. That's his 5th wicket. Raymond out for 1.
Yeah, as a spinner, that's just about what you dream of, isn't it? Just
And I think you've made a very good point about what's going to happen with Atkinson from now on. Well, I don't think there's any hesitation on what Atkinson's going to do.
Well, if he wasn't trying to hit it hard before, I think he will now.
We're sponsored by a lot of these companies, and you can see the sponsors' names on the screen as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. And we'd really love you to support those businesses if you could. New York Bedding and Furniture, Seed Force, Syngenta, Tech Grow, Harslets and Coke and Explorer Caravans and all these great businesses. One business that we should mention also is Rapid Freight Company, the transport company that's put up the truck for us. Jeremy, who was good enough to do it. Well, if Atkinson gets going, we might have to get you to hop out and guard the truck to make sure these windscreens don't
might
get
be in
smashed.
danger, yeah. I actually had my windshield smashed a few weeks ago. So, yeah, that can happen, unfortunately.
Steve Smith's out for 36, so they were still playing.
Geez.
So 4 for 145 as McDonald bowls. Nice full straight delivery. And the batsman just dabs it out to a short mid-wicket.
Yeah, we've got Riley Sanders here.
Sanders. As in Colonel.
You've just got his nickname just then.
There
so
you
yeah,
go.
well done, yep.
Excellent.
Not pretty straightforward, but well done. Yeah, that's his Colonel. That's his nickname. So
Excellent.
yeah. I mean, some nicknames just, write
Yeah,
themselves.
they just-
Yeah. He's always been Colonel, so.
So we a couple of dot balls there to McDonald to finish the over, and that takes his over 5 for 35 off 9 overs for Drew McDonald. Excellent bowling, and certainly things started very well for Central Augusta at the very start of the innings.
Yep.
But Atkinson, as well as Corbin, as well as Clothier, got the North Whyalla team back on track.
Yeah.
Well, Drew McDonald's just bowled superbly the last few overs.
Yeah, what a great spell. 9 straight, I think, would have been. So,
Yes.
Yeah, that's unreal. Take 5.
He's taken 4 for 4 in the last 2 overs
Yeah.
that he's bowled. So
Yeah.
Subra comes on and bowls. It jams out. Oh, it's hit the point fieldsman in the shin, I reckon, but he stopped it. No run.
Been interesting sort of ebbs and flows, hasn't it? Like sort of, Central started well, North
Yep.
have controlled the middle, and now Central have hit back. So, yeah, interesting spot where the game's at, to be honest. And I guess that's what you want in a game, is just sort
Absolutely.
of going back and forth and not one team dominating. We're not watching a team just bat, and we're not watching 15 all out. So,
76 currently is Atkinson. He's the mainstay, obviously, of this innings. Steps back and punches one through cover. Does it beautifully. It's got some good timing on it, but once again, because of the beautiful outfield here at the Bennet Oval, he gets a couple for it. Good oval to dive on when you're fielding as well, Dustin, I'd imagine.
I wouldn't have said that 5 years ago, but I can say that now, that's for sure,
It's a great setup here.
Yep.
A few more crowd coming in to watch the game, which is nice.
Yeah, it's good. I guess, we've got one team from out of town as well, so
Yeah.
it's not like it's a local derby where you might get a few more in. But
Atkinson just dabs it down to the leg side and takes a single.
yeah, it's good to go out and see a few Northies in the stands there, supporting.
Scores on 8 for 139, joined by Dustin and also Paul Oborn, who's the cameraman who does all the graphics and does all the work for us. We do the easy job, Dustin. You'll get to learn that. We just talk. He does all the work. Dot ball to Subra. He's the brains of the exercise.
Yeah, well, I can tell the way he's had both hands doing different things all
no,
day.
yeah.
Tough job.
Mind you, he doesn't do any work Monday to Friday. It's only, anyway, Subra comes in and bowls to the Colonel Sanders. Ball goes through, and that's the end of the over. 3 off the over, 7 overs for 35 runs to Subra Manrian. I haven't been pronouncing his surname because I'm not sure whether I'm pronouncing it properly, so I'm going with the shortened version of Subra.
Yeah, don't blame you.
So I do apologise for that. But he's bowled very well. 7 overs, none for 35. Drew McDonald, who has bowled 9 overs for 35, but he's also taken 5 wickets, Drew McDonald. Now, I imagine that 9 overs is the limit.
Correct, yep.
So he's bowled out 9 overs for 5 for 35 for the skipper, and I think it looks like Crab's coming back on, who started very well earlier on this afternoon. He opened the bowling. He's now come back on for his second spell. Bowls straight to start with.
Glorious.
But speaking of straight, that's a beautiful straight drive, and that's gone for 4. That's a lovely shot.
It's the ones he doesn't seem to hit that go the furthest with Atkinson. He's just, the less he tries to, really power it, it's just all timing. And the hand-eyes just, I mean, that wasn't a bad ball. It was sort of,
Yeah.
you know, I thought it was a nice little start, but he's just,
Beautiful placement.
yeah, very little follow-through, just punched it through.
Once again, if I'm correct with my scoring, he's 83 not out and batting very well, and it's just the start of the 34th over, so plenty of time for his for him to get a few more runs. I'm not going to mention anything more, just in case I put the mockers on him, but he deserves all the accolades because he's been batting well and saving his team of North Whyalla. This time he punches it out towards cover, just for a single.
Yeah, I almost cursed him after he made 50, but thankfully he's got through my sort of my predictions, so he's all well so far. But
well,
yeah,
once again, it's without his performance, North Whyalla would be in a lot of trouble. Bowler now comes into Sanders, Crab the bowler, well bowled, well played, bit of respect shown. Once again, I think Sanders, whether he's been given the message or just decided to do it on his own, he realises that he needs to stay there for Atkinson down the other end.
No, I think Captain Quiss would have had a word to him on the way out. And,
stay there for your partners, and that's exactly what he's trying to do. Good batting.
Because I know Riley's natural game is he doesn't mind a hit, so yeah, he will listen. You know, he's a bloke who will sort of carry out what the captain wants, which is what you want. So, yeah.
8 for 144.
That's what he needs to do.
He needs to stay there for his partner, Sanders. Crab needs another wicket. That's what he's wanting. That's well bowled, well played. Once again, good amount of respect shown by the batsman. Good bowling by Crab. He was very good early. He bowled 6 overs for 19 runs in his first spell and took 2 wickets. He's now coming on for his 7th, and this is the last ball of his 7th over. Comes in, full, well played by Sanders. No run to mid-off, and that's the over. 5 off the over, 7 overs, 2 for 24, Crab. And Sanders yet to score. Atkinson 84. And that's the end of the 34th over, and it's 8 for 144. I think North Whyalla would hope it was 1 for 144, but no chance that it's only 1 wicket down after some very good bowling early.
Yeah, you probably rarely see that sort of score enough here, to be honest. No offence to the batters, but
I think this is Keenan. I'm guessing this is Keenan with the mop of hair that he's got there.
Very distinctive.
From a distance. He's bowling to Atkinson, who's currently on 84 not out. Stabs it down, goes to fine, only get the single. Special cheerio to the umpires as well. It's not something that a lot of us like doing, so a big cheerio to the umpires.
Yeah, especially, like I was saying, in the country that are facing, you know, challenges with volunteers and people giving up their time.
Do you, in your games, normally have volunteers umpiring, or do you umpire yourselves?
No, so we have, like even in B grade, we'll have one umpire that does everything.
Yep.
So,
Excellent.
yeah, which is pretty amazing, really.
Yep.
Because I remember when I was playing in Adelaide in my university days, we used to have to umpire, well, in the lower grades, you umpired yourselves.
Yep.
And the amount of chaos that caused, as you can imagine, when the batting team's umpiring themselves, there's no such thing as LBW and stuff.
No.
So, I remember...
Knock the stumps out of the ground.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Knock the stumps out of the ground and call it a no ball.
Yeah, I could tell you some stories, but it'd be all day about it. And, yeah, so I saw a few ugly incidents from that. So, I remember when I moved up here...
Swing and a miss, no run.
Yeah, well, I remember when I moved up here and I was actually surprised. I was so we get one central umpire in A's and B's, and then you just obviously have your square leg from the batting team. Usually we get a guy who comes out with the bat and stands there at square leg, but you just go square leg to square leg. Yeah. And then the umpire just goes end to end, if that makes sense. So
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we've got guys like these two out here, and there's about sort of 4 or 5 others that give up their weekends. And
I think it's brilliant.
It's amazing.
Special cheerio to the umpires. I know they get paid. But you know what? I don't get that. I don't reckon, no matter how much it is, they don't get paid enough, because it's not a job that people like doing, is it? So well done.
The hourly rate isn't, wouldn't be worth it.
No, that's right.
Say, but
so big cheerio to the umpires. I'm not sure who they are, but they're doing a good job. It's 8 for 145. 34.4 overs gone in the first innings here of the Super League Grand Final as Keenan comes in, bowling to Colonel Sanders, who plays a miss outside off. Not sure. I hope I don't get in trouble for calling him Colonel
No,
Sanders.
no.
I hope you haven't stitched me.
No, I promise you that
I hope
is...
you haven't stitched me up here, Dustin.
No, I promise you that he will love the fact that you picked it straight away as soon as he came out to bat.
I went to...
that is his universal name. So.
I went to the test match at Adelaide Oval and I met a guy who was a cross between Richard Branson and Colonel Sanders. I didn't know what to call him.
Yeah,
but anyway,
right,
Keenan comes in, last ball of the over.
Yeah.
And well left by Sanders. Gone through to the keeper, Baxter, and that's another good oval to central. It's only one off. Takes the bowling figures of Keenan, 5 overs, none for 19. And that's the end of the 35th over, and the score is 8 for 145. Big cheerio once again. We cheerio to the umpires. We cheerio to all the volunteers who look after us. And Jeremy, who we met earlier from Rapid Transport Company, the Rapid guys, the use of their truck is very much appreciated. So hopefully Jeremy's listening, and hopefully people can pass on our regards to Jeremy for the lend of their truck. He couldn't turn the wind down for us for some reason.
No.
He wasn't able to turn the wind down, but he's done very well to set up the truck for us. As Crab comes in, start of the 36th over, and well bowled, well played. Once again, Crab, he's not bowling fast, but he's
just miserly.
He's just bowling in the right spots.
It's a bit of I don't know, a comparison I can make, like a Chris Harris from New Zealand or someone like that. He used to just do this and just wobble them in, and yet, or De Grandhomme now for the strikers, just sort of comes in off 5 steps and just sends them down.
He's a big-looking unit. That's De Grandhomme.
Oh yeah,
De Grandhomme, or however you pronounce it. But that's one to Atkinson. He's gone down to deep mid off for a single. That takes his score on to 86, and the score to 8 for 146.
And sometimes in the later innings, the lack of pace on the ball can actually be difficult because the batter has to do the work to hit it, when, as opposed to a quick bowler when it comes on and you can, hit through the line. This sort of bowler can be, trickier because you've got to wait for it and you can't,
Also, a lot depends on the state of the turf pitch as well. Like if there's a few cracks developing, which there's not here, but if there was cracks developing, it can cause a bit of damage as well. As that ball was played by Sanders out to square leg and no run.
Well,
Crab coming in again. You're right, mate.
No, I was going for this ball, that's all right.
Crab bowling to Sanders. Once again, that's a confident-looking shot for a bloke who's batting at number 10.
Yeah, he's not the worst, Riley.
Out to point, no run.
Yeah, I was just going to say, even if the pitch isn't doing a bit with the wind, like today, like we were saying before, as a bowler like this can swing it through the air.
Mate, if you can't swing a ball in this wind, you'll never you never will.
Yeah.
As Crab comes into bowl, once again to Sanders, and once again, for a number 10, that's confident batting, and he's doing exactly what he would have been asked to do. Stay in there, make sure you bat out all the overs, and make sure you're there for Atkinson, who's on 86 not out.
Yeah, he's doing a good job at the moment, Riley.
Good batting by the Colonel. We should get KFC as a sponsor.
Yeah,
but anyway, Crab comes in. Whoa, that's gone down leg. That's given a bit more air, and Sanders swings around him, goes down towards fine leg. He's going to get a couple. Crab gave that a bit more air there, Dustin.
I can only describe that as a slow ball gone wrong, I would hope.
Yes.
Just a little variation there, but I don't think that was where he intended it to go. So
2 to Sanders, 2 to the score, and the score is now 8 for 148, 3 off the over for Crab, and that's 2 for 27 off 8 overs. So he's got 1 over left in his allotted 9. We're calling Cheerios. Well, Dustin's been given the call up to help us with special comments and commentary, and I think he got given about 5 minutes notice before he started, so he's doing a very good job. We might have to get him involved in the footy, and also Paul Oborne, obviously. If you could see what we've got here, we've got 3 cameras, and Paul Oborne is the brains behind all of this coverage that we're able to do. So a big cheerio to Paul Oborne from New York Bedding and Furniture. Get there, and I know he's busy over Christmas, but he's never too busy. As Keenan comes in and bowls, Atkinson once again just pops it out. Dustin's been mentioning how these fielders are a bit deep.
Yep.
But I suppose what they're doing is they're giving Atkinson an opportunity to get off strike, and
probably different circumstances here, I guess, where you don't mind that single.
Yep.
And I always find it interesting when you have a set batter and a tail ender, the tactics of it. It really adds another layer to like who do you get on strike and who do you want on strike.
8 for 149. Atkinson, that's a lovely little, I'm not sure whether he meant it to go there, but it's gone past sort of through the gully area. He goes back for 2, turns around and it's gone for 4. That's a handy 4 for Atkinson. Takes him on to 6.
I was Riley. I thought it was Sanders, I think. Sorry.
Did I say?
Yeah.
I think I said to the Colonel.
Yeah, Colonel. Yeah.
Yeah, the Colonel. He goes on to 6.
Oh, yeah.
The score is now 8 for 153. He played that late.
Yeah.
I think he was sort of more for the point or cover area, but he's gone a little bit finer than that through the gully area and got 4 for it. Bit unlucky for Keenan, the bowler, but he comes in again to Sanders. Or a bit uppish towards cover. Bounced a couple of times.
It is interesting when you get a tail ender in as well. If you give the single to the, set batter, you don't necessarily then want just 5 dots either.
That's right.
That tail ender should feel like, no, I can still just get my eye in and just knock him around as well.
I suppose the added pressure for Sanders is he knows that Atkinson's very close to his 100, so
he wants to be out there with him.
He wants to be out there with him as well. As Keenan comes in again to Sanders. Sanders has a bit of has a go to try and get it through that square cut through the point area, but it's missed. It's gone through to Baxter, who's done a good job behind the stumps.
He has. Yeah, you don't mind that shot there. If it's there to hit, you go for it. Obviously, if he gets out, it doesn't look too good. But if it's still there, I think you still have to play your shots if it presents itself.
Keenan comes in again. Bit of a slower ball. Bounced a couple of times before it gets back to Baxter. Another dot ball.
Dustin James, is there anything you can't do? There's a comment that's just come through.
Oh, there you go.
I'm just looking at the name and I play footy with that big human being.
The answer is no. There is nothing he can't do. He can do everything.
Yeah, I know exactly who that is. Don't worry.
Keenan comes in to bowl again. This time to Sanders. Fall down. Oh, well done, Baxter. That was good. That could have gone through. There's no one down at fine leg. If that had gone past the keeper, that would have been 4 byes. And that was well done by the Central Augusta keeper, Baxter. Saved a certain 4. And his teammates give him a bit of a high five on the way past because they realise that as well. Dot ball at the end of that, 5 off the over. After 6 overs for Keenan, he's bowled 6 overs. He's bowled 1 maiden, none for 24. With the score after 37 overs now, 8 for 153.
Just say thanks for that positive feedback from Big John O'Retschke, who I play footy with. He's a big lumbering ruckman who often gets stuck into me for various things.
Well, just hang on a sec, Dustin. Did he just praise you?
Yeah, he did.
And you've just called him a lumbering ruckman.
I'm sure you'd be. If you saw him, you'd agree with that.
You should call him a very agile.
Sorry, he's a nimble
there you go.
big man.
That's better.
Best tap ruckman.
As Crab comes in to bowl, a little bit down leg, just to dabble around to a short fine leg or a short square leg type scenario for Atkinson. And he's starting to pick at fence. But once again, he's on 88, so he's allowed to do whatever he likes as far as North Whyalla is concerned. He's batting very well. It's Crab again. Crab's bowling his last over. He's bowled very well. Currently, he has 2 for 28. And he got 2 wickets earlier on in the day, which were very impressive and very handy for the Central Augusta boys. As the Colonel Sanders, he's dabbed one through the slip or gully area for a single. And gets Atkinson back down on strike. Sanders goes to 7. Scores 155 with 8 wickets fallen. As Crab was about to bowl and the young fella at deep mid-off wasn't ready, so he stopped, thankfully. Because the way Atkinson's been hitting him, might even end up with 1 down here shortly. There we go. There it is. It's gone straight to that fieldsman.
I've actually got 3 guys back essentially on the sort of the straight drive, isn't it? Which is unusual to see that sort of field.
Once again, Crab bowling well. He's not giving the space or the length to be able to sort of get in a position of whacking it anywhere else except for straight.
Yeah.
So
right.
he's bowling well, Crab.
Yeah.
Once again.
There you go.
Sanders goes to slog it. Once again, it goes relatively straight. Goes to a
good run.
Situation where they've put pressure on the fieldsman who came in from the boundary and forced an extra run.
That was good running.
Yep. Sanders now goes to 9.
And nice to see Riley back himself in to have the strike, not just think, I'll just knock it for a 1. Just if there's a run there, you take it. So I think maybe he's starting to feel a bit more confident out there.
No fielders back on the offside.
There you go.
Through the mid-wicket area for a single. Fieldsman comes in from the fence, throws it in and nearly knocks Crab out around the kneecap.
I hate them. I just let them go. I was like, I hate those throws coming in. Just let them go till the guy and hope you get backed up.
This is the last bowl that you'll see Crab bowl today. He's bowled well, particularly early. Been containing the last 2 overs or 2 or 3 overs that he's been playing as well. Oh, hello, there's a bit of fancy stuff going on there. I'm not sure I'd play that shot when I'm in the late 80s, but anyway.
If there's anyone that's going to play it, be Echo. So
And that's 2 buys. Missed everything.
He does try things. Like I've seen him play reverse sweeps and stuff in the net, so he's not afraid. Like I said when he first came out, that he's just a unique operator in a very good way, and yeah, he just does his own thing. But
he's on 89 according to me. I wouldn't be playing that shot if I was 89, but anyway. But that over is the completion of Crab's 9 overs. He's finished 9 overs, 2 for 33, which is very impressive. The last 3 overs, when the last 3 or 4 overs hasn't gone for all that many. I think there was 5, 8, 14 off his last 3 overs when there's been a bit of swinging going on. So, so last 3 overs have been pretty good, but 2 for 33, 2 early wickets obviously put the brakes on.
Yep.
The 2 wickets he got was, of course, MacArthur and Phillips earlier on in the day.
Yeah, great spell. And like I said, he was doing a good job of bowling to his field.
Now, change of bowler, and you know what? There's not many overs left, and this guy hasn't bowled yet.
No.
So I don't know whether I'd like to be in this position.
No.
But anyway, left arm over the wicket. We'll get a name for you shortly. That's gone short, but it's going to be okay. Oh, no, it's a wide. Been called a wide.
I'm going to back myself in and say it's Nathan Khan bowling, who also...
Khan, as in Genghis?
Yeah, that's the one. No relation, I don't think. But, you never know.
That's it. That was well taken by Baxter down the leg side, by the way. Oh, nice bowling. Like that. That's good.
I'm surprised he's waited till this long to bowl, Nathan, actually, because he's a handy cricketer, and he was pretty good back in the under-17s days in Augusta as well. So surprised it's taken till the 38 in to give him the ball.
Fair footballer too, is that right?
Yeah, that's pretty sure.
Yep. A little bit short outside off, but well fielded. That's 1 to Sanders.
Yeah, that with a lot of guys tend to like. Atkinson's a very good footballer as well, actually.
Yep.
So he's coaching Northie's A grade next year as well. So he's going to be player coach. So some guys just good at both, and the Colonel plays for North as well for footy. So,
excellent.
Yeah.
Atkinson currently on 89. That's gone out to the boundary. There's 3 people covering that boundary out there, and that's the single, and takes, if my scoring is correct, Atkinson into the nervous 90s.
Yep.
Gee, I hope I'm right.
Yeah.
Now that you're checking.
I think you're correct. Well, it was just on 89, but I don't think it's updated. So I think you're actually pretty spot on there.
Excellent. Scores on 164. Sanders plays and misses outside off. Good bowling by Khan.
Yeah, 90 off 93.
Yep.
So nearly a run of ball. So great innings to sustain that strike rate.
Don't put the mockers on him.
No, I know this is a big challenge too when you get the 9 and the 0 and then the 90 to 99.
Khan bowling well. No one ever likes coming in this stage of the game to bowl, but he's bowling well. That one's gone out towards point. No run.
Yeah, I think that Nathan fielding for 30-odd overs, he's probably stiffening up in his back.
Well, it's the 39th. It's the 39th over.
Yeah.
And the guns are going to be blazing in a minute because Atkinson will let loose let the big dog rip.
Yeah.
Khan comes into Sanders. That's short. There's a fieldsman out there. The fieldsman comes in. Great effort in the field.
Yeah.
But it's bounced through and it's gone through for 4. That's a very good piece of effort as far as the fieldsman down there at deep square leg. He's now shaking his neck, and he did land awkwardly.
Yeah, you always worry about like shoulders or heads.
He's got his hands on his knees. Hopefully he's okay. That was a brilliant effort from the Central Augusta player.
Yeah,
it's gone through for 4, and the score is 8 for 168. But we'll just check that play because I reckon he banged his head on the ground, didn't he, when he
Well,
one of his teammates is just going out to see him to see whether he's all right, which is nice as well. So.
Yeah. Too bad, but
Yep.
you get a bit, when the player puts in the big dive like that, you get a bit worried because the head can come down quite hard. He threw everything at it, that's for sure. It was a great effort. I'm just trying to see.
Sanders is now on 14, just out of interest there for those people playing at home. And Atkinson facing on 90, and that's a bit of a pull-down bowl there from Subaru. Deep mid-on comes in. That's good running for a couple.
Yeah.
Goes to 92. And the score goes to 8 for 170.
The big ground, Bennet, footy or cricket, so you always got space in, for twos or threes at this time of the day. So they should be really pushing for those runs. Oh, beautiful.
On the legs, but that was a beautiful shot. Gone out towards square leg. Two fieldsmen's on the chase, and I reckon it's going to beat him over the line, and it has. That's 4 runs. He goes to 96, Atkinson. Extremely good batting.
Just look at the field they had, and it wasn't, it wasn't set up for that sort of line, was it? He just on the leg stump, and he's got 3 guys at this end, and no one protected mid-wicket. It wasn't the ball.
96 as the lights have just been turned on in at Whyalla. They've turned the lights on to have a look at Atkinson's batting as the good fielding by the cover fieldsman. Throw was a little bit wide. Baxter went to throw the stumps down, but it was too late. Sanders was already gone through for the single, and that takes Atkinson on to 97. Score's now 175. 8 for 175, and this is the 40th over. 45 over game. Lights have just been turned on as I look up at one of the lights and realise the sun's shining straight in my eyes, which wasn't a good career move. But anyway,
yeah, just trust that they're on, I guess. Don't need to look.
Subaru's about to bowl. Wide down offside. Baxter looked at the umpires as to say, you're going to call that one a wide.
He must have made up with the umpire over the drinks break or something, because he definitely was calling them earlier.
He was calling him earlier. There's a dot ball to Subaru. Comes in and bowls again. Nice line and length.
It's been really good by Riley. He's just, like we said, understood the situation when he went out there, and he's playing his own, starting to sort of...
He's on 14 and he's batting well.
Been excellent, hasn't it? And this, number 10, tailenders can sometimes play some pretty... silly shots, but that's number 10 recognising what he has to do. And, whereas they were looking at wobbling there at one stage and maybe being out for, sub 150, this has been a great partnership.
When you start your day at 1 for none off the first ball of the day, it's never a great start, and that's no disrespect to the people involved, but you've got your top order, your top 3 went for 0, 1 and 9.
Yep.
And the next top score is 18.
Yep.
So
just underlines Atkinson, doesn't it?
Yeah. Atkinson's been brilliant.
Yeah.
We don't want to put the mock-ons on him, as we've said, but he's on 97. Sanders is on 14, and Khan's bowling. Lights are on here at the beautiful Bennet Oval. Fantastic, and the wind's picked up. Mary Poppins has just gone flying through as Khan comes in. Atkinson goes out towards cover, sort of out towards cover pointish area, and 1 run is the result. Like the way Khan's bowled.
Yeah,
considering coming in after 38 or 36 or 37 overs until he started bowling. He's bowling some good line and length, the lefty.
Yeah, I did say I was surprised he came on this late, because he was always a really good cricketer as a junior, and I obviously haven't seen him play much in the last 10 years or so, but yeah, he's always been a really handy player, bat and ball.
He comes in to bowl to the Colonel Sanders, and that's gone a bit wide. The umpire didn't really show a lot of interest in wanting to raise both arms out, but it did look a bit wide down off, but once again got away with it with a dot. 97, 98, Atkinson. Batting very well, and So Sanders, under the circumstances of going in at number 10. Good fielding by Suber out there, by the look of it. No run. 8 for 176, 40.3 overs. 4.5 overs to go. Khan bowls short.
Oh,
He dragged that one down. That's 4 to the Sanders.
wow. Great shot.
He just dragged that one down a bit,
Yeah,
Nathan
yeah.
Khan.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting field. I'm just thinking, like, they're obviously predicting some short stuff with that field. I'm not sure. It's
I
just,
suppose just because it's so late in the...
Yeah.
There's going to be some swinging. As soon as Atkinson gets his 100, I'm thinking those solar panels on the house...
They could be in some danger.
They might be in danger, and I think
Or us.
Rapid Freight.
Yeah.
Rapid Freight Solutions might be in trouble with the windscreen of the truck. We might have to get you out and look after Jeremy's truck. As Khan comes in, bowls, and there's another one. That's gone out to a deep mid-on area. That's not even cow corner. That's a bit further out from cow corner, and interesting placement, but 4 runs again to Sanders.
Yeah, I'm not sure how to describe that shot.
That was just a hoik.
Yeah, just, I don't know, in between.
It wasn't a pull shot.
No.
It wasn't a straight drive.
But, it was effective, that's all.
Yeah, it was good.
As you said, they all look the same in the scorecard, so it's
exactly.
going to go as 4.
It's got 4 written here, and this is the last ball of the over. And it's wide, outside off, and it's been left alone, dot ball. And that was 9 off the over for a total of 12 off the 2 overs of Nathan Khan. And the score is now 8 for 184 after 41. 4 overs to go. And there's interest in this grand final of the Super League here at the Bennet Oval in Whyalla. But apart from the fact that it's a grand final, there's also interest in the fact that Atkinson's on 98 not out, and he's about to face up to Subra.
Oh, sorry, I've got.
You got another message?
Oh, this is from Jono again. You know the ruckman I described, and he's just messaged
the lumbering ruckman.
Well, he messaged me and said agile was the word you were looking for.
There you go.
Mate,
that's it. That's it.
I should have known I was going to get that feedback from you.
Subra to Atkinson. Atkinson swings it around. Is it enough to get his century? I reckon it might be. He goes back for 1. He goes back for 2. The horns have already started. He is limping a little bit. I'm going to say the limp won't matter because he has just scored 100. He's given the thumbs up to his mates in the cars. Everyone's tooting the horns, and I tell you what, that's a very, very, very good innings considering when he came in when the score was 2 for bugger all.
Well, yeah.
And what a brilliant innings by Atkinson. That's his 100, and he's still got bigger fish to fry by the look of it. Subra comes in. He yorked himself.
He ran into it.
He yorked himself, and what a great innings. 100 not out. The score's 8 for 186, and coming in when the score was 2 for bugger all. Brilliant innings. Subra comes in. Once again, advances down the pitch, smacks it out towards cover.
Yeah, what
single is what's happened.
Great innings by Atkinson. He's just set himself all day, I think. He just knew he had to be the guy, and that's what he's done. He had to be the guy to, do the bulk of the run scoring.
Subra goes in again.
Oh, shot, Riley.
And that is a good shot.
Well,
once again, out towards cow corner. It was sort of outside off, and he slammed it around to a deep mid-wicket type area. That's another one to Sanders. And I don't know Sanders very well, but hopefully he'll take some of the credit for the century of Atkinson because he's been out there for a while.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's been out there for a while. He's been batting well.
Yep.
Subra to Atkinson again. Goes straight to cover. They try to sort of advance to try and put a bit of pressure on the fieldsman to sneak a single, but Central Augusta fieldsman had none of it. No score, dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. Last ball of Subra's spell, and that's he's gone for the big hoik. It's not going to be in any danger. It's bounced a couple of times before getting to the fieldsman who runs in off the fence. 1 score to Atkinson, takes the score to 8 for 189 after 42. And what a great innings, what a great century by Atkinson.
Yeah, as I said, he's so composed. He's got a full range of shots. drop short. He loves the pull shot. He's played that little late cut as well when it's full, cover drive if he has to. But the way he's balanced attack and defence, when he's had to, it's just been, couldn't have asked for a better innings. And I dare say, I think the run rate was going, a run a ball 100. So that's just an amazing innings in a final. And yeah, like I said, he's been one of our better batters for a long time for North. And really fortunate to have someone like that coming in at number 4. And like you said, coming in at 2 for very little. Just hasn't looked phased all day.
I'm going to say the only chance he gave was a late cut on the spinner. That was a difficult chance. But apart from that, he's looked extremely good.
Yep.
So once again, a little chance like that's only half a chance. You don't talk too much about, but what a brilliant performance by Atkinson. And to say the team needed it is an understatement. As the bowler comes in, I think that's McDonald again, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Yep, definitely.
Whoops, Baxter slipped over. He's having a bit of a chuckle about it too.
Yeah, I think so.
He changed directions to go and grab the ball to throw the ball back, and he's done the old slip and slide.
Yeah, I think Drew's had a bit of a laugh with him there.
Yep.
Yeah, definitely. Robbie's come back into the attack. They must just need a few overs from Nathan there. They must have realised they were a bit short.
Yep.
But,
oh, that is a big hit. That is a big hit. Gee, that's a good hit.
Oh, well.
That is a good hit. Oh, that was right in the spot that he wanted it. Atkinson's just patting him on the top of the helmet as if to say, good on you, young fella.
Maybe,
coming in at number 10.
Yeah, maybe KFC will be ringing to get some sponsorship. That's I said he's not the worst number 10. I know that he's a very good left arm bowler with opening bowler, well, fast bowler usually, Whyalla, but I have seen him make runs in the Bs with me as well, and you'd say if you didn't know any better, you'd think there'd be 2 middle order batsmen out there right now, because we were talking about maybe feeding the strike to Atkinson.
He goes to 29.
Yeah.
He goes to 29. He's the second top scorer, and he's batting at number 10. We've just put the mockers on him as the middle stump. And Paul Oborne, brilliant cover work. Have a look at the stumps there, Dustin.
Yep, middle stump.
That middle stump out of the ground.
Yep, that's a nice sight for the bowler.
That's good bowling. But I tell you what a great innings by Colonel Sanders.
Yep.
29 I've got him as, and...
Gee, that 6 was nice, wasn't it?
That was very impressive.
Yeah.
That was very impressive. And the score is 9 for 196. And we will mention it again with the sake of probably upsetting a few people. They were 2 for bugger all. They were 3 for not many more.
Yeah.
And things looked fairly ugly for North Whyalla. So to recover to 9 for 196 in the 43rd over, you can put a lot of credit to Atkinson.
Yep.
But you throw in Corbin, you throw in Clothier, and you throw in Sanders' innings, and also the stability of Phillips there for a little while too.
Yeah, he played a good little knock too.
North Whyalla has recovered to be a very respectable score.
Yeah, and just North have maybe got a bit of a reputation around town of collapsing in the big games, and in previous years I've certainly seen them be 3 for not many, and I remember got bowled out for 40 in a grand final one year, so it's been a bit of a problem for us in terms of getting to a final and going on with it, but thankfully today we've recovered from that start. So I know Christie will be watching this and thinking, this is what I want to see in a final. Just because you're 3 down early, you don't have to panic. It's not game over. So, and to get to 196, it's a very, very good score, isn't it? So
yeah, absolutely. Sam Dorr now comes to the crease, and also special mention to Rob McDonald, who got sent to a different planet with the ball before.
Yeah,
beautiful ball
well,
to get to remove Sanders.
Oh,
so hello, we've got an opportunity for a single, and Dorr's taken it.
Well, I do know Sam Dorr pretty well, working with him, and also grew up with him in Port Augusta. So I'll let him. Try and be kind with my commentary here. Because,
that was ugly. Wasn't it,
really? I'll try and be kind, but gee, I don't know what he was thinking there.
Oh, well, I think he was thinking to get Atkinson on strike.
It was the running of a number 11.
Yeah, but it is the last ball of the over, so Atkinson will want a single off the last ball, you would think. He's gone the old interesting little dab.
Yeah,
He's been watching too much TV, Atkinson. But I tell you what, when you're on 104, you can do whatever you like.
This is where the big bash has a bit to answer for.
But I tell you what, he's done the right thing, because he's got the single. He's now got the strike for the next over. Now, we'll also have an opportunity now to to see the respect that that Atkinson has for his batting partner indoor. Will he go for the old heave-ho, or will he be happy to take a single?
Well,
we'll wait and see.
I hope it's a single because I've just realised that we're downwind here. So this is he'll be hitting. He's got a nice little breeze at his back here, and it's coming straight to us. So I hope it's a single.
9 for 198. It'll be Khan, I think, swapping ends.
Yeah, interesting. I just,
so not only has he come on late in the day, he's now coming to change the direction as far as into the breeze scenario. So be interesting to see how he goes. First couple of overs he bowled were okay. That one's gone wide, and the umpire says so.
Yeah, I think he and Drew know each other pretty well because that's the only. Because otherwise he might be asking the captain, why am I bowling this 2-over spell and then a 1-over spell with the 44th over? But Drew and Nathan know each other really well, so I'm sure happy to do a job for the captain.
Nice shot by Atkinson, goes straight down to the fieldsman in front of us at deep mid-off, who fields nicely, throws it in. One to Atkinson, who, according to me, is on 105. In all the excitement of what's been going on, that's the 200 up for North Whyalla as well. As the fieldsmen come in now.
Yeah, they're not rating.
They're not rating.
Dawsey, are they? No.
They're not rating him at all as Khan comes into bowl. Wide outside off, and it is called a wide.
Yeah, Drew again with the Port Augusta connection. Drew would know Sam very well, and Nathan is obviously. So Nathan knows exactly who he's bowling to. So they're probably getting flashbacks from 10, 15 years ago.
The fieldsmen have come in.
Yeah.
And that's a lovely shot.
Dawsey. He'd come back for two.
That's a lovely shot. He's
Nah.
turned blind.
The two. I think he conceded there was only going to be one there.
He goes to 2. Score now 9 for 202 in the 44th over. Now, you'd think there'd be some fireworks. Khan to Atkinson. Atkinson 105. Big hit straight down towards.
Oh, jeez.
There's a drop catch, the tooting of the horns, which probably isn't the best sportsmanship in the world, I wouldn't have thought. But anyway, drop catch there. He had it.
Yeah, that was strange. I thought
he did have it, but it popped out. But 2 to Atkinson is the result.
It was like he had it and then just sort of came out
Then
at
he went out the back of his legs. I'm not sure what he was doing there, but anyway, there it is again. This time through the covers. Fieldsman, well fielded, gets down, throws it in, just the single to Atkinson. And that should be the end of the over, which means there's 1 over to go.
What's he going to say?
Oh, no, one more.
Was it 2 wide? 2 wides, wasn't there?
Yeah, there's 2 wides. Sorry, I do apologise. 1 ball left in this over. Second last over of the game. As swing and a miss, and back the keeper throws it back to the bowler. We didn't count those wides. That's the problem there. As the score is 205. Khan hits him on the pad. The fieldsman appeal. The umpire shakes his head and says, nope, that is not out. And there's 1 over left for this innings for North Whyalla. The score's, as you can see on the screen, as well as all the sponsors that sponsor this service, 9 for 205 with 1 over to go, with Atkinson currently on 108, according to me. And big cheerio to all the sponsors. AW Vader's there, and ANZ and Instatech Pivot, all the sponsors. If you can support them, we'd appreciate it because they support us. And yes, we do a lot of footy. We do footy every week of the footy year, but we're also doing cricket this year, doing a few games, and those sponsors are really helping us out, so we appreciate their support. Donald's coming on to bowl his last over. It's the last over of the innings, and he's bowling to Atkinson, who is on 108. That's a big hit. It's going to be falling safely. Probably won't get to the boundary. He'll probably go for a couple, and that's exactly what has happened. It's a bit of a pitching wedge. 2 runs to Atkinson. Scores 9 for 207.
We'll just say that Toby Baxter's been given some feedback by his wife to keep his feet next time as well. So on the Facebook, so
the good thing about it is that he had a good smile on his face, Toby Baxter. That was good. That was a good part of the day. As Atkinson face up to McDonald again, that might have been a no ball for a chest tie. Was that a full toss?
Yeah.
Not sure.
It looked like it to me.
Anyway, well stopped by Baxter. Not sure whether his wife's going to mention how good that was to stop that under the circumstances. Was that a bye?
No, he called wide, I think.
He called wide, did he?
But the whole thing was a bit
Anyway, the
confusing,
score's 209. Ball.
Very nice.
Nice work by
Dawsey.
Daw. Clips it down to deep fine leg or deep square leg, whichever you like, and it's a single to Daw. Takes him on to 3. Takes the score to 9 for 210 with 3 balls remaining in the over. Steps to the leg side, whacks it through the offside. Gee, that's good batting. That is fantastic batting. I'm not sure whether Paul can pan around the field, but that went to the offside. He went out leg, hit it out the offside. There was no one on the boundary on the offside, but over on the leg side, there are 3 fieldsmen. So very intelligent batting by Atkinson. There we are. Paul pans around. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3 fieldsmen out there. So Atkinson just steps to the leg side, whacks it through the offside. He now faces up. This time he does a bit of a dab down to the fine leg. Baxter chases like all good keepers should, and he does beautifully. Not sure why the keeper can get to the ball instead of the fine leg fieldsman, but anyway, Baxter, very, very good.
AJ will be happy with that effort for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. He really put in, man, like you said, well,
wicket keeping
should not be running.
Wicket keepers shouldn't have to do that, considering they've been concentrating on wicket keeping all day.
He's 45 overs in, yeah.
Last ball of the innings, according to me. McDonald, Atkinson, big swing. Once again, stopped by Baxter. No runs. There's 1 ball left because of that wide. I do apologise.
Yeah.
I forgot about that, Dustin.
Yeah, it's easy to lose track at this stage of the game, isn't it? It's sort of
216 is the score.
what's happening. Hopefully, Acko just stands straight here and doesn't get out that ramp again. But I'm worried. There we go.
Oh, that's a good shot. Just steps to the leg side again, whacks it to the offside. He hasn't got enough on it to get a boundary, I don't think. Subra goes, and it looks like they're running for 3, and they have. Well done, Atkinson. He gets the red ink. He gets to a situation where he can. He shakes the hand. Good sportsmanship shown by McDonald there as well, shaking the hands or tapping the player on the bat who's just made it 100 not out. So did Baxter, the keeper. Great sportsmanship shown by the Central Augusta players. Most of them have gone up and congratulated the batsman of Atkinson. That's great sportsmanship. Really like to see that. And once again, and all the excitement and all the slap and tickle there, Dustin, I may have got the score a little bit wrong, but we know definitely the score is 9 for 219.
Yeah.
I've got Atkinson on 117 not out.
Yeah, well, I've got 119 here.
Yeah, well, that'll be right because I know that I missed 1 scoring shot.
Yeah, so...
And what have you got Dawes on?
Dawes was 3 not out.
Correct.
And Sanders was 30.
You got him as 30, I had him as 29. That's fine.
Yep, but the score is you got...
When commentating and scoring at the same time, it's... well, I can guarantee that I would be making a mistake, not the people on the score connection. But that's the end of the innings. We're going to be having a break as the horns are tooting in the background and fantastic camera work there. You can see the North Whyalla boys congratulating Atkinson on a brilliant innings of 119 not out. A couple of congratulations from a few spectators as well. I think that's absolutely fantastic. Great camera work there, Paul Oborn. And once again, he went in, the score was 2 for bugger all. And he's unconquered, not out, 119. And he's taken his team, North Whyalla, to 9 for 219 in this 45 over clash. And now he's got to come out and do some fielding, I guess.
And you wouldn't believe it, but he's an excellent fielder as well. So he'll be throwing himself around in the covers and points. So yeah, he might be a bit tired, but he will. Yeah, he's like I said, generally he runs our fielding drills and stuff at training because he's really handy in the field as well. So he's just a really valuable cricketer for so many reasons, Acko. And I can see him just having a drink there, and he's set up his team in a good position. 220 is going to be a fairly tough chase under lights, but Centrals have certainly got some decent batters. Both the McDonald boys I think Nathan Kahn's not too bad. Ryan Kirshner as well, usually opens or around the top. So, yeah, they've got some decent batters. The North's attack is usually pretty handy, and I think they'll enjoy the breeze. But
Well, I hope they enjoy the breeze more than what we are.
Yeah, I know. Well, as bowlers, it's a dream, but as commentators, it's a nightmare. But I was getting some messages saying that people were having trouble hearing me over the wind at times.
Yeah, it has been difficult because of the breeze. But a quick cheerio to everyone involved, sending messages through, whether it be sending them to Dustin or to myself or to the Facebook page. We really appreciate it. If you're following us, if you're liking or sharing the page, we also appreciate that, and any comments is always nice. A big game here, the grand final of the Northern Super League grand final. We really appreciate the fact that you're taking the time to have a look at it. Hopefully you enjoyed the coverage. Hopefully you enjoy the beautiful camera work that Paul's doing, apart from what he's just done now and put us on the screen.
Yeah, not sure about that.
No, that's...
But anyway.
They're two heads that only mothers could love, I think, Dustin. But anyway...
I've got a hat on for a reason, put it that way.
But we will return very shortly. But just going down the batting lineup, Matt Quist, unfortunately, was out first ball of the day. Rob McDonald's ball to get him out was an absolute cracker. You would not expect a ball to be that good, that online, and clean bowling and knocking his off stump at the very first ball of the game. MacArthur was out for 1. Phillips was out for 9. Atkinson remained not out, 119, a brilliant innings of 119 not out to Atkinson. Corbin, who came in at 5, did some good supportive role. He was caught by Subaru off the bowling of Drew McDonald for 18. Kirchner took the catch to get Clothier out, also bowled by Drew McDonald. He made 16. There was a bit of a mini collapse there because there was 4 wickets. There was 4 wickets in 2 overs of Drew McDonald's. Drew McDonald ended up with 5 wickets in a brilliant bowling performance. But Turner Weebrick was out for a duck. Abdallah was out for a duck. Raymond was out for 1. Sanders, affectionately known as Colonel, obviously, Zingerberg and No Mayo, we'll call him that from now on. He made 30, and Dorr, who got a bit of a ribbing from my co-commentator here, saying that he couldn't bat his way out of a wet paper bag.
Yeah.
He did a right in a supportive role to make sure.
He was good. I'll take everything back. So he hits a golf ball a bit better, to be honest.
Not out for 3 is what Sam Dorr made. But once again, the highlight of the innings are 2 very good individual performances. Drew McDonald, of course, taking 5 wickets for 35 off his 9 overs is a brilliant performance. But without any hesitation, Atkinson, 119. He scored off how many balls? Was it, Dusty?
It was 112.
It was something like 112, 113.
Better than a run of ball.
But going in when the score was 2 for bugger all, and the score is now 9 for 219, and he'd made 119 not out of them, is a brilliant performance. But we're going to have a very quick break so I can stretch my legs, and so Dusty can stretch his legs, and also reply to some of these fans sending through text messages. And we'll also give Paul a bit of a chance for a bit of a break. But we'll be back in a few minutes with the second innings. Central Augusta Cricket Club will be chasing 220 to win. Once again, we keep on talking about our sponsors. The truck that we're on is Rapid Freight Solutions. Jeremy, a big thank you to him who's donated the truck. We're on the back of a truck, and thank you to Rapid Freight Solutions. But if you can have a look at our screen, if you have a look at all our sponsors, whether it be AW Vader or Techgrow or Syngenta or Dalrymple Hotel down at Stansbury or Seed Force, all of these great sponsors look after our service, and without them, we wouldn't be going to all the games of football that we do during a year, and we wouldn't be going to the games of cricket that we're now starting to do as well. But we're going to go to a very quick break, and we'll be back very shortly.
This SA Regional Footy live stream is proudly brought to you by SJM Carpentry and Building, award-winning clear builder specialising in new home construction and renovations throughout the mid-north of South Australia. Coke Fertiliser, a partner you can depend on, fertilisers you can trust. Explorer Caravans, 345 Prospect Road, Blair Athol. Visit our caravan showroom or view online at explorercaravansales.com.au. Elders for Australian agriculture, for innovation and a sustainable future. for farmers and their families. Dalrymple Bar and Restaurant in Stanford, the York Peninsula's finest seaside dining. Book your table today. AW Vader & Co. Every $10,000 or more of new farm products purchased through AW Vader & Co. gives you a chance to win AFL tickets to the Anzac Day Clash at the MCG, including flights and accommodation. ANZ Bank, helping you through all your major financial milestones at a time and place that suits you. HT Haslett Rural, for all fertilisers, agricultural chemicals and other primary producer supplies. New York Bedding and Furniture, for your new mattress or adjustable massage bed. Visit our Sleep Gallery showroom at 13 Grove Street, Kadina.
Oval here at Whyalla. It's been an absolutely brilliant first innings. After being 2 for 3, North Whyalla were. In came Atkinson. He was absolutely unbelievable. David Atkinson, 119 off 112 balls, remained not out. Other top scorers that featured, Bailey Corbin made 18. Chad Clothier made 16. Number 10 batsman Riley Sanders came in and chipped in for a well-made 30 runs off 42 balls and did the job to make sure that Atkinson made his century. And they finished up with 9 for 219. MacArthur's going to be opening the bowling. Central Augusta needing 220 to win. Oh, good start by MacArthur, just patted back to him, and he fields off his own bowling. Speaking of bowling, Robbie McDonald took 2 for 43 off his 9 overs. Crabb took 2 for 33 off his 9 overs. Jacob Keenan, none for 26 off 6 overs. But the feature bowler, as the MacArthur comes in, oh, nice bowl, comes in, hits the batsman, but no run. Nathan Khan bowled 3 overs, none for 23. Subra, 9 overs, none for 51, but the performance of the day as far as the ball's concerned, Atkinson made 119 off 112 balls with the bat, but the individual performance of Drew McDonald, 5 for 36 off 9, as MacArthur comes in again, and once again, nice line and length. Once again, ball comes back to the bowler and no run. But Drew McDonald, 9 overs, 5 for 36, obviously a very good performance individually there, but 220. 9 for 219 was the score that North Whyalla made after starting at 2 for 3. 220 is what Central Augusta is requiring. And MacArthur, once again, beautiful bowling. Another dot ball. No score currently off this first over. Dustin joined us a little bit earlier and had to take off, so special mention to Dustin for special comments throughout the first innings. Very impressive and really appreciate his help. As there's a big appeal, looks like it's sliding down leg side, and that's what the umpire said as well. And no score, no run, and currently good bowling by the opener. Special cheerio to Paul Oborn on the camera, who's once again doing a brilliant job. Lone miss outside off, and that's the end of the over. No score. And
the jackets have come on.
The jackets have come on here, Paul, at the Bennet Oval. I'm not sure whether the scoreboard is alive and well. Is it on the player HQ? No one's cottoned onto it yet. But MacArthur bowled the first over, and it was a series of 6 dots. So maiden to start the innings. The problem with Dusty leaving is that I don't know all the players as well as what he does, but bowler from the other end is going to be coming on. Subra will be facing his first ball. A staggered approach by the bowler running in. Dot ball. Back to the bowler. North Whyalla, as we mentioned, didn't start well. Pretty ordinary start, but Atkinson, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Kirchner faced the first over, and it was a maiden. Once again, slow and steady. 45 overs is it's a marathon. It's not a sprint. Goes through to the keeper. Keeper being Dale Raymond, or we found out earlier on today that there was 2 number 6s, so we're not sure. I'm not sure which one's which. It might be, it could be one of either player, number 6, Paul. the old commentator's nightmare when you've got two players wearing the same number. Zebra just dodges that down to the century scorer in Atkinson, who's fielding in a, I'm going to say gully, sort of around more like a fourth slip rather than a gully. Around that gully area he is. Ryan Kirchner up the other end. Subaru currently facing. Nice square cut. Goes out to Dorr, well fielded. Once again, no panic from Central Augusta. Doesn't matter if they play out a couple of maiden overs. 45 over game, plenty of time as the wind is still blowing quite heavily here. As we put on the quick single there to Subaru and going to do it easily. And that's the first run off the bat, first run for Central Augusta, and it's the end of the second over. MacArthur bowled the first over, it was a maiden, and Blake Turner Weebrick is the bowler that just bowled that over. Only the one off it. Slow and steady start for Central Augusta in the chase of 220 to win. Big cheerio to all our listeners, big cheerio to all our people watching the live stream, and a big cheerio to those people that are commenting and sending messages. Really appreciate it as MacArthur comes in to start his second over. Nice line of length as well. Nothing better than a nice lefty swinging it, bowling it across the line of a right-hander. Hence the reason why there's two slips and a gully in place. Line of length so far for MacArthur's been very good off the 7 balls that he's bowled. All over and on camera, he loves his cricket. I'm sure his wife Linda at home would be watching as well.
She doesn't love it as much as me, Chuck.
No, that's right. That's why she's not here. She'd be here helping. So MacArthur comes in. Just a little nudge down leg side. Well done. It sounded like bat, but we'll wait and see what the... no, the umpire's given it a leg by. Takes the score to 2. Been a very good performance by North Whyalla after a pretty ordinary start. 219's a pretty good total. Good shot out towards mid-off by Kirchner. No run. As mentioned, we've been to the car during the break to get our jackets. It has cooled down a bit. The breeze is still around the place as MacArthur comes in to bowl to Kirchner. Kirchner swinging a miss outside off. No damage done. Big cheerio to the Port Augusta Cricket Association as well as the Whyalla Cricket Association for having us here. We've really enjoyed our stay so far and we've been looked after beautifully. Matt Quist and Jeremy, who owns the truck that we're on the back of. Dustin, who helped out as MacArthur comes in to bowl to Kirchner. Played back with the respect. Another dot ball. Still no runs off the bat off MacArthur's bowling. None for 2. The last ball of the third over coming up. Hopefully you're enjoying your weekend. Hopefully enjoying this Super League Grand Final between North Whyalla and Centrals as Kirchner. That's a lovely slash. Goes out through point. Good chase. And they're going to come back for 2. 2 to Kirchner. And that should be the end of the third over. Score goes to 4 after the 3 overs. Subra just doing up his shoelace there and Kirchner coming down to have a chat to him. Once again, no need for any hurry, no need for any speed involved. It's 45 over game and they've got plenty of time to make this 220. Partnerships is the key. How's your day been, Paul?
Good, mate.
Mr. Cameraman?
Good. I think the wind's parted my hair in all different ways.
It has
But
been
it's been a beautiful day.
It has been a great day. Take away the wind, it would have been perfect. Bowler comes in. Once again, it'll be Turner Weebrick. And once again, good line and length. Subra just pops it out. Fielded by the cover fieldsman. Lights are on. Once again, no run. Goes out to cover. Good line and length bowling from both MacArthur and Turner Weebrick. Once again, just turning the screws in. Not getting wickets, but they're certainly not leaking any runs either. So good bowling so far by both openers. Weebrick comes in again. Once again, Subra, good forward defence. Goes back to the bowler. Turner Weebrick grabs it and walks back to his mark. Big cheerio to the umpires again. Once again, standing out in this wind and also a little bit of warmth. 45 overs, and now they're doing the next 45. Well done to the umpires involved. They've done a good job too. Snick goes through slips between first and second slip as Matt Quist goes chasing after it. Subra turns around, see there's an opportunity to come back for two, and that's what he's done. Goes to three, not out. Kirchner on two. Score on six. Turner Weebrick comes in again. This time it goes down leg side. Little clip around the corner. One run is all that there'll be. Now Kirchner will face up. I think it'll be the first time he's had a chance to face Turner Weebrick. Last ball of the over. He just watches that one through on the offside go through to the keeper, and that's the end of the over. Good bowling by both openers. Scores on 7 after 4. No wickets down. Nice steady start by both batsmen. No risks taken. Just being watchful at the moment. Both bowlers, Turner Weebrick and MacArthur are both bowling pretty good line and length. Two slips and a gully have been in place for both bowlers. MacArthur comes in, left arm over the wicket. Subra, he's hit it straight to the fieldsman, picked up with one hand with the left. Good piece of fielding. Kirchner's quick enough to get through. That was a single to Subra. A little bit risky, but got there with no problems. MacArthur comes in, bowls to Kirchner. Kirchner just looked up at the umpire as if to say, was that wide? The umpire thought about it and decided, yep, you might be right. You might be right. I might signal that one, I reckon. And that's what's happened. MacArthur to Kirchner. Goes to Turner on the leg side. Fieldsman comes in from square leg quickly to prevent any run from happening. A few people up in the grandstand, a few people sitting in their cars. Witnessed Atkinson's brilliant century, 119 not out. Also Drew McDonald's 5 wickets. Good 2 individual performances as Kirchner. That's a lovely cover drive. Gone through. It should reach the boundary on this lush, beautiful Bennet Oval, and it has. That's a lovely shot by Kirchner. 4 runs. And once again, just emphasises the fact that nothing silly needs to be done. Just waiting for the bad ball. Intelligent batting by Kirchner. 4 runs result. That ball kept low on the way through by the look of it. Outside off, no harm done. Ball taken by the keeper. Big cheerio, as we've been saying, to both cricket associations. The Super League is a great idea, I think, and it's MacArthur to Kirchner. To bring the bat fairly quickly down then, Kirchner. Good batting, squeezed out to mid-on. A quick cheerio to Port Augusta Cricket Association and Whyalla Cricket Association. The concept of this Super League of playing 7 or 8 minor round games, and today all 6 teams, or 6 teams involved in finals. Absolutely fantastic idea. And the grand final now, of course, under lights, second innings. There's another, he had to go fairly wide for that shot. He slapped it through the cover area. Well fielded. Going to be a couple to Kirchner. And that's the end of the over from MacArthur. Takes the score, should take the score to 15, I think, as the scoreboard's taking a little bit of time to cotton on. But yeah, just like the concept of what they've done with both associations combining to play this Super League and having the grand final today with, this is the 3rd game, and the second innings being under lights is something a bit different that you don't see in regional cricket very much. So hats off to everyone there. I think it's absolutely fantastic. So well done to everyone involved. Really enjoyed our time here so far, and the standard of cricket's been brilliant. As I say that, I've put the mockers on everything, and another wide for goes to the score. Turner Weebrick from that end, bowling to Subra. Bit late on that. Well stopped by Matt Quest at first slip. Just a little dab out to point. Fielded by Dorr. Turner Weebrick doing well. MacArthur's first 3 overs, he's bowled 1 maiden, none for 10. Turner Weebrick comes in again. Subra once again playing that shot, trying to go through that point or gully area. Bit late on the shot and go through to the keeper. No score. None for 16's the score. We're in the 6th over. 45 over game, 220's the tally they're chasing. Well bowled by Turner Weebrick. Hit back at him. Stopped it. Well played. Temperatures, hello, French cut by Subra there. It's gone down to fine leg. Goes on to 5. 1 ball left remaining in this 6th over of the Central Augusta innings. The temperature's turned down a bit, Paul.
Certainly has, true.
The breeze is probably not as strong as what it was, but it's a cooler breeze than what it was. Turner Weebrick comes in again. This time Kirchner goes out towards that point or cover area, and that's a dot ball from Turner Weebrick, and that's the over. That's his 3rd over gone. As mentioned, MacArthur, 3 overs, none for 10 to start the opening combination, and Blake, Turner, Weebrick, 3 overs, none for 5. So good start from both bowlers. As far as the batting side of things go, Subra Manrian, I'm going to call him Subra. I've been calling him Subra all the time, so I won't stop now. He's faced 18 balls and he's on 5, and Kirchner currently on 8 not out. As MacArthur continues, bowling to Subra. That looks wide, outside off. The umpire doesn't say it's too wide. He's just let it go, and that's a dot. None for 17 off 6.1 overs. Once again, slow and steady she goes, and that's fine. They haven't lost any wickets. As MacArthur comes in, on the pads, lovely shot. That's gone past square leg. They're going to get at least 2. They turn for a second. They don't look like they're accelerating to try and get a third. They'll keep it at 2 to Subra. Lovely shot off his pads. Just past the square leg umpire. Takes the score to 19. MacArthur, once again, left arm over the wicket. Outside off, Subra goes to be forceful through the covers but misses, goes through to the keeper. Great setup here at Whyalla, Paul. The lights are on. We can turn the temperature up a little bit and slow the wind down, it'd be nice, but the oval, the conditions, the pitch have been brilliant, Paul.
Certainly has, Stuart.
There's MacArthur, bowls again. Oh, that's a lovely shot and well fielded too. Taking the pace off it. Fieldsman gets up to chase it down, and Subra gets a couple for it. Good piece of fielding there. Would have been 4 if he hadn't got a hand on it. Good dive to slow it down. Arthur again. Keeper throws the ball back to try and hit the stumps on the stumping type scenario, but missed the stumps, gone through to mid-on. No harm done, just a dot ball. 1 ball left remaining in this over. Once again, respect shown, good bowling. That was 4 off the over for a total of 14 off MacArthur's 4 overs. And the score is now currently, after 7 overs, none for 21 here at the Bennet Oval. Northern Superleague Grand Final between North Whyalla, who kicked off the game with 9 for 219, and the Bennet Oval got a nice little crowd up in the grandstand. Got a nice number of cars sprinkled around the oval to have a look at this grand final. And once again, we've mentioned it a couple of times, Paul, but something a bit different in regional cricket playing under lights, which we're really looking forward to it getting a bit darker, to be honest. Shot. Nice shot by Kirshner. Goes straight to the fieldsman in Sam Dorr. No run. Often shot over the top of cover by Kirshner. Both batsmen looking at the ball to see if it's going to make the boundary. It's a lush oval here at Bennet. It hasn't made the boundary. Only 2 runs. Takes Kirshner onto 10. And takes the score to 23. Once again, a bit of elevation there from Kirshner. North Whyalla fielding well and bowling well. Kirshner, once again, tightened up by Turner Weebrick there. Good bowling. Throws the ball to mid-off to give it a bit of a shine. Retrieves it back, and now he turns at the top of his mark to come back into Kirshner. Kirshner on 10. Went to square cut it, a little bit wide. Subra on 9, not out. Kirshner on 10, not out. That's Ryan Kirshner. Hopefully enjoying the coverage as Turner Weebrick comes in. Bit full on the legs, but it's gone. Kirshner's just clipped it around the corner to square leg, and it's well fielded. Got 2 players with number 6 on. Got Raymond and Phillips both wearing number 6, so because we're not from Whyalla or Port Augusta, we're confused which one's which. But anyway, number 6, there's 2 of them, so you're not seeing things if you're looking at the live stream and see 2 numbers are the same. As Kirshner, nice square cut for a couple. Oh, gee, nice arm. I won't be running on that arm, I wouldn't think. But 2 to Kirshner, safely home. Good batting. That's the end of the over and takes the score after 8 overs to none for 25 for Central Augusta. And good bowling by the opening partnership of MacArthur and Turner Weebrick at the moment. Turner Webrick, after his 4 overs, none for 9, 4 overs for MacArthur, none for 14. 8 overs gone in this 45-over game. I won't be doing any fancy mathematics and give you a strike rate that's required for but MacArthur will come in again. Once again, nice line and length outside off, left alone by the Subra. MacArthur walking his way back to the end of his mark. Grabs the white ball from his teammates and comes in again. Once again, outside off. That one kept a little bit low and it's wide. Not only is it a wide, but they get a run for it as well. A couple of wides there. A couple to the total. Gershon now to face MacArthur. Lovely cover drive again. It's going to reach the boundary. Oh, well fielded. Well fielded. Good piece of fielding out there by the North Whyalla player. That was Corbin. Very impressive. We might have to have a DRS on whether it was over the line, but I don't think it was. I think that was excellent fielding by Corbin. It was 3 to Kirchner. Score goes to 30. MacArthur just bowling a little bit too wide outside off stump at the moment. This time he whacks it on the pads of Subra. A good piece of fielding, a shot on the stumps and misses. Good fielding, but an easy single in the end. A little bit risky, but got there safely enough. Direct throw would have had him in trouble, though. And once again, Central Augusta, some intelligent cricket. They don't have to do anything stupid. They're just getting the runs that they need per over. Jammed that one up. MacArthur, good bowling there at the pads of Kirchner. Jammed it out towards mid-wicket, no run. Zubra's waving to the teammates to say, hey, I might need a drink or another set of gloves or something. We'll find out what that's all about, but he's singing out to his teammates about something as MacArthur comes to Kirchner. Elevated shot, that's a good hit. That is a good bit of batting. That'll make the boundary line no problems at all. 4 runs to Kirchner, that's a good hit. Just in the slot for him to hit over the top of mid-on. Good batting. And in football terms, it was just short of going through for a point. Good batting, waiting for the right ball. Well played, takes the score to 35. Last ball of the 9th over coming up. MacArthur, 4.5 overs, 1 made and none for 24 currently. Last ball of his 5th over. Jams Kirchner up a bit. Ball gets jammed back to the bowler. He fields and that's the end of the over. Big cheerio to our sponsors. After 9 overs, none for 35, Central Augusta needing a further 185 to win off 36 overs that remain. Opening batsman of Kirchner currently on 19 not out off 25 bowls. And Subra has faced 26 balls for his 10 not out. Important combination, the opening combination here, obviously. As Turner Webrick, he's thinking about the positioning of the field. He's talking to his skipper and talking to others about positioning of field. He's going to stick with the 2 slips as well as the gully. There's a fine leg, there's a point, there's a cover, there's a mid-off, a mid-on and a square leg. And he's bowled one down leg side and it's been penalised as a wide. Takes the score to 36. Certainly come in a lot cooler over the last hour and a half or so. Still a bit blowy here in Whyalla, but Subra, a lovely shot on the leg side. Well fielded. Well fielded by Clothier. Sort of a squarish mid-on. somewhere between mid-on and mid-wicket. As we say that, he's now gone to mid-on because a mid-wicket has come into play. Taken one of the slips out, Turner Weebrick. Now bowls, and he almost goes straight down the throat of the mid-wicket that was just put there, but it's gone out towards the boundary. Good piece of fielding by MacArthur there, and Super will come back for 2. Almost set the trap beautifully. It almost happened the next ball. Takes the score to 38. Wide ball called. Big cheerio to not only our sponsors, a big cheerio to also Rapid Freight Solutions, to Jeremy, who's donated the truck for us today to be in the back of, which has been very much appreciated. As Turner Weebrick gets the ball, and it's played back to him by Subra. Nice lot of respect there for the good ball. It's just popped back to the bowler. .39's the score. Gets to mid-off and runs. Another one to the Subra. And the score goes to 40. 2 balls left in this 5th over of Turner Weebrick. Field remains the same for the other batsman. It's Kirchner. He's thrown one down leg, and the umpire's called it wide again. No leniency for the balls down leg side. Another one to the score. Takes the score to 41. Still 2 balls remain in this over. Oh, well played. That came back in at him. Well bowled by Turner Weebrick there. Looked to jam Kirchner up, and he's just brought the bat into his chest and nudged it down to the wide slip or narrow gully, if you like. Kirchner again, a lovely cover drive. It's got through. It's been stopped. It's been stopped slightly by the cover fieldsman, but they still got enough to get 2 out of it. That's 2 to Kirchner and 2 to the score. And according to me, that should be over, and the score should be 43. Umpires go back out into their positions. After 10 overs, I reckon 43 is the score rather than 42, because I think my cricket might have missed a wide, but we'll see. We'll have a look at that. But I can tell you, Ryan Kirchner's on 21 off 27 balls faced, and Subramanian is on 13 off 28 balls. So score currently on 42. We'll stick with what Player HQ's got on the screen. But it looks like it's going to be a change of bowler. And the change of bowler is Sam Dorr coming on to bowl from the commentary box end. Bowler to Subra. Bowls down leg. Umpire is a little bit more lenient down this end of the ground than the other end of the ground on one's down leg side, but I suppose that's the first warning. If he throws another one down leg, he will probably be called a wide, you would think. As Dorr just blames his run-up for the fact that he threw one down leg side. So he remeasures his run-up, comes in, bowls. It's a nice looking shot. Was elevated. It's gone straight drive, and the fieldsman's gone to field it, and it's jumped out of his hands as Clothier dived, and it's gone through for 4. Nothing more embarrassing than letting one go through for 4 in front of the camera there, Paul Lowbourne.
I tried to look away, but I got a job to do.
Scores on 46. Yeah. Really like this opening partnership so far. They're They're hitting the bad balls and they're showing the respect to the good ones, that's for sure. That's gone down leg now. The umpire won't give him a second chance. That's been called wide. The umpires in most leagues will give a warning or a bit of a sighter, I guess, if you like. And Dawes measuring his run up again. When he's bowled one down leg side, he's re-measured his run up, which is interesting. But anyway, umpires will generally say, rightio, there's your one down leg side. The second one will be called wide generally, and that's what's happened here. That one's gone outside off, and that's gone too far outside off, and that's another wide. Daw having a few problems with his radar at the moment. Score goes to 48. Steady she goes, but Central Augusta have started this chase well. Daw, once again to Subra. Short cover comes into play. And that's a lovely shot down straight. Good piece of fielding this time by Clothier. One run result only. Subra goes to 18. Kirchner currently on 21. Good opening partnership so far for Central Augusta as Daw comes in again. Once again, it might be the angle that we're on, Paul Oborn, but it looks like the mid-off has gone fairly straight now. So the North Whyalla captain's obviously had a bit of a look and likes the fact that these batsmen are hitting straight. So they've got a deep mid-on and a mid-off that looks fairly straight and a short cover, along with their slip and gully, point and cover fieldsman. And I'm not sure what's happening here. The umpire's just having a look at something as Daw comes in again. None for 49 the score. Play and miss outside off. Good bowling by Daw. Paul Oborn, the cameraman, doing a marvellous job with all the different cameras and the different angles. Appreciate his work as Daw comes in again. Slightly down leg. He's just helped it along its way down towards fine leg, Kirchner. I think it got more of a glove on it than a bat on it. He's going to go back for 2. Subra wants 3. He likes the chances of getting back for 3, and he does it easy in the end. Good running. Good running by Subramanian. And that was 3 to Kirchner, 3 to the score. And the score is now, after 11 overs, none for 52. A 50-run partnership to the Central Augusta opening partnership. And they're looking good so far, Paul Oborn.
They are looking good. North Whyalla would be looking for a breakthrough of some sort very soon.
Well,
just to break this partnership up.
Bearing in mind, North Whyalla were 2 for 3 at one stage at the start of their innings. None for 52 is a very good start. And Kirchner currently on 24. And Subra is on 18, not out. It'll be Kirchner. One slip, one gully. It's gone through the point area. Bit of an outside edge more so than a shot that I don't know whether he actually expected it to go there. I think he wanted it a little bit straighter, but it doesn't matter. Safe as a house, 2 runs to Kirchner. It's a cover drive, slightly lofted, but it didn't matter because it got the space. They're going to get another 2 here. Once again, a lovely piece of fielding again by Corbin again. Whoops, as the ball comes in, it's hit Subra on the way through. No harm done. Kirchner goes to 28 as the wind picks up here again. Webrick just a little bit down leg side that time. Single for Kirchner. 57's the score. Turner Weebrick's now in his sixth over, I should say. Off the toes, nice little chip. Well played. Once again, good fielding by Dorr. Down at fine leg, reduces the runs down to just one. As Paul Oborne mentioned, wickets, what North Whyalla obviously will be looking for fairly soon. It's a very good partnership by Central Augusta currently. 58 in the 12th over. Well forward, Kirchner. Not a lot of support for the appeal by Turner Weebrick, the bowler. Wicketkeeper sort of gave a half appeal, but no one else really showed much interest. Kirchner fairly forward with the shot. Comes to bowl the last ball of the 12th over. He's gone for a woolly woof outside off and no connection. Squeezed through the past the wicketkeeper, but Matt Quist did a good job to back up the keeper and grab the ball. No run, and that's the end of the 12th over. Central Augusta currently none for 58 after 12, chasing 220 for the grand final win of the Super League, the Northern Super League. Hopefully you're enjoying the coverage. Turner Weebrick, 6 overs, none for 22. MacArthur opened the bowling 5 overs, none for 24, and Sam Dorr on his first over, he didn't quite have his radar right and was none for 10 off the 1 over that he bowled. He comes in to bowl his second over. The mid-off fieldsman, we might keep an eye on the mid-off fieldsman because he's actually, instead of moving in with the bowler, he's actually moving across with the bowler. He's going straight. I've noticed it a couple of times, Paul Oborne. We'll keep an eye on the mid-off fieldsman. He makes a couple of moves over towards the bowler's run-up, keeping very straight as Subra does a chip off his toes, chips off his legs and gets a couple for it. Wicketkeeper's limping as well. There might be an injury to the wicketkeeper by the look of it too. Takes the score to 60. So yeah, the mid-off fieldsman, instead of walking in with the bowler, he's walking across Paul Oborne, so he's actually sneaking over to be straighter and straighter, which is an interesting setup. The umpire thinks that might be a little bit high. The LBW appeal looks like it might be a bit high, and the umpire said, no, not out. So good camera work there by Paul Oborne to show the mid-off fieldsman's little sneaky tactic of going straight. He's doing it again. He does it every ball. As the ball goes out towards point, or the short cover area, it's fielded no run. That fieldsman being MacArthur. Better line and length shown by the bowler this time. Only 2 runs off the first 4 balls of this over so far, whereas his first over went for 10, Sam Dorr. He comes in again, bowls the 5th ball of his second over. Outside off, swing and a miss. North Whyalla need a wicket and they need it quickly. Good opening partnership of 60 so far unbeaten. Both batsmen look good. Dorr comes in again. Well bowled, well played. Goes straight to MacArthur. MacArthur has a shot on the stumps. Would have been out if he hit. Sneaky single to Subra. He retains the strike. Not a bad over by Dorr. 3 off for a total of 13 off his bowling, off his 2 overs. Score is none for 61 off 13 overs, I should say, with Kirchner, 29 off 33 balls, and Subra, 22 off 38 balls. Might have a change of bowler here by the look of this. Each bowler has a limitation of 9 overs. Turner Weebrick has bowled 6, and looks like he might be having a spell as the Central Augusta batsmen have just been run out a bottle of water and maybe a little quick message. Sure whether we're having a change of bowler. $29 to Kirshner, 22 to Subra. And none for 61 is the opening partnership currently, and very, very impressive start for Central Augusta. Chasing 220. It is a change of bowler, and it's a lovely shot off the back foot. That's jammed through the point and cover region. Good fielding there, but I think it might be over the line. Yeah, 4 runs. Brilliant effort over there. I think that might be Corbin over there. Dove well, but didn't get there in time. It's a lovely shot by Subra. Lovely shot for 4 runs. New bowler is Sanders. Got rid of the loose in the first ball. Left arm over the wicket. Goes towards the pads of Subra this time. Just clips it around. Sam Dawes at fine leg. Comes in and fields. And just the 1 run is the result. Takes the score to 66. Slow and easy. Does what they need for the Central Augusta boys. Opening partnership unbeaten of 66 so far. Sanders goes long, goes deep. That's a good shot. He has hit that beautifully for 4. Gone through the mid-wicket area. Lofted, good shot. Great shot by Kirchner. Takes the score to 70. The lights are really starting to take a bit of effect now, which is good. The Sanders comes in again. This time it's gone straight. Just the 1 run prevails. Been an expensive start to Sanders. Left arm over, this time to Subra. Got the radar on there, Colonel Sanders. Dot ball. Paul Oborn on camera. Once again, we can't see all the work that Paul does because he's behind the camera, but there's 3 cameras set up, and it's very impressive, Paul. So good work on
Thanks, Jim.
on our first game of cricket. As Sanders comes in, bowls to see. Oh, that has gone through the gap between the keeper and what I'm going to say is second slip, and it's gone through for 4. That's what you call Murphy's Law, in the sense that they've had 2 slips and a gully for a fair bit of the overs that they've bowled. They had 1 slip and a gully for a fair portion as well. And they've just shifted the slip around to a second slip, and it's been squeezed through that gap. But once again, it is what it is. You can't turn back the clock, and that's 14 off that over of Sanders. Kirchner now is on 34 not out. Subra is on 31 not out, and a great start for the Central Augusta Cricket Club with an opening partnership off the first 14 overs of none for 75. Dorr comes in to bowl his 3rd over. Currently none for 13. An elevated shot once again by Kirchner. It's going to go through for 4. Great batting. Great batting. Kirchner goes to 38. Subra on 31. North Whyalla need a wicket. That's gone through mid-wicket. That's a bit of a hoik shot by Kirchner, but once again, it doesn't matter. It's effective. It's gone through for a couple. Fielded by Sanders. Throws it into Dorr, and that's 2 more to Kirchner. Takes him to 40 and takes the score to 81. Dorr again, jams the batsman up. Dot ball. You can see in the wider screen when Paul changes the camera that the slip fieldsman Matt Quest is not in sight at the moment. He's sort of at a one and a half slip. That well, you can't put a fieldsman there. That's just a French cut that you can't put a fieldsman there for. It's gone through for a couple. It's 2 to Kirchner. Takes his total to 42. None for 83 off 14.4 overs. Door comes in again to Kirchner. Kirchner. Nice hit. Gone straight. Gone long. Well fielded. Going to be only the single. Good field positioning by the skipper of North Whyalla to put someone down there. And that's 1 to Kirchner. Door coming in to finish his 3rd over. Play and miss. Good bowling. That's the end of his 3rd over. Sam Dorr, 3 overs, none for 22 off his 3 overs. And a big cheerio to all our sponsors. A big cheerio also to Rapid Freight Solutions and Jeremy, who's lent us the truck. We've been mentioning throughout the coverage, and we thank him very much for the donation of the tray top truck. So we've been able to set up here and be a little bit elevated and give you a better view from our camera shots. So thank you very much to Jeremy, who popped in and said hello a little bit earlier too, Paul. But he didn't want to come on camera. He wasn't keen. As Kirchner now facing up to Sanders. Got the radar on there. That was a nice ball and shown a bit of respect. Now, the North Whyalla field setting is there's a deep cover and there is a deep mid-wicket. So North Whyalla obviously knowing the strength of both of these batsmen. They've got one out on the fence on both sides. As Sanders comes in, bowls, gee, that was a good ball. Kirchner did well to keep that one out. 2 dot balls. North Whyalla need a wicket and need it fast. They've got a fine leg. They've got a deep mid-wicket, or deep square leg, I should say, and a deep cover. The rest of the fieldsmen you can probably see in the long shot of Paul's. You've got a mid-off and a mid-on. Oh, that's inside edge onto the foot. There's a mid-wicket, a deepish mid-on, a deepish mid-off, a cover, and a deepish point. So you can see by that shot from Paul, thank you to Paul, that the field is fairly spread. Certainly not concerned about the quick singles. They're more concerned about the multiples. And there's the deep backward square. Ball comes in, once again, good bowling by Sanders. Just hurried the shot along from Kirchner. None for 14 off his 10 balls that he's bowled, Sanders, and the last 4 balls that he's bowled have been very good. Comes in again, left arm over, once again. Goes out towards the point fieldsman, who slight misfield. I think they were going to get the run anyway, but single goes through for Kirchner. And there's 1 ball remaining in this over. Kirchner currently on 44. Suber is currently on 31, and he faces up to Sanders. Goes out towards the mid-off area, quick single and well run, good batting. And that should be the end of the over, and it is. And Sanders finishes his 2nd over. And after his 2 overs, his bowling figures are none for 16 as Dawes will come on to bowl his next over, which will be his 4th. None for 86 off 16 overs. Very, very good start by these opening pair. Big cheerio to all the sponsors of the SA Regional Footy, which obviously is commentating cricket today, but to Seed Force Australia, to Syngenta, to TechGrow, to SJM Building, and carpentry. AW voters, we thank them for their support. As Dorr comes in, bowls to Subra. Bit of a slower ball, comes out to mid-off. No harm done with a slight misfield because they were only going to get one run anyway. And that's Subra's 33rd run. The 87th run for Central Augusta. Someone's car alarm's going off in the background. Did you leave your car unlocked, Paul?
I'm going to have to turn around and have a look.
Playing a miss. Good bowling by Dawes.
No, I think we'd hear it if it was mine.
Yeah, I reckon. Northern Super League. They've, for those people that don't know, there were 7 or 8 weeks leading up to tonight that were minor round games with Port Augusta and Whyalla Cricket Associations. And Dorr comes in to bowl to Kirchner. Kirchner, lovely cover drive. I think it'll only be a couple, I think, but a lovely shot. As Corbin slides in and fields, that's 2 more to Kirchner. But hats off to everyone involved from the Port Augusta Cricket Association and Whyalla Cricket Association. I think it's a great format where the 2 associations have combined to play these games and with the final tonight, which is great. An extra bit of interest as the ball goes down. It's a great catch. Gee, that's a good catch. That is a really good catch by Clothier there. Caught Clothier, bowled Dawes, and that's the end of a very, very, very good innings by Kirchner. Ryan Kirchner, he made 46. Unlucky to not make his 50, but you know what? An 89-run partnership with his opening partner is a very good start to this innings in the run chase of 220 that they're looking for. Very well batted, Ryan Kirchner. He smacked the ball straight down the throat of deep mid-on, but very good innings of 46 to Ryan Kirchner, and credit where credit's due. Clothier, very good catch. Very good catch. Just talking about North Whyalla needing a wicket. Well, Sam Dawes come up with it with a bit of help from Clothier as a very good catch. And that brings the number 3 batsman, who I do believe is Drew McDonald. I'm pretty sure it's Drew. Yes, that's definitely Drew. McDonald coming in at number 3. Fine, yeah, fine batsman. And I don't know whether Dustin, who was with us earlier, I don't know whether Dustin's tuning in and listening, but he'll be pretty happy that Sam Dorr got a wicket. He gave him a bit of a ribbing earlier on while he was batting, I think. So, but well done to Sam Dorr. Put the ball in the right spot, and once again, credit where credit's due. Very good catch by Clothier. Now, Dorr is saying that Drew McDonald's come to the wicket, which is a left-hander, so he's chosen to go around the wicket. There's only the 2 balls remaining in the over, so we'll see whether he's got his radar on when he goes around the wicket. Drew McDonald facing up to Dorr. Well played, lovely shot, just leant on it beautifully. Goes for the 1 run, and he'll keep it at that through that cover area. And that's 1 to McDonald with 1 ball remaining in the 17th over. One for 90 is a good start for this tally. 220 is required to win the Super League Grand Final as Dorr comes in for his last ball of the over. Bowls onto the pads. Drew McDonald was asked to come through for a single, and Drew said no. Don't be silly, because it's gone straight to the mid-wicket fieldsman. You stay there, and in the end, no harm done. Over called. And that was a wicket taking over by Sam Dorr. And after 17 overs, Central Augusta, in the chase of 220 to win the Super League Grand Final, find themselves at 1 for 90 with the skipper out there. 1 not out. And Subramandrian on 33 not out. He's faced 46 balls and batting beautifully. Batsman out that over was Ryan Kirchner. Caught Chad Clothier. Very good catch at deep mid-on. bowled by Sam Dorr, and he made a fine 46 off his 48 balls faced. Now, Sanders is coming on to bowl his third over, and he'll be bowling to the skipper. Field's sort of remained the same with a deep mid-wicket and a deep cover for McDonald, which was interesting, but he's just nudged it down. Well fielded by MacArthur at a short, fine leg, but McDonald quick enough, and Subra got enough to get through for a quick single. Sanders bowling his third over. First 2 overs went for 16. Second ball of his third over goes to Subra. He smacked it. It's gone out towards mid-wicket. The fieldsman from square leg rushes around, but not quick enough to stop it, and that's 4 runs. It's a lovely shot. Very stylish off the pads there by Subra. Takes him to 37. As the wind springs up here again at Whyalla, the Bennet Oval is looking an absolute picture. And I went out earlier, Paul, over onto the pitch, and the pitch is superb. Really good pitch area there. As Sanders comes in, bowls to Subra, who just dabs it back to the bowler. The curator has done a marvellous job on the pitches. The pitch square is magnificent. The pitch that they're playing on is fantastic, and the oval is an absolute picture. So well done to everyone involved who's got the oval looking the way that it has, because it's a beautiful oval. Any cricketer would be happy to play on this oval, I can tell you. As Sanders on the legs, I think it might be a leg by. I don't think he got any bat on it. Yep, and that's exactly what the umpire says. Leg by. And the umpire, that square leg, is doing the right thing and chopping over because the left hand is now on strike. Sanders to Drew McDonald. Respect shown, and dabbed back straight down the pitch to the bowler. Opening partnership of 89 earlier, broken by Sam Dorr getting Ryan Kirchner out. Kirchner made 46, batted very well. Once again, respect shown to Sanders. And that's the end of the over. 5 off his over, 21 off his 3 overs that he's bowled. And that takes the score after 18 overs to 1 for 96. $124 required off 27 overs. How good's my maths, Paul?
Don't know, mate.
I think I've done it right. I think I've done it right. 27 overs remain, 124 required for Centrals. They've only lost the 1 wicket. Sam Dorr coming in to bowl again. Short cover now has come in play. Subra just chipped it around. That's a lovely shot. He's going to get a couple for it at least. McDonald's quick between the wickets. He turns around to go for a third, sees the fieldsman's got it in his hands and has changed his mind and just stays at the 2. That was outside off, and he's whacked it to a mid-on area. Sort of a bit of a cross-bat shot there from Subra, so he's starting to get more confidence in regards to the attackingness of his shots. Dot ball. Respect shown. Nice bowling by Dorr. It's his 5th over. 4.5 overs gone from Sam Dorr, and he's got 1 for 28. He's the only wicket taker, thanks to a good catch by Clothier. Subra currently on 39. He thought he'd hit that well enough to get past the square leg fieldsman, but he soon changed his mind. Good piece of fielding. Wide outside off. And that's what the umpire thinks as well. It's been called. Or to Subra. Once again, short cover still in play. Right at the toes. Good line and length. Fielded it short mid-wicket. No run. Good fielding by Sanders. Ball gets returned to the bowler, who will come in and bowl his last ball of his 5th over, Door. Bit shorter. Gave her the opportunity to have a bit of a swing at it, and Subra comes back for 2. That'll take Subramanian on to 41 off 54 balls faced. And will also mean that Sam Dorr has just finished his 5th over, and he has the bowling figures of 1 for 31 off his 5 overs. So that's the 19th over gone. It brings up the 100 for Central Augusta as well. And North Whyalla probably a little bit dejected in the field, it's got to be said. They're not up and about at the moment. They know that they need some wickets. Matt Quest in the centre of the pitch there, having a look at the field, pointing directions to where we want people to go. He's experienced skipper, experienced player. And we'll now have MacArthur, the opening bowler, who bowled 5 overs for 24, coming from the other end. Bowling to left-hander, Drew McDonald. That's a lovely shot. Stylish play. Drew McDonald currently on 2 with the 5 balls that he's faced. It's the 20th over, 45 over game if you're tuning in for the first time. 45 over game, under lights obviously, the beautiful Bennet Oval. Port Augusta and Whyalla Cricket Associations combining for this Super League, which is absolutely fantastic, as the ball has been judged wide, outside off, and the umpire calls it that way. Takes the score to 102. And talking to both associations, it's a situation of let's create a bit of something different and a bit of interest, and I think it's absolutely fantastic, and particularly the final under lights is something a bit different that there's not a bad little crowd here. A few people up in the grandstand, there's a few cars sprinkled around the place, and whatever it takes to get more people playing cricket, it's got to be good. So well done to both associations for putting on a good comp, good standard comp too, as we've seen throughout the day. Four teams played earlier on in the day. I think the first game started at 10:30. The second game started around 1:30, I believe, and this game started at 4:30. And it's been a very high quality as MacArthur again comes into the skipper, McDonald, who just has to reach for that one. He's got it through the cover area. I think he'll only get 1 for it. That'll be the 3rd run for Drew McDonald. Score goes to 103. Subra currently on 41, Subra. Batted very well too. He's looked real good. Tell you what, that's hit him on the pad, but it looks like it was going down leg. Hey, keeper and slips caught on as well as the bowler went up. Flipped off the pads, straight to the mid-wicket fieldsman. Good fielding. That's the over. I've got the score on 103, but my cricket's got it as 102. So we'll go with we'll go with my cricket just to save any confusion. There we go. They must have heard us.
They heard you, Drew.
They heard us. Well, they weren't going to give that run to Drew McDonald, I don't think, but they just fixed it on my cricket. So the score is 103. Drew McDonald currently 3 off 9 balls faced. And Subramanian, once again, I apologise if I've pronounced that wrong, is on 41 off 54 balls faced. Now, I'm going to see some off spin by the look of it by Matt Quist. They need to try something and try something different. Matt Quist, a very good correspondent for us for cricket of Whyalla. Appreciate everything that he's done to get us here as he comes in. Good start, but very well played by McDonald. He's punched that through the cover area, off the back foot, gets a couple for it. Just repeating, Matt Quist has done a lot. We talk about rapid freight solutions and donating the truck. Well, a lot of the work that's been done to get us here, Paul Oborn, is via Matt Quist. So a big thank you to Matt. He comes in and bowls his second bowl of his over. Gives that a bit more flight. And McDonald, well played. He's going over the top and good piece of fielding. He's... I thought he had fielded it, but he said that he said he's called a 4. But
that's the honesty.
Yeah,
honesty
very good
play.
Very good honesty by Abdallah there, I think it is. So well done, and that takes the score to 109. Oh, well bowled. And just talking about Matty Quest before, obviously he might have regretted the fact that we're doing a live stream after the first ball of today, Paul, but that's cricket. He got an absolute beauty when he was batting earlier on today. But he started this over well. He's giving a good bit of flight. But he does a lot for Whyalla cricket, and I know a lot of people appreciate the work that Matt Quist does around the place, and I certainly do as well. He's given that a good bit of flight. Well played by McDonald. Goes straight out to Corbin. Well fielded. Light's really having an effect here at Whyalla Bennet Oval. It's really fantastic here. He's given that too much flight. He's probably lucky to get away with that. Well fielded. I think that was Sanders that did the fielding. Saved potentially 3 or 4 runs, I think. But that's got the first over out the way for Matty Quist. 6 off it. And the score is 1 for 109. But a lot of people volunteer a lot of time to do a lot of things for a lot of sporting clubs. And Matt Quist is one of those. So hats off to you, Matty. And once again, there's a lot of people that do a lot of things for a lot of sporting clubs. And without them, a lot of us wouldn't have the opportunity to play those sports. So well done to everyone that does do their bit for their own local club. As MacArthur comes back in, I'm not sure whether it would have been off-putting. I was just going to say, Subra was off-put by a car that was coming in the driveway, because there he is. There's the car. He had the headlights on high beam, just as Subra was facing up, and I don't blame him for pulling away. As MacArthur comes in again, take 2, and he's thrown it down leg side, and he's been penalised for it. It's a wide down leg. The person who's driving that car wouldn't have known the circumstances, but it's just a coincidence that it happened at the time that it did. That would have been very off-putting for the batsman as the car came in with lights on high beam as he's about to face up. Anyway, MacArthur comes in again. It's well bowled. Well played too by Subra, just tapping it out to mid-wicket, no run. Scores on 110. They're halfway there. They're halfway to their tally. They've lost 1 wicket. Subra's on 41. Drew McDonald's on 9 not out. And the car's still got their headlights on. I don't think it's going to upset anyone because of the position that it's in. But anyway, MacArthur comes in again. Once again, line and length, very good. in the 22nd over. That car's still got its headlights on, Paul. You might have to go over and tell them to turn them off.
Hopefully they're tuning in, Chook. No,
Yes. Well played. Nudged out to point. Oh, I tell you what, that's a good piece of fielding. The umpire's not showing any interest at all in a run out. He's just picking up the bails and he's going to put the bails back on. That was a brilliant piece of fielding from Corbin. He's been very impressive. Very impressive piece of fielding by Corbin out there. Not only quick to get the ball, not only quick to release it, but very accurate as well. Very, very impressive. And we haven't got DRS and we haven't got a camera on the square leg option to be able to have a look to see how close that run out was. But by the look of the North Whyalla players, it was very, 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 very close. But the umpire wouldn't have a bar of it. MacArthur coming around the wicket now to McDonald. Just chips it around behind square for the 1 run. Very good piece of fielding there, Paul Oborn, by Corbin. Very impressive. That would have been as good as fielding as what you would have done in your heyday when you were playing cricket. How did you go as a cricketer, Paul?
very ordinary, Chook.
As MacArthur comes in again. On the legs, it's just been just nudged out to, off the pad, out to a mid-wicket area. No run.
No, they used to come and knock on the door on a Saturday morning if they needed me.
Yes?
Yep. So I'd just stand in the outfield.
And where did you specialise in, Paul Oborn?
Standing in the outfield.
As MacArthur comes in again, once again, good line and length. Subra just showing the respect that it deserves and just puts a bat on it to get it out to mid-wicket, no run. That's the end of the 7th over for MacArthur. He has the bowling figures of none for 29. Blake Turner Weebrick has bowled 6 overs, none for 22. Sam Dorr, the only wicket taker, 1 for 31 off his 5 overs. Riley Sanders has bowled 3 overs, none for 21. And Matt Quist has bowled the 1 over of off-spin a little bit earlier on for none for 6. The score currently for Central Augusta is 1 for 112. The batsman out was Ryan Kirshner, who batted very well for his 46. He was well caught by Chad Clothier off the bowling of Sam Dorr. He made 46 off 48 balls. His strike rate was 95.83. And Subramanian, 42 he has made. Not out 42 off 58 balls faced. And he's been joined just recently by Skipper, who's faced 16 balls and is 10 not out. The score currently is 1 for 112. And Central Augusta, to win the Northern Super League Grand Final, will need another 108 runs off 23 overs that remain. We're going to go to a very quick break to thank our sponsors. Please take note of our sponsors and what they do. There's Seed Force, there's Syngenta, there's TechGrow, there's all these different fantastic sponsors that support our service, and we really appreciate what they do. But we'll be back very shortly. They're having a drinks break, so we'll be back after the drinks break with more of the great cricket here at the Bennet Oval, at the Whyalla Oval. We're back shortly.
This SA Regional Footy live stream is proudly brought to you by SJM Carpentry and Building, award-winning clear builder specialising in new home construction and renovations throughout the mid-north of South Australia. Coke Fertiliser, a partner you can depend on, fertilisers you can trust. Explorer Caravans, 345 Prospect Road, Blair Athol. Visit our caravan showroom or view online at explorercaravansales.com.au. Elders for Australian agriculture, for innovation and a sustainable future, for farmers and their families. Dalrymple Bar and Restaurant in Stanford, the York Peninsula's finest seaside dining. Book your table today. AW Vader & Co. Every $10,000 or more of New Farm products purchased through AW Vader & Co. gives you a chance to win AFL tickets to the Anzac Day Clash at the MCG, including flights and accommodation. ANZ Bank, helping you through all your major financial milestones at a time and place that suits you. HT Haslett Rural, for all fertilisers, agricultural chemicals and other primary producer supplies. New York Bedding and Furniture, for your new mattress or adjustable massage bed. Visit our Sleep Gallery showroom at 13 Grove Street, Kadina.
And welcome back to the Bennet Oval here at Whyalla. Really enjoying this clash between North Whyalla, who batted first and were 9 for 219 at the end of their 45 overs. And a couple of highlights of Atkinson coming in when the score was 2 for 3 and remaining undefeated on 119 not out off about 112 balls, which was a brilliant performance. Also on an individual performance from Central Augusta, Drew McDonald getting 5 for 32 with the ball. Well, second innings, of course, 220 to win, 1 for 112 Central Augusta. They've started beautifully, and the highlight so far is Subra, who's currently on 42 not out, who's at the non-striker's end, but Ryan Kirchner was out for 46 a little bit earlier on as Matt Quist comes in with his off-spin to bowl to the skipper of Central Augusta, Drew McDonald, who squirts it out to cover and fielded by Corbin, who's been brilliant in the field all night, it must be said. But one run results to Drew McDonald. Big cheerio to all our listeners, all of our followers, all of our people that are sending comments. Unfortunately, we can't reply to a lot of the comments because, we're blokes and we can't do two things at once. But we really appreciate the comments and the feedback that we're getting. Hopefully everyone's appreciating the coverage. As Matt Quist, legend of the North Whyalla Cricket Club, I should say, comes into bowls to Subra, who just shows a bit of respect and just dabs it down, and Atkinson picks up the ball and throws it back to his skipper. Paul Oborne is the cameraman and does all the graphics. Really appreciate Paul Oborne's work, and he has 3 cameras on the go to give us the best coverage we possibly can, and his professionalism, as I put my teeth back in, has been very good. And also big cheerio to both Port Augusta and Whyalla Cricket Associations for, this Super League is fantastic. Playing a final under lights is something a little bit different, and the fact that they've been making us feel very, very welcome and looking after us beautifully is very much appreciated. As Quist comes in this time to bowl to McDonald. McDonald, once again, shows respect. Good bowling by Quist. Gets the approval of a hand clap from Atkinson, who's fielding at first slip. Umpires have done a good job. The Bennet Oval here at Whyalla is absolutely impeccable, and the pitch is an absolute fantastic setup too. They've really got this oval and this pitch square looking magnificent. You might see in the background the Toyota. I'm going to say it's a Land Rover. It wouldn't be a Land Rover, a Land Cruiser or a Prado. Still got the lights on. Not sure whether the engine's still running, but hopefully the power doesn't go out of those lights as Matt Quist finished the 23rd over. A couple off it and one for 114. Central Augusta doing it beautifully. They must have been listening because they've turned the lights off. But Central Augusta going along beautifully. Just repeating what happened earlier on today. It started around 4:30 and Atkinson came in to bat when the score was 2 for 3. He came in at number 4 and made 119 not out. An absolutely brilliant innings by Atkinson. And to get his team out of the proverbial was a pleasure to watch. Also on an individual performance, 5 for 32 off his 9 overs by Drew McDonald was very impressive as well. Bowler comes in, bowls it slightly on the legs, but got away with it. No runs. Went out towards the man we were talking about there at square leg, Atkinson. He's been fielding in the slip a fair bit of tonight, but he's now put himself out or been forced to go out to square leg to do some fielding. Ball goes down to fine leg, just dabbled around the corner by Subra. Another single. Drew McDonald's look very stylish. Dale Raymond's the new bowler. He's bowled 2 balls for the 1 run that's been scored so far. Atkinson's makes his way from square leg to square leg. Matt Quist, the skipper, is in about what I'm going to call a third slip or a bit of a floating gully as Raymond bowls and just dabs the ball down, Drew McDonald down to back to the bowler, and Raymond will pick it up. Wicketkeeper Phillips has done a good job as well. There's 2 number 6s, so if you're just joining us for the first time, North Whyallah's got a couple of number 6s. So the wicketkeeper is number 6, who's got a bit of a limp at the moment, but that's Lachlan Phillips, and the other number 6 is the bowler, who is Dale Raymond. So just in case you see 2 number 6s out there, you might be a little bit confused with the Magpies team there. Beautiful sunset here in Whyalla. And once again, if you're joining us for the first time, the ball comes out to deep mid-wicket, just 1 run to Subra there. If you're joining us for the first time, it has been very, very windy here in Whyalla during the day. The conditions, apart from the wind, have been superb. Absolutely beautiful temperature and beautiful day for cricket, except for a bit of wind. Raymond comes in again. Once again, the stylish batting of McDonald just dabs it out to a point area. Well fielded and no run. Dorr the fieldsman. And that's the over. Bit of confusion for me since drinks, because one of the umpires, they've both been wearing light green. Well, one of the umpires who's now at square leg is wearing a black jacket. He looks like a North Whyalla player now. North Whyalla looks like they've got 12 players on the ground there, Paul. As Quist will come on to bowl another over. 24 overs gone. 1 for 117 as Quist bowls. Gives it a lovely bit of flight. Like this from the skipper. Subra Manarin is on 45 not out, facing 64 balls. Drew McDonald, 12 not out off 23 balls faced as Quist comes in again. Nice bowling. Just a lovely bit of flight. Good piece of keeping there by Phillips as well. Subra didn't take his foot out of the crease, so the stumping appeal wasn't even worth asking about. Carpentry's been done on the stumps, and we'll start again with Quist coming in. Sort of on off stump, and he's jagged that out towards the deep mid-wicket boundary. Corbin fields, throws it back into Quist. One run scored. Takes Subra on to 46. Twist in, bowling to McDonald. Drew McDonald, once again, shows the respects that it deserves. Drew McDonald, of course, being the Saka representative. There are a lot of the associations and teams around the mid-north and northern areas. Quist to McDonald. Once again, well bowled, well played, well fielded by Sanders there. Colonel Sanders, I think that was. Gets the ball back to Quist. We'll start it all over again. Great start by Central Augusta. And once again, good bowling. And once again, respect shown by Drew McDonald. Dabs it out to point. No run. Well bowled, Matt Quist. Just repeating the score in the test match. Australia 1 for 145. South Africa were all out for 152. Travis Head is currently 78 not out. Smith was out for 36. Labuschagne for 11. Kawaja for 11. And David Warner out for a golden duck. And the night watchman, Scotty Boland, was out for 1. So Travis Head 78 off 77 balls not out. As bowler bowls one short to Subra, who jags one around towards square leg and well fielded by Atkinson, the century maker from the first innings. Dale Raymond bowling his second over. First over went for 3. Once again, short. Goes down to square, down to fine leg, I should say, I'm sorry, and fielded by Dorr. Throws it into the keeper. Just trying something a bit different there, Raymond, by bowling one short to Subra, I think. Just trying to force a mistake. Subra goes on to 47. Drew McDonald on 12. Just clips that nicely off his pads. Down towards a whitish fine leg. Only the 1 run. Takes him on to 13. .47 not out for Subra. Batting well. His opening partner out for 46. Caught Chad Clothier, bowled Sam Dorr. As Raymond comes in. How is that one? I tell you what, that looked fairly adjacent, and it is. Good bowling. Subra has been trying to play outside off stump and clipping it out onto the leg side, and that time it's just a matter of him missing the ball, and that looked pretty plumb from where I am, Paul Oval, and that was a good decision by the umpire and good bowling by Raymond. They needed a wicket. They need more than 1 wicket, but game on. They still needed 100 runs. They still need 100 runs, and game's not over yet, that's for sure. Both openers out, both short of their 50s. Kirshner out for 46, Subra out for 47, and now McDonald's going to be joined by McDonald. The brothers will be out there together. Robbie and Drew. Drew currently 13 not out. Be interested to see whether Matt Quist and the North Whyalla boys change the field around at all. They've still got 100 runs to play with, but it's game on. I'm thinking Robbie McDonald's coming out, but no one seems to be coming out at all at the moment. Let's have a look. Not sure what was going on there, but he's now in a hurry to get out there because surely he must have known that something might have happened. He might have had a toilet break, but he's in a bit of a rush to get out there now because I think he must have been caught short. But anyway, good bowling. Good bowling by Dale Raymond. He's bowled 10 balls. He's bowled 1.4 overs and has the bowling figures of 1 for 5. Matt Quist at the other end has bowled 3 overs, none for 9. So putting the clamps on a little bit. Now we've said it before, but the conditions here at Whyalla, the Bennet Oval, is magnificent. Hats off to everyone involved. As Raymond comes in, clipped it around to fine leg. It was a bit of an appeal, but I think the umpire said, well, I don't know why you're appealing, because he hit it. So, Robbie McDonald, told by Dustin earlier on that brother to Drew, comes in and joins good bowling. Gee, that's a good ball. Well bowled. Play to miss, which is about the only play and a miss that Drew McDonald's had so far in his innings of 27 or 28 balls that he's faced. That takes the score to 2 for 121 after 26 overs. Robbie McDonald on 1 and Drew McDonald on 13 off the 28 balls he's faced. And wicket takers being Dale Raymond in that last over, getting Subramanian out, LBW, and Sam Dorr, the other wicket taker earlier, getting Ryan Kirchner out, caught by Chad Clothier for 46. As Quist comes in again, gives it a bit of flight, probably too much flight because it ended up being a full toss. Robbie McDonald slaps it down 1 run only to deep mid-on. Matty Quist. A couple of different variations with the way that he bowls. Put the clamps on a bit the last few overs. Beautiful red sky in the background there. Oh, that's an absolute full toss that could have ended up in any other town in South Australia with the hit me written all over it, but it's only gone for 2. Bit of a pitching wedge shot put there by Drew McDonald. Lovely red sky in the background there, Paul. Isn't it? You haven't got your mic turned on, have you? Because I didn't hear what you said.
Sorry.
Oh, there you go. That's better. That's better. Now I can hear you.
No, it's a beautiful night, Chuck. Beautiful sunset.
Beautiful conditions here too. They've looked after us well here at Whyalla. As Quist comes in again, very easy for me to say bowling to McDonald because they're both out there. There was Robbie, the variety of Robbie McDonald, just showing the respect to dab it down. Back to Matt Quist. Another full toss. Is he going to be caught on the boundary? The fielder comes in. He's taken it. It's an absolute full toss that should have ended up over the fence, but it's ended up in the hands. I think that's Dorr. Yes, it is. A good catch. He might have been a bit nervous as it was coming towards him, but that ball could have ended up anywhere. It was a full toss. Probably wasn't one of the best bowls that Matty Quist has bowled, but he'll take that. And once again, I'll say it again, game on. Robbie McDonald out for 2. And Drew McDonald's obviously the mainstay. Like we were talking about the North Whyalla innings, Atkinson making 119. Well, Drew McDonald's obviously the one that's got to stay there from now on for Central Augusta. That's the end of the over. Well caught by Sam Dorr. Matt Quist, the bowler. Robbie McDonald out for 2. He faced 4 balls. And like I say, it was more of a bad shot rather than good bowling. But once again, Matt Quist will take that. He's now bowled. Matt Quist has now bowled 4 overs, 1 for 13. Raymond will come on again, no doubt, the other end. He's been bowling well and containing as well. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 for 6. Comes in. Bowls to the skipper, Drew McDonald. And that's taken. The skipper's gone. I tell you what, that is a shot that probably is not characteristic of Drew McDonald. He has looked absolutely faultless until that shot. And a great catch. That was a very, very good catch. And Drew McDonald's out 2 balls in a row. 2 McDonald's out. And, North Whyalla, you can see their huddle. You can see they're happy about it. And going back about 5 overs before drinks, they had their chins dragging on the ground, Paul Oborn, and Matt Quist will be very happy with the boys. He's tapping the backside of the bowler in Raymond, who's come on and bowled very well, and has now got the figures of 2 for 6 off 2.1 overs. Gee, that was a good catch, good pressure catch, getting out a class act of Drew McDonald. Very good catch. Toby Baxter, the keeper. I always feel sorry for wicket keepers that have been out in the field all day. They've been working their butt off for 45 overs, concentrating on every ball as a wicket keeper. Now they come in, batting at number 6, and their team still needs 95 to win. He's played that late. Well fielded, good backing up by Sanders. No run. Batsman down the other end that hasn't faced a ball yet is Nathan Khan. Baxter comes in at 6 after wicket keeping all day. He's facing Raymond. Nice shot. Goes out towards cover, but no run. You can sense the wheels have turned and the tide's changing a bit here. Central Augusta were absolutely cruising, absolutely doing a beautiful job at none for 89. None for 89 and Kirchner was out. The follow wickets were 89 when Kirchner was out. Subra was out when the score was 120. McDonald out at 125 and McDonald out at 125. 4 for 125. Baxter facing, full toss by Raymond. Not put away by Baxter, but goes down to mid-off, no run. Kept very well throughout the 45 overs of the North Whyalla batting innings. Baxter. Now he's got to try and right the ship for the batting side of things. Outside off, just lets it go and it's a wide. One ball left in Raymond's over. It's been a good one. Yeah, well played by Baxter. Just dabs it out to point. Now it's hit the batsman and it's trundled off down to fine leg, but rightly so. Nathan Khan said, "No, it's hit me, so we won't run again." They could have easily taken another run if they wanted to, but good sportsmanship shown by Khan, I should say. 1-2-6 is now the score after 28. 2 for 7 off his 3 overs. Dale Raymond. Very impressive. And 2 for 8, I should say. Sorry. 2 for 8 off his 3 overs. And I don't think I'm overstating it, but probably bringing North Whyalla back into the game with the 2 wickets that he's got. So good play. Quist comes on again. Nice little dab. Got close to the fieldsman at slip. But another run to Baxter. Another 2 to Baxter because there's been an overthrow. A bit of untidy stuff there as far as the fielding side of things go. But anyway, only cost an extra 1 run. Brings Baxter back on strike after that 2 runs. Quist bowls to him. Once again, bit of respect shown. Atkinson at slip, or he's sort of a wide slip, but runs around and fields the ball. Quist to Baxter again. Back Quist in his 5th over. Yeah, good shot. It's gone through the cover area. I don't think it's got the legs to get to the boundary. They run 2, and that's where they'll stop. Good fielding. 2 runs to Baxter. Dale Raymond, 3 overs, 2 for 8. Matthew Quist in the middle of his 5th over, 1 for 17 currently. As he tosses that one up, just tempts the batsman to have a bit of a whack at it. Baxter decides, I'll keep it along the ground and hit it to the cover fieldsman, which he does. Got an interesting game, interesting position here at the moment. Oh, that's close. The umpire's given him. He's bowled the quicker one. That was in very, very good bowling by Quest. Baxter wasn't ready for the quicker one. That's very intelligent bowling by the skipper from North Whyalla. And that's his 2nd wicket. He's now got 2 for 17, and that's the 5th wicket to fall. 131 the score, and got to say, Paul Oborne, that North Whyalla is now, you would think, on top. They've come back into the game, mate. They've come back into the game. Paul, being the official cameraman and very professional at the job that he doesn't talk much. I'm talking to him, but he's not replying. But great bowling by Matt Quist. He's still got 1 ball left in the over. 5 for 131 the score. Funny story with, we'll wait until the end of the over, as Matt Quist is about to bowl his last ball of the over. He'll be bowling to Crab, as in Christopher Crab. Baxter was out for 5 off the 9 balls he faced. As Quist comes in, bowls to Crab, slightly down leg side. I reckon that might be off the pad. It might be leg buys. They go for 1. They turn back for 2. As Atkinson, buys. It's been called buys. Wicketkeeper's not overly happy about it either. But 2 buys there, and much needed runs for Central Augusta. Just a funny story for those people that are interested, that Paul Oborne, he does so much work around here with all the cameras and all the great graphics that he does. A very funny situation with the deck chair that he put up on the back of the truck that's been donated by Rapid Freight Solutions, and thank you to Jeremy for the donation of the truck. But the very first thing that happened before we even started coverage this afternoon, Paul went to sit in Linda's chair. I'm sorry to break this to you, Linda, but
Sorry, Linda.
But Linda, he broke your deck chair. So we'll talk about that on the way home. As the bowler comes in to bowl to Khan just clips it into the onside and gets an easy single off the bowling of Raymond. So, Linda, there's a very strong chance that we already know what your Christmas gift is for Sunday. You might get a new deck chair, I reckon, because your old one's been broken by your husband. As Crab's been given the two buys that were given on the scoreboard, but Nathan Khan has just scored his first run off the first ball that he's faced. Once again, Raymond bowling well. Matt Quist, 5 overs, 2 for 19. Raymond in his 4th over, currently 2 for 9. Comes in to bowl to Crab. Crab, well played. Kept it out nicely. Bit tense around the ground. It's a very tense part of the game. It's 5 for 134. The wheels have fallen off slightly of Central Augusta. They need to steady the ship. Raymond comes in again. Once again, Crab shows the respect, goes out towards arguably the man of the match already, 119 not out. Atkinson, brilliant innings earlier on today. Really, it was a real pleasure to be here to watch it. Crab waiting for Raymond. In he comes, slower ball. Once again, Crab, well played. Back to the last man out for 5. LBW to Matt Quist with a quicker bowl. Smart bowling by Quist. Very intelligent bowling. As Raymond comes in again. Once again, Crab plays it with respect. Just wanting to steady that ship. That's the end of his 4th over for Dale Raymond. 2 for 9. Good bowling. Wind still hanging around here at Whyalla. Perfect conditions on the oval and the pitch area, and the lights are magnificent. Good little crowd here on a Saturday night. And we've really enjoyed our time here. And once again, a big thank you to the Port Augusta Cricket Association and the Whyalla Cricket Association and all the teams involved for making us feel so welcome. We mentioned the sponsors, like we have been throughout the night, but also to Rapid Freight Solutions for the lend of their truck, and it was a very late notice too. So Jeremy, thank you very much again. We've been thanking you throughout the coverage, but we certainly appreciate the use of your truck. Quist dot ball for his first ball. He comes in again, bowling to Khan, who advances down with a couple of steps. That's well played. Goes to deep mid on. Chance for 2. Bit of confusion. They've changed their mind. Good play. Score goes to 135. Quist into Crab. Goes over the wicket. Oh! Bit of everything going on there. I don't know whether the fieldsman wanted to appeal for a caught in first slip or an LBW, but either way, the umpire wasn't impressed by either of the appeals. Ball gets back to Quist, and he'll bowl to Crab again. Once again, just a little bit more air that time. Slapped out towards deep mid-wicket. Another one to Crab. Quist to Khan. A little bit faster. Nice bit of batting by Nathan Khan. Gets it down to a deepish mid-off. Quist bowling well, once again, containing the runs. Khan goes to 3. Crab's on 3 as well. Quist in again to Crab. Oh, that's well bowled. Gave it enough air for Crab to be not sure whether he should go forward or go back. Fault the batsman, fault the keeper. Keeper being Lockie Phillips, who's kept well. That's the over. Once again, very tense and very still night. I think everyone realises that it's at a part of the game where it could go either way.
The wind has dropped right off too.
It has, thank goodness for that.
We've been waiting for this all day.
We've nearly
got a game
taken
on
off.
our hands now.
We've nearly taken off 3 times with some of the gusts, but anyway, in comes the bowler to Khan. Khan's basically used a billiard cue to hit that one, I think. Chance for a run out, shot on the stumps that misses. Crab called Nathan Khan through. Nathan Khan was disgusted in the fact that it's hit the toe of the bat instead of the middle of the bat, and he nearly lost interest in making the run, but Crab called him through. Good batting. Had time to get through, so that was good. A good call by Crab. Goes out towards the gully area. No run. Back in the hands of Raymond. Bit of a slow ball. Good line and length once again. Well done by Crab. Forces it out, goes towards that point area again. Or a whitish gully area again. No run. 32nd over. North Whyalla just starting to turn the screws. After not starting well as far as the day's concerned, as well as this first part of their bowling, they're starting to come back, and they're starting to come back strong. They're containing the runs. taking wickets at the same time as Raymond comes in again. Once again, Crabb, well played, goes out towards point. Corbin's out there, no run. Dot balls. Dot balls are pretty important as well this time of the game. They still need 82 runs. So they're going to need to start scoring some runs soon to give themselves a chance. And as I say that, Crabb sneaks one out past Atkinson for a single and retains the strike. Roman, once again, 5 overs, 2 for 11. Very economical bowling, and along with that, taking wickets. Matthew Quist, 6 overs, 2 for 22. They're the 2 bowlers that have started to turn the screws a little bit. As Quist takes his hat off, hands it to the umpire and says, "Rightio, I'll have another crack at this." Dallard makes his way to deep mid-off. Got a deep mid-off, deep mid-wicket, and deep long on. And no one at deep cover, because that's exactly where that's gone for 4. That's a great shot. Really good shot there by Crabb. That takes Crabb to 8. And they need more of that. Khan's on 4 not out. He's only faced 5 balls. Crabb's on 8 and he's faced 15. He just nudges one around to backward of square. Thought about a run, but then changed his mind. Quiston again to Crabb. Well bowled, well played. Well backed up there by Raymond in the field. No need. Matt Quist had it. Deep cover now in place after that 4 by Crabb earlier. Hits one out square towards the point area. No run. Fielded by MacArthur. Once again, 4 runs earlier in the over, but a few dot balls in return. So Quist starting to put that screws on again. They need more than 4 and over to win this game, Central Augusta. And that's a nice little dab. Just for a single, though. Well done to Crabb. Nice little bit of batting. You're going to have to start swinging from the ring soon, Central Augusta, because they're going to run out of overs. And that's the risk that they're going to have to take. Quist going to go around the wicket now to the left-handed Khan. That's a great shot. There's a fieldsman out there, though. It'll only be the one. Lovely shot by Khan. But only the one. Good field positioning by the North Whyalla skipper. And Quist finishes his 7th over. And he has the bowling figures of 2 for 28 off his 7 overs. Just recapping the batting innings, Kirchner was out for 46. Subramanian, 47. Drew McDonald, 16. Robbie McDonald, 2. Baxter was out for 5, and currently Nathan Khan is 5 not out, and Crabb is 9 not out. The bowler comes in to bowl to Khan. Lovely straight drive again, straight down to mid-off, only the single. That takes Khan to 6. Five for 146, chasing 220 for the win. Just under 12 overs to go, which means they need about 6 and over. They need to work on around 6 and over. How good's my maths, Paul Oborn? Is that right? You can work out the math for me, Paul. Is that about right?
I'll say yes, Chuck.
Okay, good. Thanks. Thanks for your support. each over that's gone by over the last 5 or 6 has meant the strike rate's been going up because they haven't been scoring 5 or 6 and over. Oh, there's a run out here. There is a run out here. Good piece of fielding. Confusion by the 2 batsmen. I think it was Corbin that created the run out, who's been brilliant in the field all day. And Christopher Crabb, he took off for a run. Probably wasn't the right thing to do, hitting it to Corbin, because Corbin's been brilliant in the field all day. But he wasn't even in the same picture when the bails were taken off, and that was a bad run out, probably out by 4, 5, 6, maybe even 7 metres. But that's the end of Christopher Crabb's innings of 9 runs. And any other fieldsman you might have thought about having a quick single, but not Corbin, not Bailey Corbin. He's been brilliant in the field all night. That's the 6th wicket to fall, 6 for 146 after 33 and a half overs. And as mentioned, the mathematics of it all is getting a little bit out of hand for Central Augusta after a brilliant start. An opening partnership of Kirchner and Subra of a total of 89 runs to open the innings was absolutely brilliant, but the wheels have started to fall off. And Keenan will now join Nathan Khan, who Nathan Khan's been batting all right. He's 6 off 7 bowls. He's been doing okay. He's been doing his bit, but that run out certainly wasn't good timing. And once again, the tight bowling of the 2 recent bowlers of Raymond and Quist has put pressure on the Central Augusta team. Hence, things like those run-outs happen. As I don't know whether you can get that in the effects, Mike, but someone's doing a bit of a hoot and driving on a Saturday night. Paul, just had to turn around to make sure it wasn't you taking off in your Hilux ute. Raymond in again to Keenan. Nice play. Just chipped it around, down to fine leg. It'll just be a single, but well played by Keenan. That's him off the mark. We mentioned before Nathan Khan, he bats all right. I like the way he's batted. He's scored 6 off 7. He's looked very correct and very straight and very technically correct as far as his batting goes. And look what happens when I say that. But he obviously knows the circumstances. He knows the situation. He knows that something has to happen in a hurry. 6 for 147. Last ball of the 34th over has just taken place. And it gives me an opportunity to do the math. Once again, we thank our sponsors who look after us not only during the whole footy season, but obviously during these games of cricket that we're covering. And we thank all the sponsors and all the people that make things possible for us. It's really appreciated. 6.63. 6.63 runs and over is what's required by the batting team. As Matt Quist comes on, first bowl of his 8th over. You've got a limit of 9 overs. He's bowling his 8th. First ball, he's dabbed it back down to him. Second ball, same thing. Lovely line and length by the skipper. And well played. Out to cover. Khan on 6. Keenan on 1. Chipped out towards mid-wicket. No run. Quist bowling well. Quist and Raymond turned this game around when Central Augusta were getting on top. Well bowled. Nice little bit of flight, but once again, well played. Good cricketing shots by the batsmen. Not getting the runs they need per over, but it's good cricket. Good technically correct cricket. Once again, nicely bowled, nicely played. The experience of Quist. Line and length, good bowling. Gone, squeezes out to square leg. And that's the end of a maiden over, I reckon. Yep, maiden over. Well bowled by the skipper. I'm calling him the skipper. I hope he's the skipper. I was at the understanding he was the captain of the team. I hope he is. Apologies if he's not. Once again, not knowing these players very well because I'm not from this area, but Paul, these two batsmen look like they're youngsters and they look stylishly. Technically, they look good, but when you get put in a position where you've got to score seven runs and over, it makes it hard, doesn't it? Bowler Raymond comes into Khan, who once again plays it technically correct. Goes out to the offside, goes for the quick single. Chance for a run out, but the throw on the stumps from Atkinson missed. Khan goes to 7 not out. Jacob Keenan, 1 not out. Once again, just stabs it back down to the bowler. Once again, don't mind these. I'm going to call them youngsters. They're playing all right. They've been put in a position to try and score 6 or 7 runs and over, and it's probably not their fault that they're in that position, but they're batting okay. Roman comes in and bowls once again. Nice cricketing shot out towards cover. No run. 6 for 148. Big thank you to both associations from both Port Augusta and Whyalla for having us. We've really enjoyed our stay here, and it's been a top quality game as Raymond comes in again. Tries to chip one down towards fine leg. The keeper, Phillips, thinks he got a bit of a bat on it, but he was the only one that did. No one else was going to be fooled by the appeal. The ball goes back to the bowler, Raymond, and we'll start all over again. In his 7th over, Raymond, and he's bowled really well. Well played by the youngster Keenan. Dabs one down to mid-off and gets a quick single. Brings Khan on strike. Quist, 8 overs, 2 for 28. He's been very good. And Raymond now bowls a full toss. Khan smacks it down to mid-on, gets a single. And that's the end of Raymond's 7th over. At the end of Dale Raymond's 7th over, he has the figures of 2 for 16. Really good bowling. And as mentioned from earlier on, both Quist and Raymond have contained the Central Augusta team. Brings up the 150, that single, 6 for 150. And Quist will come on and bowl his 8th over. His 9th over, sorry. His last over, I should say. So this will be the last over. 9 overs on the trot. Missed opportunity there. Khan went for the big heave-ho. There's still a bit of hoon driving happening in the distance, if you can hear that in the effects mic. Twist around the wicket to Khan. Khan takes a couple of steps forward to meet the ball before it bounced. Good batting. Gets the single down to deep mid-off. Ball comes back to Quist. Both batsmen are left-handers, so he's sticking with around the wicket approach. Comes around, bowl his 3rd ball of the over. Once again, gives it a bit more flight. Once again, good batting. Young Keenan squirts it out to deep mid-off for another single. Takes him to 3. Khan's on 9. Khan faces Quist. Missed stumping by Phillips that time. I think Khan was trying to hit it on the roof of the truck that we're sitting on, I reckon, Paul. But he's missed, but a bit of a missed stumping there. Umpire just in his Kathmandu jacket does a bit of carpentry, like SJM Building and Carpentry, one of our sponsors. As Quist, that's a big hit. Is he going to get the distance? Abdalla's after it. Oh, that's a nasty bounce. That's a nasty bounce. That's a nasty piece of bouncing there for the fieldsman. And it's a good shot by Khan. 4 runs. And Abdallah ran beautifully around from his deep mid-on position. And the ball's pitched and spun and gone past him as he's ran towards it. But good shot by Khan. And now he's going to get a single down to deep mid-off as well. That's good batting by Nathan Khan. And that's the end of the over. It brings the end of the over to Matt Quist. He's bowled 9 on the trot, 2 for 35 off his 9 overs, includes 1 maiden. So well bowled to Matt Quist, 2 for 35 off his 9 with 1 maiden. Nathan Khan moves himself to 14 not out off 15 balls, which is also pretty impressive from the youngster. And Jacob Keane, who's down the non-striker's end currently, is on 3 not out. Raymond, who's also bowled well, is now bowling to Khan. And Khan's gone for the big heave-ho to try and hit it on one of the top of the light towers, but misses. Goes through to Phillips. Sam Dorr is currently around a backward point area, and he looks like he's warming up to come on and bowl the next over, I think. Now his skipper tells him to go to deep third man. Do your warming up down there, young fella, he's saying. So Khan's going to be facing up to Raymond again. Once again, a stylish little push out towards point. MacArthur grabs it beautifully in the field, throws it in to the keeper who lost the handle on it. No run out, but a good run to Khan and good running by Keenan and Khan to get a quick single. Dale Raymond bowled very well. These 2 youngsters of Khan and Keenan doing a respectable job as well, but once again, not getting the runs per over that they're required to win the game. 6 for 158. Raymond in again. Bowls a bit shorter. Keenan just dabs it out towards MacArthur again. Sam Dorr, I don't know whether Sam Dorr is bowling the next over, Paul Oborn, but he's doing enough warm-up to last me about a lifetime. He's giving the hint to the captain that he wants next over, Sam Dorr. He's been warming up his arms and his legs. We'll see if he's on next. But anyway, Raymond comes in to bowl. Keenan dabs it down. Bit of soccer practice there for Atkinson, who tries to soccer the run out, but fails. Good attempt, though, but Keenan through for a safe single. Six for 159. Raymond comes in again, this time to Khan. Khan, lovely straight drive, but there's a fieldsman back there at deep mid-off. I think there might be Clothier down there. I might be wrong. Good fielding. No slips in place, but Matt Quest is in gully for Keenan. Been lofted towards point. Sam Dorr, there's going to be another run out. No, I don't know whether the keeper grabbed the ball, did he? The umpires raised the finger, but the North Whyalla guys have said, no, it's not out because I didn't have the ball. So a little bit of confusion there, but good bit of honesty there that the ball wasn't taken cleanly by the keeper, so the run out has not taken place. That's the end of the 8th over for Raymond. His bowling figures now, after 8 overs, are 2 for 20. We said that Sam Dorr was warming up. Well, he's not coming on. Patrick MacArthur will be coming on to bowl his 8th over. Seven overs remain. MacArthur opened the bowling earlier on today. Gee, that's a good start to his next spell. That's a good ball. Once again, good line and length by MacArthur. Run rate required at the start of this over was 8.3 per over. So the game's not over yet, but once again, good line and length bowling makes it hard to get 8.5 and over, or 8.3 and over. As MacArthur comes in again, bowling to Keenan. Gee, that's a good ball too. That's gone through him. There's going to be a bye. Good running by Khan. Saw the opportunity and a bye's been given. Intelligent batting by Khan. He was awake up to the fact that they'd gone through the keeper and snuck through for a single. Khan currently on 16 off 18 balls. Keenan, Jacob Keenan currently 5 not out off 19 balls. MacArthur to Khan. Khan's gone the heave-ho. Swing and a miss. MacArthur bowling well. MacArthur, end of his bowling run-up. Khan awaits. Left arm over the wicket. Oh, that's good bowling. That's really good bowling. Jammed the batsman up. Knew the batsman had to be forceful and try and whack it over cow corner or somewhere out the leg side, and it's hard to hit those balls that are that well pitched up and that straight in a position where you need multiple runs. I'll tell you what, he batted all right, Nathan Khan. He made 16 off his 19 balls that he faced, and he looks a bit dejected walking off the field, but I thought he batted all right. Bowled by MacArthur. Good bowling by MacArthur. He deserved that. Didn't give the batsman much of a chance to have much space to open up the arms and have a bit of a slog, which is what's required at the moment. But once again, Nathan Khan, good batting. Nearly a runner ball. But North Whyalla just showing their experience and their good bowling performance. After making 2 for 219, Central Augusta started with an 89 opening partnership, and it was looking one-way traffic, and it was looking one-way traffic for Central Augusta. But North Whyalla has fought back beautifully. The new batsman to the crease is Alan Murray. Out to cover. Well played. Well fielded by Atkinson, and that's the end of the over from MacArthur. That's the end of his 8th. Taking the wicket of Khan in that over. And the score is now 7 for 162. No runs off the bat that over, which is outstanding by MacArthur. 6 overs remain. And Raymond will come on to bowl his final over. And that has gone straight down the throat. Keenan opening up the shoulders to try and force the run rate up a bit. Had a whack outside off stump. It's gone straight down the throat of the point fieldsman. I think it was MacArthur that took the catch. Good bowling by Raymond, and that's his 3rd wicket. Once again, well done to the youngster Keenan. Jacob Keenan batted all right. He scored 5. Once again, got in a position where he needed to score runs quickly, and as soon as he opened up the shoulders, the bowling performance has shone out as far as North Whyalla goes in recent overs. They've been bowling really well. That takes Dale Raymond's bowling figures 8.1 overs. That's his 3rd wicket. He's had 20 runs scored off him. And I think it's fair to say that with Matt Quist and Dale Raymond, they started screwing that score down a bit. Their tight bowling, experienced bowling, and their good line and length of both Quist and Raymond have been very impressive over the last 18 or 20 overs or so, and certainly contained the Central Augusta batsmen. 8 for 162 is the score. We're in the 40th over, and Joe Keenan comes to the crease. Joe Keenan, another left-hander. Well played to dodge it, just dabbed it down towards mid-wicket. No run. Once again, not knowing these players, but Central Augusta look like they've got a pretty young side. Jacob Keenan out for 5. Joe Keenan now facing his second bowl. Gets one down leg side and it's called wide. Big cheerio again to all our sponsors, and a big cheerio also to both cricket associations of Port Augusta and Whyalla for having us. We've really enjoyed our day, and the quality of cricket and the quality of the oval and pitches and the surface of the Bennet Oval here in Whyalla is outstanding. We should be very proud of it. Big cheerio to Rapid Freight Solutions and Jeremy, who's donated the truck that we've been on the back of all day. That's very much appreciated as well. As I'm not sure what Raymond was doing there. That was a slower ball bouncer, I think. Bit of fatigue coming in, but no run was from it. Nearly the end of the 40th over. Joe Keenan facing. Steps away to slice it through the offside, misses, goes through to the keeper. Oh, excuse me. I thought I was home on the lounge room. No, I didn't. All the wind that's been blowing in me, I suppose. It's been very windy here at Whyalla. Outside off again by Raymond. That leaves 5 overs remaining. That's the end of a 9-over stint for Dale Raymond, which was absolutely outstanding. And a lot of people would say it brought North Whyalla back into the game. 9 overs, no maidens, 3 for 21 is outstanding bowling. And fourth change bowler, Dale Raymond, and 3 for 21 is a great performance. MacArthur's now going to bowl his final over of his stint. MacArthur's bowled 8 overs, 1 for 29. He's now just about to start his 9th and final over, bowling to Alan Murray. Murray only faced the one ball so far. Has a bit of a slash. That's well done. That's gone. That should go all the way, you would think. Lush outfield here in Bennet Oval. But he got a good piece of that and it's gone through for 4. Well played. Bit of a slash. Bit lucky to get it in the area that it went. But once again, he's having a crack. Fielders now remain down there at deep third man. MacArthur comes in for the second ball of the over. Murray, once again, shows respect for a good ball. Well played. We have a deep mid off. We have a deep third man. We have a deep mid on. All other fieldsmen around the bat. MacArthur comes into Murray. Murray on the back foot. Oh, Atkinson. Atkinson's gone to field that in the covers with his foot. Murray's going back for 2. Chance for a run out. MacArthur didn't take the rock. I don't think anyone's going to complain about Atkinson not bending over and fielding that properly after he's made 119 and saved the game and saved the batting lineup of North Whyalla. But that was a little bit sloppy from Atkinson there in the covers. It was 2 to Murray. Oh, well bowled and well played by Murray. Just dabs it back to the bowler. Good line and length by MacArthur. Murray's on 6. He's faced 5 balls. MacArthur coming in. Nearly the end of 2 balls left of the 41st over. Ball didn't carry through to the keeper. Well done, Lachlan Phillips, for stopping that. He's done a pretty good job behind the stumps. Actually, both keepers have. Both Baxter and Phillips have looked good behind the stumps. It's a long day. It's a long day wicket keeping for 45 overs. As MacArthur comes in again. Last ball of the over, down leg. Umpire lets that one go. And that is the end of the over. And that's MacArthur's final ball and final over of the night. He's now bowled his 9, and MacArthur ends up with the bowling figures of 2 maidens from his 9 overs. And he has the bowling figures of 1 for 35. Opened the bowling, started the day with 2 maidens. So MacArthur's had a good day as far as the ball's concerned. Bowler coming in now. Right arm around the wicket. Played back by Joe Keenan, back to the bowler. Turner Weavericks the bowler. He's also the opening bowler from earlier on. He comes back in, bowls around the wicket. That's a lovely shot by Keenan, fielded by MacArthur. Lovely shot by the youngster. Straight to the fieldsman though. Once again, Turner Weavericks goes around the wicket, playing a miss. 42nd over. Northern Super League Grand Final. North Whyalla have it all under control at the moment, but they certainly ebbed and flowed throughout the day. It's been a good game of cricket. Very good quality. Atkinson in covers just a slight misfield. Allows Joe Keenan to go through for his first run. Well played. Brings Alan Murray on strike, and I guarantee Paul Oborn, who's our very good cameraman and very good technical man and very good graphics man, Alan Murray will try and hit this back to Port Augusta.
It's facing the wrong way.
He's facing the wrong way, but you get my drift.
I do.
He'll be trying to hit this to another town, I reckon. Murray facing up to Turner. There it is, and it's gone well enough down to deep mid-on, and it's going to go for 4. Well played, Alan Murray. Like that. He's busy running. He hasn't realised it's gone for 4. But there won't be any question about what he's going to do while he's out there, Murray. I like his style. Turner Weavericks, the opening bowler. And here he is. He's done all right with that one too. Has it reached the gap? No, it's gone to the fieldsman. Is he going to go back for 2? No, he'll stick with 1. Did a bit of a shimmy and a shake with his footwork there before the bowler came in, Alan Murray. Trying to put the bowler off his line and length. He got a single, well batted. Now retains the strike. After 42 overs, Central Augusta, 8 for 175. Still needing 45. Still needing 45 runs off 3 overs. So you don't have to be a mathematician to work that out, Paul Oborn. I reckon even you can work that out as to what they need per over. And that'd be 15 runs.
Thank you, Chuck.
No worries at all. Change of bowler. I reckon Sam Dorr, who was warming up earlier, he was warming up in front of his captain to say, hey skipper, can you give me another bowl? Well, he's finally got his wish. And he's coming on to Alan Murray, who's going to be trying to hit him out of the park. That's a nice shot, straight to cover. Straight to the century maker of 119 not out from earlier on this afternoon, Atkinson. Had some good fielders out there. Patrick MacArthur did some good fielding and took a good catch. The run out of Corbin was very good. There's been some good fielding out there and some good cricket throughout the day. The catch earlier on to dismiss Ryan Kirchner by Chad Clothier was also very impressive. So it's not just about the batting and the bowling. The fielding's been very impressive as well. While we're talking about batting, Well, we're talking about batting, what we saw from David Atkinson, 119 off 112 balls. A strike rate of 106.25, but 119 not out by Atkinson in circumstances where he went out to the wicket when the score was 2 for 3. Well, that was brilliant. Door coming in again. Played a miss outside off stump from Joe Keenan.
Don't run over our power cord.
We've got some.
Oh, no,
We've got some cars in the background that are nearly running over some of our electrical stuff, but we won't be too concerned about that because we're nearly at the end of the game. As Dorr bowls one full, well taken by Phillips. It's hit the edge of the pitch and bounced up. That was a good take by the keeper. 8 for 176. One ball to go in this 43rd over. Sam Dorr currently 1 for 32 off his 5.5. He's gone a little bit wide outside off at Keenan, but it hasn't been penalised. And that's the end of his 6th over for Dorr. And 32 is what he's had hit off his bowling. The Bennet Oval under lights, the quality of the oval, the quality of the pitch, and the quality of the cricket has meant that we've had a really good day, Paul. It's been really good fun, hasn't it?
Sensational, Chunk. Really enjoyed it.
It's our first game of cricket with SA Regional Footy, and a bit of graphic design by Paul Oborn to change it to SA Regional Cricket. But SA Regional Footy, we do footy all the time, and this is our first game of cricket, and that might be pretty close, yes. Murray's just gone, he's thrown the kitchen sink, and he's been given LBW. Well done to the bowler, Turner Webrick, who was opening the bowling and did all right opening the bowling, but wasn't rewarded with any wickets. He's done all right out of this little spell. But, yeah, we don't normally do cricket, Paul, but this is our virgin flight when it comes to cricket, and I just want to emphasise, and I know I've been mentioning about it all day, but you'll notice that there's 2 or 3 camera angles and or 2 or 3 different types of cameras, and that's all because of Paul Oborn. So hopefully you've enjoyed the coverage. Hopefully you've enjoyed the fact that we're covering cricket. We'll be doing a few cricket games throughout the year. And Matt Quist from North Whyalla asked us to do this grand final of the Super League, and we've really enjoyed it. But it's got to be said, we were a bit hesitant. We weren't sure what we were going to be like doing cricket compared to football, but we've really enjoyed it, and I think that's mainly because of Paul Oborn's expertise with the cameras. So well done, Paul. As the last batsman for the night comes in, and Turner Webrick, Kane May is the last batsman. Alan Murray was dismissed LBW to Blake Turner Webrick a ball ago. He was out for 12 off 13 balls faced. So well done to Alan Murray, having a bit of a swing. Joe Keenan's down the non-striker's end currently on 1 not out. As the ball goes down leg side, gathered by the keeper Phillips, and no run. No, the umpire might have singled wide there, I think. The umpire dressed all in black, which is a little bit confusing. Turner Webrick comes in again. Oh, well played. Yep, he's going to get a single for it too. Well done. Kane May gets the single, gets down the non-striker's end, and Joe Keenan, good running. I think he might have called May through, which was good running by the youngster. 9 for 178. Rapid Freight Solutions donated the truck for us to be on the back of. Thank you very much to Jeremy for that. As the ball well bowled by Turner Webrick again, outside off, swing and a miss by Keenan. Last ball of Turner Webrick's 8th over. Currently has the bowling figures of 1 for 30. Going around the wicket to the left-hander as he has been. And straight into the middle stump, as you can see by the camera work there of Paul Oborn. And that's the end of the Super League Grand Final. Ebbs and flows, ups and downs. Bit of a up and down sort of day. The day didn't start well for North Whyalla. And it's ended up beautifully. They've won the Super League Grand Final. There was ebbs and flows because Central Augusta were very impressive throughout the game. They started well with the ball. They also started very well with the bat as well, with an opening partnership of 89, chasing 220. But that man in screen there, number 99 for North Whyalla, he was a big difference in the game. 119 not out off 112 balls. David Atkinson, absolutely brilliant performance with the bat for North Whyalla. Going in when the score was 2 for 3, there would have been a lot of players that would have panicked and had some major issues with the pressure that would have been involved. But 119 off 112 balls to that man, number 99, David Atkinson. Special mentions also should go to the bowling side of things with Central Augusta, with Drew McDonald. A brilliant performance of taking a fifer in a final is also worth a special mention. And also the opening partnership of the two openers from Central Augusta in Kirchner and Subra, I'm gonna stuff up his name again, I know, but to Subramanian, 47 he made, and Ryan Kirchner made 46. They had an opening partnership of 89, and to say that North Whyalla were worried, I reckon would be an understatement. Well done to the umpires, well done to everyone that's been involved in the Super League. The grand final has been run and won. Congratulations to Matty Quist. Congratulations to all the players involved in the North Whyalla Cricket Club. Defeating Central Augusta, the two teams have been absolutely fantastic today. It's been a great game of cricket, well umpired, well played, and the sportsmanship shown by both teams have been extremely good as well. North Whyalla batted first, 9 for 219, with an over to spare. Central Augusta have been bowled out with 1 over to spare, all out for 178 in reply. So it's a win of, 40 runs, basically. So 40 runs, or close enough to 40 runs to the North Whyalla Cricket Club, winning the Super League Grand Final. Paul Oborn, thank you very much for your contribution, as per normal. Once again, your expertise and professionalism is unbelievable. Not only have you got the screen for the wider part of the oval, but you've got the close-up screen and you've got the roaming screen. I don't even know what all these cables. I have no idea what these cables and what all these buttons do. But you bring the professionalism to everything that we do, and we really appreciate it. To Matty Quist for getting us here for the Port Augusta Cricket Association, and also for the Whyalla Cricket Association. We thank them very much for having us. We thank Jeremy very much for the use of his truck, the Rapid Freight Solutions truck that's been donated for us to be on the back of today has been very much appreciated. And also anyone who's had anything to do with the Bennet Oval, the light setup, the pitch, the oval, everything that they've done, and it's a credit to the whole setup, because it's an absolute pleasure to be here and watch this day-night final. Congratulations to North Whyalla, winners of the Super League Grand Final. I'm Chuck Harslip, joined by Paul Oborn, who's done a wonderful job as per normal. A big cheerio also to Dustin, who was here early on doing commentary of the first part of the game, the first innings of the game. Unfortunately, he couldn't be here for the second half. But to everyone involved, thank you to all the nice comments. Thank you to all the people that have tuned in. If you like SA regional footy, make sure you follow us. Make sure you like us and share us any time that there's a game or anything on. There'll be a few games of cricket throughout the cricket season, but our main gist is football. But we'll throw in some important games of cricket along the way as well. So stay tuned to our Facebook page. From Whyalla, we really thank you for putting up with us, the Whyalla Cricket Association and the Port Augusta Cricket Association. We thank you for your invitation. We hope you've enjoyed the night and have a pleasant weekend. But even more importantly, it's obviously school holidays and Christmas time as well. So to everyone who supports our service. Have a great Christmas and have a very safe Christmas. And we'll catch up with you in the new year. And thank you very much for supporting us. In closing, congratulations to North Whyalla, the winners of tonight's day-night game. Over the top of Central Augusta, 9 for 219, with David Atkinson making 119 off 112 balls. And also Drew McDonald taking 5 for 32 off his 9 overs, have defeated Central Augusta all out for 178. For now, it's a Merry Christmas. Have a great family time. Have a safe time. I'm Chuck Haslett, joined with Paul Oborn. Have a great weekend. Have a great Christmas, and we'll see you again next year. All the best.
There it is. Hear the siren.